Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, July 18th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the 2022 MLB Home Run Derby, and then we got the 2022 MLB All-Star Game that's going to be on tomorrow, which is the best All-Star game in sports, which will be very exciting. I did a little bit of prep work. I spent some time with Swaggy P. We went out and shot some hoops for about an hour. We threw the baseball around for about 30 to 45 minutes, threw the football around. So definitely got my mental health in today. So that's definitely good. And we got a couple different options, obviously, today. We got Kyle Schwarber going against Albert Pujols. Then we got Juan Soto going against Jose Ramirez. Our hometown hero, Julio Rodriguez, going against the former Dodger, Corey Seager. And then Ronald Acuna Jr. versus the champ for the last 2 years, Pete Alonso. So it should be good. You know, your boy will bring the fire and the heat. And like I said, I'll be streaming this particular event for the 2 hours. I got the Dodger Stadium behind me. Obviously tried to make it nice and special for you guys as we're watching the Home Run Derby. And then it leads up to the event that I like a little bit more, the MLB All-Star Game. And as you guys know, in the MLB All-Star Game, it's the best All-Star game out of all four sports. We already know the Pro Bowl is trash. Okay. NBA All-Star Game to me is a joke. They don't even have the best dunkers or the best participants on Saturday night. They don't play defense until the fourth quarter. NHL, I feel, is second best, but by far, every single year, the MLB is definitely by far the best. All right. And there's a reason why it is the best, is because they actually try, and it means something to be able to win. And, you know, being from Oregon and everyone that lives out in Cali, Oregon, you know, obviously Washington right here in the Northwest and on the West Coast. There's one particular guy, you know, that we know that was the man years ago that's won a couple of these things. Ken Griffey Jr., my hero, besides my dad. We got Julio Rodriguez, and it definitely gives us hope and light that we might be able to make the wild card. You know, I think this guy will be the face of baseball in a couple years. We just have to be able to get past the Buxtons and the Mike Trouts and the Giancarlo Stantons. But his energy is great for baseball. He's got an infectious smile. He's great in the plate. He's obviously great in the box. And we obviously know that he's great at defense as well. So we're ready. I know maybe we can get a miracle today. I got the Julio Rodriguez jersey on, so I'm not sure if that's going to be able to give him a little bit of extra luck, but we're definitely hoping for something big today. Let's go. All right, I got my beer. I got everything situated. Like I said, I was out for a couple hours in the sun, so I definitely got a little bit of sun in me, and it was nice throwing the baseball around and shooting some hoops at the obviously playground down the road. And we're here, you know, since I'm doing this full time, you know, you got to put in the work, you got to put in the grind. So this is going to be about 2 hours long. Once this is over, I'll continue streaming until maybe 10, 11, midnight. We'll see where the donos are at. Let's get to 100 in donos. Once we hit that, let's get to 200 and let's have some fun today. Sarah's in the building, the lead mod. How are you? Hope everything is going well. It's my boy, Julio Rodriguez, baby. Let's go. The future of baseball right there. That's what it is. Let's go, baby. You already know what it is. It's Julio, baby. It's Julio season. Let's go. Corey Seager. I see you. And I got the photos up for everybody here as well. Should have never left the Dodgers. And you might be on PEDs or roids, buddy. All right. You hit 20 home runs in a season. Now it's the halfway point, and you're already at 20. I don't know. I know guys that have injuries, they like to heal up quick. I hope Seager's not on PEDs or roids, but if we end up doing a report, you know, maybe 8 months from now and we find out he was, I would not be surprised. All right. But we got Kyle Schwarber versus Albert Pujols, Juan Soto. I mean, well, a lot of teams are interested in him. Jose Ramirez, Julio Rodriguez versus Corey Seager, and then Ronald Acuna Jr., who's on TV now, versus the champ, the two-time champ, Pete Alonso. Let's get it. You got one already? Let's go. I'm about to open one. I only got 2 beers here because I wasn't able to go to the store early on, and we'll see what happens. I got a couple Modelo's, and then I got a couple gummies and stuff. So there's the champ right there. How hot was it in Yakima today? Was it hot out there? Well, I would assume that he wants to stay. You know what I mean? But if they could find someone like a Juan Soto, that would be a pretty good replacement. But I mean, as far as Yankees are concerned, I would assume Aaron Judge will be a Yankee for life, or he should be. So 90. Wow. Just making sure I got all my notifications on. And looks like everything is good. I did the Facebook, I did the Instagram, I did the Twitter. Took Paisley for a walk early on. And I know some people, they're not in to baseball or NASCAR. It's quite okay. It's all right. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you can just come out and hang out here with us. You might not be into baseball or NASCAR, but we do get people that come in the rooms and they have a great time. So according to executives around the league, the St. Louis Cardinals and the Padres are the favorite to land Juan Soto this deadline or in the offseason. Both teams are apparently prepared to offer 15 years, $500 million contracts. We'll see if that's true or not. You got some yard work done. Now you got some me time. Me time is important. And I always enjoy the Home Run Derby every year. I like how they have these opening doors for the athletes. They've never done anything like this before, but it's in LA. So hopefully when it comes to Seattle, they'll do something special too. But obviously LA is a big market for sports. If I was rich, I would be here right now. All right. Got to take my dad to LA sooner than later before he passes. I want to make sure that we can get a picture with the Koufax statue, that we can go to a game together. And we might end up getting Yankees-Dodgers in the World Series. It's looking like that. 88 in your hometown? Man, that's crazy. Let me check to see how hot it was here today. I think in the 80s. I don't think it was that hot, though. We didn't have 90 weather. Let's take a quick peek. Today's weather was... It's got to be in the high 70s, low 80s. Today was 82. Tomorrow, 90. Wednesday, 90. Thursday, 85. Friday, 81. Saturday, 83. Sunday, 86. Monday, 91. Tuesday, 95. And Wednesday, 94. So we have a heat wave coming for the next 2 days and then next week. So I know the girlfriend loves the hot weather. I don't like it as much. Usually 70 to 75 with a breeze, but sometimes it is nice to get those 80 to 90 degree temperatures if it's just going to be for a couple days, like a day or two. So for sure. I got my Julio jersey on. I don't know what the chances are of Julio winning are. I think decently good. I mean, obviously with Schwarber, Poulos, I don't think they'll win. Soto, he got some power. Ramirez, but maybe Pete Alonso or Julio. I mean, I think that, Pete has got to be the favorite. Obviously he's back-to-back champ. But if anyone can steal the crown from him, I would think that Julio, Juan Soto, with their power, that they probably have a chance. But we'll have to wait to see where it goes. I see you. Let's go. Primo, let's go, Julio. You already know what it is. And like I said, I watch pretty much every game now since I'm doing this full time. And I got plenty of Julio for you. You like Julio? We got some Julio here. We got some Julio here. You want a little bit more Julio? Looking fresh and clean. And then, hey, you want some more? Running to the bases, congratulating teammates, selfies with the fans, another throwback jersey. Julio, the Phenom, has arrived. I got it all, baby. Let's go. Plenty of pictures for Julio, as well as my throwbacks. Bones, Jay Buhner, Bueller. I got Ichiro in the building. Edgar Martinez, can't forget about him. And guess what? What about the big unit? You can't forget about him, as well as my hero, my dad, and Ken Griffey Jr. Let's go. You already know what it is. Me and Griffey, the pop, 7 years old. Let's get it. Hopefully this will bring a little bit of good luck. And Julio can stone cold stun the competition, baby. Let's go. This should be fun. So again, we got Kyle Schwarber versus Albert Poulos. I would assume Schwarber will win because Poulos is a little older, but in this type of setting, maybe Poulos beats Schwarber. I don't know. We'll find out. Juan Soto and Ramirez could go either way, but you would assume Soto will win that. Julio and Seager. Julio's got to get that over Seager. I mean, unless he's on roids, which he might be, or PEDs. former Dodger, normally hits 20 home runs in a season. He's already got 20. What does that mean? And then Ronald Acuna Jr. versus Alonso. I don't see Acuna beating Pete. I mean, so if you're going to put money on this, I would assume Pete is going to be the guy. He could win it 3 times in a row, but I'm hoping for a little Julio today. That would be great for us and for the Northwest to represent Julio. And like I said, I saw that, Mike Trout obviously got replaced by Buxton. Why isn't it Julio? You know what I mean? I know Byron Buxton's a good player, but I think Julio in the starting lineup, if Trout wasn't playing, would have been great for Julio to get the start over Buxton. So I guess we're going to have to wait until it's in Seattle, and he will start, just being the Seattle guy, and then the Derby and everything in Seattle, the All-Star game in Seattle. And I hope Julio does the Derby next year as well. So I'm just waiting for some more consistency. And I think that, pretty soon, MLB The Show, within the next 3 to 5 years, he'll be on the cover. This will be the face of baseball. I know we got Shohei Ohtani. I know we got Mike Trout. I know we got Aaron Judge. But, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, for someone new to come into the league, I mean, I know a lot of people love Ohtani, and they love Mike Trout, who's like the modern-day Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays. I know they love those guys, Trout, Ohtani, Aaron Judge. But there's just something about this guy's character, his love of the game, his smile, his defense, stealing bases. He can hit yard or go for singles, doubles, triples. I mean, if we're talking about Ken Griffey Jr. reincarnated, I mean, we got it. I mean, I said Ken Griffey Jr. 2.0 in April, and people laughed at me. It's not looking too laughable now when you compare his stats over 90 games, and they're literally identical, except he's got more stolen bases than Griffey. So let's go. You love it? All right, Primo, let's get it, baby. Carlos is in the building. You did? Nice. I got all kinds of Griffey jerseys. I got a gray one that I got from Japan. I got military one, and I got a really expensive one that's worth like $500. It's a vest jersey. So it's white and it's got the sleeves cut off, and I got a Mariners turtleneck. It's from 95. It's authentic, and it's a Russell Athletic. So it's one of those really special jerseys that's really rare. I haven't seen it ever. It's the first time that I've ever seen a cutoff vest Griffey jersey for Mariners. I haven't seen it ever, so I had to buy it. And normally I'm not going to spend $250 or $300 on a used jersey, but when you see something that's a one of one that you're never going to see again, and it comes with the turtleneck, from Russell Athletic, matching from actually 1995, back when they were playing Kingdom, it's pretty amazing. That something like that even exists. And like I said, it's a very, very rare jersey. At some point, I'll probably wear it, but it's nice. Yeah, I did see that the Jeter documentary is coming as well today. So, yeah, Griffey stuff is great. Like I said, I got how many Griffey jerseys do I have? 3 or 4. And then I got this one for the Julio, and which are sold out. I ordered it in April. The first day it was available on MLB Shop, and it took until June to get it. But I did end up getting a foul ball when I went to go see the Royals of Julio in the 9th inning. So that definitely was a special moment, going to 2 games. When I went to go first game, definitely got too faded, and then we didn't have any opportunities to get any foul balls or balls thrown into the crowd. Second game, there was 5 opportunities. I got my finger on one in the 3rd inning. Then I had one go left to me, 5 seats, one go right of me, 5 seats, one go in the 10th inning, 1 seat in front of me, and every single adult that tried to get it dropped it. So kids got 4 balls that were thrown into the crowd by J.P. Crawford, but I did get the one single foul ball in the entire game off first base, and it was Julio in the 9th, and your boy was lucky enough to get it. So I'll show you a picture. I got a nice little case for it at the card shop the next day, and we got even the Julio rookie card there as well. All right, let's go.
And talk about a superstar. I mean, you have a lot of Dominican-born superstars. There's superstars from everywhere, but in this particular derby, you got this
Home Run Derby, baby. Always fun to watch. I mean, if you're a true baseball fan, this is what really. I can't wait for it to come to Seattle next year. I gotta find a way. to be able to get out there. I mean, I should be able to get tickets out there, but my boy Justin had to pay $800 for a package of seats to get first dibs. And if his dad is sick or doesn't want to go, I'm going to go with my buddy. But I want to be able to try to find my way there. I know they're going to have Ichiro Hall of Fame weekend, which is going to be in August. I'm going to try to make my way up there for a bobblehead and to see Ichiro get inducted, obviously in the Mariner Hall of Fame and all the celebrations that they're going to be doing for Ichiro. But the All-Star game, last time it came was 2001 in Seattle. So 21 years. So if I don't go next year, it might be another 20 years before it comes back. So I'm definitely going to try to go next year for sure. All right, let's go. Preston is good. Preston is good. So we ended up, talking life, talking sports. We talked about baseball, basketball, football. We got all of that in, and just overall how things are going. Like I said, he'll try to make it for some Colts games, maybe some Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night games occasionally, but he's really busy. And then he did get laid off from Coinbase. So he's got a severance package, I think, of like 12 to 14 weeks, which is extremely high for a job. Most jobs only give you 2 weeks to 4 weeks total. So him and his girlfriend are both laid off. They have money in the bank, so they can go travel and go to different shows for like techno and rave stuff. They can also go to baseball games and travel, and he's been doing that. So he's been living his best life. His mental health hasn't been, it's been good. And like I said, sometimes you just got to be able to change the people that you hang around, maybe party a little bit less, drink less, and obviously he's in a good space, and he's definitely one of my best friends, just like Justin Graves. Those are my two, like my road trip guys and stuff. So, I'm going to be going to see Yankees and Mariners next month. We got seats right off of first base, about 15 to 20 rows back. We didn't want to get up close because I want to get a foul ball. So you got to be able to get that foul ball trajectory. It's a lot harder to get a foul ball off third base than it is first base. So you got to think left-handed hitters will hit fouls to third. Right-handed hitters will hit towards first. There's a lot more right-handed hitters than left. So there's a lot greater opportunity to be able to get one off first base. I wanted to sit first base. He is a fan of the Marlins, so he likes Giancarlo Stanton. So I said, okay, we'll sit behind the Yankee dugout because you want to see Giancarlo. I get it. And like I said, when I go with Jay Graves, we always sit off first base and my dad. So I got to sacrifice the seating. So I don't expect to get a ball against the Yankees, but you never know. Me and him are extremely lucky. We're honey badgers. If the ball is in the air, it's around us within like 3 to 4 rows, and we're going to go after it. So I'm not going to knock anybody over, but I'm going to try to get a souvenir for sure. So, I will. I definitely will be taking a lot of pictures. We'll try to get autographs, even though I know it's going to be tough to get autographs for the Mariners. It's not like you're going to be able to get Julio, because if he starts signing, he's going to have to sign for everybody. And it looks like we got Seager and Julio right off the bat, huh? Okay. Let's go, dude. We already know what to do. All right. And if Seager beats Julio, then obviously he's on PEDs or roids. Okay. Used to be on the Dodgers. We love you. Obviously, his brother Kyle was on the Mariners, retired. It's just weird when you get someone that hits 20 in a season for 162 games, and then little injuries here and there. Now he's on the Rangers, and now you're over 20. That's a little weird. You know what I mean? Normally, when something like that happens, you're a cheater. I mean, I'm not going to say that he's a cheater, but a lot of times when you have something drastically, you could say, hey, it's a career year. It could be, but a lot of times guys get Balco, the PEDs. Oh, I took a supplement. I didn't know what I was doing. You knew goddamn well what you were doing. You were trying to get that, health back and that power back. And look at Julio. I mean, this kid is special. We're talking about the face of baseball. Our team has sucked for 21 years, and now we got a guy that could be the face of Major League. Why is he going first? Are you kidding me? They're going to have the guy go first, the rookie. I mean, even Griffey didn't make an all-star game in his first year. It took him, to the second year to get it. So this is really special for us here in the Northwest, and I hope he beats Corey Seager's ass. This is a big moment because, like I said, he might make an all-star game every year for the next 10 to 15 years. This is going to be huge for Seattle, huge for Portland, huge for Washington, and huge for Oregons and Oregonians. We have been dreaming for a Ken Griffey Jr. type athlete for 21 years. We had Ichiro, and that was fantastic, but the impact is a little different when it's Julio. This was an awesome player that was pro in Japan for 7-8 years before he came into the big leagues. This is our time. Let's go, J-Rod. Let's go, baby. And the cool thing about Julio is that he's going to have his jersey bought after this season everywhere. Every single city in America is going to be rocking Julio from the West Coast to the East Coast. And you can't say that about too many guys except for Mike Trout, Ohtani, and Aaron Judge. That's facts. Let's go. Come on, baby. I hate that he's going first. This is bullshit. You're going to have him go first? Come on, man. We hopefully get some good pitches here, too. Come on, Julio. I mean, I don't know how he's going to do. I hope he doesn't choke. I mean, last time we had our participant in the home run derby, a Mariner, got 0. Come on, Julio. You can't miss the first one off a pitch. Don't be so nervous. There we go. Back. Gone. Come on, Julio. Another one. Is that 3? No, he's got 2 so far. This pitcher isn't doing a very good job. Come on, Julio. How the hell they got Julio going first? And why the hell is he not wearing a hat? He's got to wear the hat backwards to give homage to Griffey. But this is his first home run derby. I imagine he'll do a bunch of them in his career. And, they didn't even have him. Obviously they had to have the players vote him in and whatnot. But, Trout got injured. And I thought he should start over Buxton. But whatever. We'll wait till next year. And he'll be a starter, hopefully, every year after next year. Come on, Julio. He's getting in the groove, baby. He's the face of baseball, baby. Let's go. Mike Trout's getting older. Aaron Judge is getting older. We got Ohtani is a big thing. But if we're talking about the new sensation, a face of Major League Baseball, even if you don't give a shit about baseball, when Trout is up, Aaron Judge is up, Ohtani is up, pitching or hitting, and now Julio, you're paying fucking attention. Let's go. 10 homers, 11. That's much better than I think people anticipated. Let's go. Let's go, baby. You know what it is. Woo! Let's go. He takes a break. 13. Are we impressed? Let's go. Yeah. Good shit. Let's go, Julio. I don't know if anyone anticipated him balling out like this. Yeah, dust him off a little bit. He's got no fucking hat on. Would have been nice for him to go Griffey style in the reverse, but okay. Just let the jitters go away. I mean, it's like, you got Griffey, and we know how great he is. It's just nice to be able to have someone that we can believe in. And look at the difference in our team, with Ty France and Suarez and Winker. I didn't know how good these guys are going to be, but you can tell who brings them together. It's the phenom. It's a 21-year-old. It's a Julio Rodriguez. Let's go, baby. Amazing stuff. Come on, J-Rod. He's got the J-Rod bat. I got it right here, baby. J-Rod bat. J-Rod Oakley's. J-Rod fucking nice Mariner hat there. And he's got the hoodie. I need all. I need the hat. I need the Oakleys. I need the J-Rod bat. And I need the hoodie. All right, let's go. Let's go, Julio. This is my first All-Star game on YouTube, too, as far as, doing it this way for Home Run Derby and All-Star game, I believe. Or maybe I know I've done some of them. I know I did one like on my phone a couple years ago, but it wasn't the same. Yeah, Albert is not winning. Albert probably is least likely to win out of everyone. Not trying to talk shit, but I mean, when someone's that old, I don't think that he's going to – you could even have had the All-Star game in St. Louis, and you're not winning it. Let's just be realistic. You can be a homer and be a fan, but there's no way in hell Albert is winning. I do love Albert Poulos, and he is a Hall of Famer, but I mean, just realistically, he's probably least likely to win it. Come on, baby. 17. It's a great start for him. Let's go. This pitcher is starting to get in a groove with Julio. I love it. 18. Boom. Julio to be champ over Rizzo. If you go with Pete Alonso, if you go Pete Alonso and him, that would represent the right-hand side. So if he can get past Pete Alonso on the right-hand side, then he's going to win it all. 21 already. Let's get to 25, baby. 25. 25. Come on, baby. 22. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, 22. 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. 2 more. Go, 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 go. There we go. 23. 5 seconds left. 4. Is that 24? 24. And guess what? That's my lucky number. Coincidence? I think not. And guess whose number of jersey that is? Oh, guess who? Ken Griffey Jr. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Way to be. Griffey loves it. He's there. Mariner fans, we fucking love it. Let's go. Anyone that's not watching this, shame on you. Shame on you for not watching the fucking greatness. Kobe, let's go, baby. What a great performance. I mean, he could have shit the bed and got like 8 or 10. So it shows you, even as a young rookie, wow, unbelievable. Kobe, that was awesome. 24 in the first round. Dave Ray, what's up, my boy? Let's go. Let's go. Good stuff. And you know I got the Julio jersey on. Let's go. Seager, you got no chance, buddy. You ain't not hitting 25 homers. Oh, they gave him 25 instead of 24. Nice. And O-Dog says, hey, let's get 25 when they were at 21. Boom. You ask and you shall receive. They said 24, and then they gave him an extra. Now we got a bonus. Oh, shit. Bonus round? Uh-oh. Bye-bye, Seeger. Bye-bye. I mean, even if you're on PEDs now, you got no chance, baby. No chance. It's like Vince McMahon. Come on, baby. Get in a groove. Let's go. 25 homers. Let's go. Let's get to 31. 31. No. Maybe 30. You're losing time, baby. Come on now. Come on. I know you're getting tired. That's gone. Come on, baby. 27. 3 more. 3 more. 30 to 32. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's low. Come on. Pitch to him. Julio's got that just pretty swing. 28. 29. Come on, baby. Come on. 30. Get in the groove, baby. Let's go. Oh, fuck. One more. Come on, Julio. Let's go. 32 dingers. Back. Gone. Yeah. Yes, sir. You tell me the last time you seen someone in the home run derby for the first time with 32 like that. That was impressive. You can see why we're so excited. And a lot of people get excited for his hitting. I like it because of his defense and stealing bases. You know, it's his all-around game, just like our legend that we love, Ken Griffey Jr., and he's even better at stealing bases than Griffey, but he's great at defense. He's an all-around player. Man, it's a great time to be alive, and what a great start for Julio. Let's go. Let's go. Good stuff, man. And you have to go first. They did him dirty a little bit. Like, you're all right, go out there, motherfucker, go first. He said, fine, I will. Kobe, I see you. You're the man. Julio, you are the man, the face of baseball on the cover of MLB The Show in the next couple years, and he's going to be like Griffey, where guys like transcend the sport. You know, it's like Mike Trout is the Mickey Mantle and Willie Mays of this generation, right? But he's getting older, so they're looking for someone to pass the torch. It's not Bryce Harper. We know Ohtani is like Babe Ruth. He can pitch and he can hit, okay? But Aaron Judge has got the power, and we all know that, all right? But I think Julio is more relatable to more fans across the nation. And now everyone loves Judge and his power, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of people that could give 2 shits for the Yankees or the Yankees players like Giancarlo or for Aaron Judge. I already know they're awesome, right? But I think, you know, after Mike Trout really being that face of baseball, Julio will take that spot over in the next few years. And that's awesome. Julio bringing the heat. Let's go. Let's get to 100 in donos. I'll be streaming this whole event. And then once this is over, I'll continue to stream until 10, 11, or midnight if need be. If this needs to be a 7-hour stream, if we're grinding it out and the donos are good, I will stream all the way till midnight. So let's go. How are you, bro? I miss you. Let's hang out sometime, Dave. Let's get a beer. Let's go to a Mariner games or something. Well, I don't know. I've looked at his stats with my boy Jake, and Jake lives up in Yakima, and the guy only, hits 20 in a year, Dodgers or the Rangers, and then all of a sudden, he's at 20 at the midway point. That's a little weird. All right, I wish you were still on the Dodgers, but, it is what it is. All right, next up, we got Corey Seager. How are you doing, man? How's life? I imagine things are good. I saw you on your little road trip, bro, with your son. You guys look like you had a good time. But yeah, I mean, if you're willing to drive, or if you want to take the train, or I mean, I know gas prices are tough, but if you're willing to drive and you want to swoop me and we want to go up to Seattle for a game, I'm down. I just gotta, see the finances and see what's going on. We can always go for like an afternoon game, leave really early in the morning, like on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday or something, and go get a game at 1, watch it, and then drive back that night. If you want to do something like that, I'm down. So I've already gone to 2 games against the Royals, and I got a Julio foul ball, so my life is complete. All right, I got the Julio jersey, and then I'm going to go see the Yankees August 10th, and we got seats right off the young Yankee dugout because my buddy is a Marlins fan, and he wants to see Giancarlo Stanton and Aaron Judge and some of those Yankee players. And I mean, more than likely it'll be Yankees Dodgers in the World Series. But if the Mariners can make the playoffs, how beautiful would that be? I would have to find my way up in Seattle if they make it, and even if they lose, just the fact that they break the schneid and break the curse. We have the longest drought in the 4 sports, right? MLB, NBA, NHL, NFL. It's been 2001. And the last time we went to the playoffs, this guy was on our team, and he was a rookie in 2001. God, the good old days with Randy, Edgar, Ichiro, Bueller. Oh, my gosh. Living my best life. And we already know about Griffey. You know how I feel about that. Let's go. And it all started at 7 years old for your boy. Okay? You got to start him young. Still got the autograph to this day. And my dad loves it. I just got to be able to find a way to get to Seattle, though. I mean, getting a home run ball. I don't sit in the outfield, though. But to get a home run ball would be amazing. Foul ball during the MLB All-Star game would be better for me. Or if they throw a ball into the crowd after the inning ends. But, I mean, to get seats 15 rows back off first base will probably be impossible because all the season ticket holders, the scalpers. I mean, shit. If the MLB All-Star game in Seattle, I got to sit at the very top row to go, I will. I mean, it's just going to be an experience of being there. That's facts. Seager at 11. Julio, 32. Dude, let's go. I miss you, bro. Let's get together. It's been way too long. BB moved to Colorado and got himself some like Brazilian model or whatever. BB is being BB. So I didn't get a chance to see him. And BB's married now. It looks like he's living his best life. I see Jesse once in a while. Peralta. I seen him at Fred Meyer's a couple months ago. And I messaged him. I saw like an article in like a magazine about his business, about the chim care for the chimney maintenance and whatnot, taking over his dad's business. I know that we had one of the best crews forever, for sales, and everyone is successful now. Fong, Derek, me, you, Jesse, BB. I mean, it's like every single person was an all-star in that group. And like I said, I had a lot of fun memories back in the day, bro. Okay, yeah, message me, bro. I miss you. We need to catch up. When's the last time we actually hung out? It's been like 20 years, bro. It's been a long, long time. And I always liked you. Out of all the people that worked at True Green, I always liked you. You were always in my top list, people. You were always nice. You were always genuine. You were always real. You were never fake. You were always a hard worker. And I knew the vibe. We had a lot in common with sports and shit that we liked and whatnot. And I'll still never forget that memory when you spent the night in my house and you were playing SSX, the snowboarding video game on PlayStation all night. When we started playing, and then I fell asleep and you were still playing when I woke up. That'll be one of the good memories that I have from us hanging out from back in the day. That's big facts. Let's go. $32 for Julio. He's got 1 minute to get 12. Well, I don't want him to fucking beat Julio. I want Julio to try to get to the finals. I was hoping it would be like Julio going against, obviously the champ. I was hoping Julio going against Pete Alonso, but they're both on the right-hand side. So if they're both on the right-hand side, one is going to be, the competitor on the right, and then it has to be the one competitor on the left. So I was hoping, but I mean, shit, if you beat Pete Alonso, you're going to win it all. And Pete is always locked in. He's got 21. He's popping it up. He's getting tired. The PEDs are wearing off for Seager. Why'd you leave the Dodgers, man? You went for the money. You're like A-Rod. And you know how us Mariner fans feel about A-Rod. He doesn't fucking exist. But you know who does? Fucking J-Rod. That's what it's about. Thank God there's a Rodriguez I can actually back. All right? That's Julio, baby. Kobe. All right, we got Corey Seager up. 32 for Julio. 22, and you're not going to get there, my guy, because you're not as good. PEDs and steroids ran out. Nice try, bud. Sorry, Corey. Dodger fans will still give him a little love, but hey, you're not a Dodger anymore. Freddie Freeman. God, my dad would love this. You know, I just got to be able to find a way to take my dad. I got to find a way to take my dad to LA. He hasn't been to a game since like the 50s or 60s in LA. Grew up in LA. You know, he's been, rooting for him and collecting the memorabilia and the merch for 60 years. He's like 70. I need to find a way. And I know if I hustle and grind enough, I'll get enough donations over time, more fan base, more subs, more views, more donos, and then we can make that trip happen. Because I got to get him out there before he passes. I need to be able to get him a picture with the Koufax statue, and I want to be able to take him to a game and show him an experience that, normally for him, he does, he'll sit farther back. Fuck that. I was like, if we're going to go to fucking LA, I don't need to sit front row, but I definitely want to be within the first 20 rows, maybe 15 rows back, 20 rows back off first base. I can get a baseball. Otherwise, if we sit close, that'll just be for the views, and I got to go when Kershaw's pitching. So I got to pray that Kershaw keeps it moving for a few more years. So, but that's good, man. I love you. You're an OG, always real, always genuine. And like I said, we got a lot to catch up on if it's been like 20 fucking years since we hung out. Julio to the second round, baby. Let's go. Good stuff. Bye-bye, Corey Seager. Hello, Julio. And it's going to be exciting for me because I've never done baseball playoffs. You know what I mean? And obviously I do a show. It's baseball, basketball, football, hockey, NASCAR, mental health. I mean, we do a little bit of everything. Movies, Stranger Things, pop culture, NWO to fucking Joe Dirt to maybe Stranger Things or maybe Game of Thrones. Like really there's no, timetable of what we can talk about. It's like pretty much whatever we decide to discuss, we go over it, including food. And it's nice to be able to have that. And guess what? Mariners win. 14 in a row. And we'll try to tie the record that we did in 2001 after we get back from the break. Going to be fun. We already know how good Pete Alonso is. Motherfucker's not fair. It's a cheat code. Motherfucker's a cheat code. All right, we got Acuna and from the Braves, who's a stud. Awesome player on the Atlanta Braves. I would take him on the Mariners in a heartbeat. And this guy right here, Pete Alonso, if they can just get pitching, and obviously, they got some guys there that can pitch, but they get hurt a lot. Scherzer obviously joined the squad. Jacob deGrom, some of these guys are monsters. Let's see what we can get. But unless Acuna gets 35 or something, I don't know if you're going to be able to beat Alonso unless Alonso has an off first round. We'll see. That was a shitty pitch. Come on, Perez. Atlanta Braves, Jameson Meza's watching, and you're pitching like shit. He doesn't even have a homer yet. Zero. He's got one finally. Jesus. Come on, Ronald. Yeah, he's mentally fucked already. This guy's going to be lucky if he even gets a 12. Unless he gets into a rhythm or a groove. But I'll be doing this moving forward. We're going to be doing, obviously, the home run derbies every year. MLB All-Star Game is my favorite. And, even though I haven't been streaming it in years past, I think I have done it before. But this is going to be something that we'll be doing full-time. And it's my favorite. I like this. NHL All-Star Game is second best. And then NBA All-Star Weekend is third, just because they don't try in the game until the fourth quarter with defense. And then they don't have the best participants in the dunk contest. That's why the NHL is better. They try. Even if you don't like hockey, they actually make it a fun event. And I like it. And MLB is by far the best because it's an actual game. It's not an exhibition. A bunch of dunks and alley-oops and no defense. Fuck you. Get out of here. I don't want that. You pay all that money for that bullshit? Fuck no. And then the NFL Pro Bowl, the only reason you go to that is to get autographs. Okay? You want to see what a waste of money looks like? It's the Pro Bowl. Okay. That's facts. But this one is always entertaining. It never disappoints. They always try. American League, I believe, has won 8 in a row. National League had about 3 in a row prior to that. But if you look at the lineups, I mean, it's not even close.
Left on the clock, and he's got 9 homers. This is his second appearance. As we take a live look at the production over there on ESPN2. He's the 10th different Braves player to do it. Second Brave player to compete twice.
Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Home run derby. Fucking Julio had to go first, and they fucking ripped him off, right? So I'm like, oh, great. He's going to fucking underachieve, and he didn't end up, getting that right position, but he hit 32. I mean, I don't think we anticipated that, right? 25 in the first round and then in the bonus round. I mean, incredible. But I mean, he is a phenom. And I told Preston that, because he's a kind of a Mariner hater. He's a Marlins fan, even though he had a Mariner starter jacket that he had when he was a kid. I don't know what it is for the Mariners that he hates so much. You know what I mean? But he just never had the connection to the Mariners, just like I never had a connection with the Seahawks. I was more of a defensive guy. So it was more of, Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp. You know what I mean? So there's a reason why I wasn't a Seahawk guy, in the early 90s when I chose my team, right? But for whatever reason, he just doesn't like Mariner, maybe players or teams, or I don't know. Maybe it just something happened and, but he had the connection with the Marlins and he stuck with them, when they obviously started in existence, and he's Blazers and he's Marlins, and he definitely loves watching those teams. But I was like, I told him, I was like, Julio, you haven't watched every game. You don't watch Mariners, so you don't know. You just look at the box score. But I told him he is going to be the face of baseball and in the next 3 to 5 years. I mean, especially if he keeps getting all the stolen bases. He goes yard 25 to 45 in a season. He leads the league in stolen bases, or, he ends up, robbing home runs, getting singles, doubles, triples. I mean, he does everything, and he's always got a smile on his face. And when I told people, it could be Griffey 2.0. And I said that in April. Some people laughed. They're not laughing now. They're really saying that when you have a superstar, right, even if it's early in their career, we were 10 games below 500. Now we're 9 up. I've never seen a turnaround like that. We're the number 1 defensive team. We got the number 1 bullpen. Our pitching staff it's crazy how good our pitching staff is, but we're nowhere near that 2001 team, when we went like 116 and like 46. But it's just nice to be able to have something to, be happy about in the Northwest. A lot of us, it's like the Mariners suck, the Blazers suck, Oregon Ducks, we can get to a Rose Bowl, but we can't win the Natty. And obviously the Seahawks had their little run, but I'm a Tampa fan, and I've been a fan since 95. So not a bandwagon guy. I don't own any Brady jerseys. I'm a defensive guy. Devin White, Levante David, Derek Brooks, give me those guys instead. Well, Acuna definitely struggled there. And Seager struggled. But if Julio is like that, he actually is going to give Pete a run for his money as long as fatigue doesn't get to him. Hopefully fatigue isn't going to be a factor for J-Rod. Now, if I can get another Julio ball when I go to the Yankees, life will be complete. You know what I mean? Most people will go a lifetime without even getting a ball, ever. Foul ball, home run ball thrown up in the crowd after the inning ends. But you have to know where to sit, what to say, and you have to be in that honey badger, I'm going to get the fucking ball type of position. And a lot of people at baseball games, they're on their phones. They're not paying attention. They're drunk as fuck. They're eating a hot dog. Sometimes you got to be able to pay attention to the game. And, if you act within the first 2-3 seconds, the chances of you getting a ball go up like 90%. So I will be a honey badger, and honey badgers don't give a fuck. 19 homers for Acuna Jr. Very disappointing start. Pete Alonso will get that probably within the first 2 minutes. At least they didn't have Pete Alonso and Julio in the first round. Let's go. I think Acuna probably got mentally fucked, though. Like, I'm going against Pete. I'm fucked. You know what I mean? Sometimes, that's what happens. And some guys are better home run swing guys than others. There's a reason why Griffey and Pete Alonso and Julio are so good. Sometimes these guys just naturally have the power and they have that swing. But also, if you watch this home run derby, it depends on who's pitching to you. You know what I mean? Like Bryce Harper used to have his dad. You got to have someone that knows how to pitch in the sweet spot to get in a groove on Uncle Momentum. But if you get a fucking idiot, that starts throwing out of the zone and you start hitting a couple pop-up and grounders, you're fucked. So look at that. The home run derby, round 1, 35, 16, and then 23. There'll be a little bit of a drop-off because you get tired. And then what did Julio have? 32? Okay. First time being an all-star. Let's go. I see you, Pete. You're the favorite to win, but I think there's a new guy that could threaten you, because if you can play against each other after you win this and somehow Julio can beat you, guess what? If you go down to Julio's winning it all. Guaranteed. It'd be good for baseball for Julio to win, honestly. Either him or Alonso to keep, but at some point, someone's got to beat Pete. All right. I mean, if Pete just shits the bed. Uh-oh. Rhythm. Yes, that's true. That's true, Dave Ray. Very, very true. Dave, how many games of the Mariners have you been to, bro? Have you been to any this year? There's Pete's first one, second one, third one. But I think the cool thing is us Northwest fans, we don't get hyped up over athletes here, unless it's the real deal, right? And we already know there's a couple guys that are the real deal, but then it just seems like a lot of people want to talk shit and they don't want to believe us when we tell you that these guys are special. And there's 2 guys that I'm talking about that people always seem to sleep on. And I'll show you one, and then you already know the other. So people, are starting to figure out that Julio's the real deal. Guess who else is the real deal? This guy right here. We don't get worked up and hyped up about an athlete, unless we know that this guy's going to be a Hall of Famer. We know that you have a chance to, do big things in the league. And the same thing goes for J-Rod. It's just nice to be able to have guys that we can be proud of here in the Northwest. And that's facts. And don't forget, all-time leader in the first 2 years, right? In yards, touchdowns, and 300-plus yard games, Justin Herbert. He's number 1 in NFL history over any quarterback that has ever put on cleats. Crazy. Pete's at 9. He's not doing too good. Pete not doing too well. 10. He's behind pace. Come on, J-Rod. I just hope he doesn't get tired. And he didn't give everything that he had right there against Pete. I'll get you another Pete Alonso photo. I like Pete a lot. You know what I mean? I like his fire and his intensity. Sometimes you need that. And I don't think anyone thought he was going to go back to back. After you saw him win the first one, then you're like, oh, okay. But when it first started off, the first one, you're like, I don't know. But then when he won his first one, you knew he was going to win the second one. Griffey's there. I love it. Let's get another Pete Alonso photo up. I got multiple. I'm always going to give you guys the heat and the fire. You got the white jersey, and guess what? I'll give you the blue. Wow. Frozen rope. He's got 11. A minute 5 left. I mean, and what's cooler than being able to have souvenirs that go into the crowd that you can actually keep? You can't do that for NFL unless you're sitting in the front row hoping that Cam Newton throws you a fucking football or hands you one in the front row. And if you're sitting front row, your parents probably paid $2,000 for those seats. That's not the person that needs the ball. The person that needs a football is that guy that's in the fucking 80th row. You know what I mean? And you're not going to ever get an NBA ball, and you're very rarely going to get a football unless you're in the first 5 rows. So that's why I love baseball. It's like you always have a chance for some type of bat, gloves, jersey, something, but baseball obviously is going to be the piece to take home, getting that home run or foul ball or ball that's thrown up into the crowd. Moonshot. Pete Alonso not doing too well. 15. Then hopefully we can get to a good number on the donos. I know when we do these home run derbies and I go early, sometimes the goats don't show up until 9, 10, 11, midnight. So if it ends up being a little bit low for a couple hours, I'm going to continue to keep grinding it out. So we got a minute left. He's at 17. Acuna Jr. is at 19. So there's a chance for Pete to get to, what's a realistic number that Pete can get to right here? What are we saying? 25? 26, somewhere in there. So on the right-hand side, obviously we had Julio go against Corey Seager. He beat him. And then now Ronald Acuna is going to lose to Pete Alonso. They're on the right-hand side. And then it's going to be Schwarber and Poulos. So I'll probably go Schwarber. And then it's going to go Juan Soto versus Jose Ramirez. And I'll probably go Soto. So maybe we'll get a Soto versus Schwarber. Soto on the left. And then hopefully Julio on the right. Wouldn't that be something? Soto versus Julio. That would, or Soto versus Pete Alonso. I mean, I'll be cool with that. I want Julio to win it, though. I won't lie. I think it would just be good for baseball. Yeah, nobody's won ever 3 straight. I know Griffey tried to do it. Yeah, Griffey won 3, but not in a row. It's hard. Oh, he crushed that one. Jesus. Back. All the way to Anaheim. Jesus. 20. 30 seconds to go. This is just a cool event. Baseball, there's just something about baseball. Wow. Almost left the stadium. Imagine getting a ball, too. These guys are just loving it. So many jerseys. I think the passion for baseball, it's either you like it or you don't, like NASCAR, but it's replaced WWE and NBA for me. I'm never going back. I'm never going back to WWE unless it gets better, which I don't think it will. And obviously with the scandal with, Vince McMahon, if Triple H takes over, maybe I'll come back and watch. I'll still do the watch parties for my YouTube channel for pay-per-views, but the NBA sucks and WWE sucks. I mean, this is bottom line. It's not a good product anymore. And give me baseball and NASCAR all day. A lot more enjoyable for me. Did you? You got me a good one? Oh, that's awesome. Elite photo. That's a cool one. Sarah will send me photos from the event, either through Twitter and then Instagram, and then I can put them on the screen on live time, which is awesome. There's not a lot of people that can do a stream like me, and obviously it's all about giving you the best visuals as possible. Let's take a quick look at Julio here. Any other photos that you find on Twitter from the Derby, send them to me. If it's worth sending, Julio in it, or obviously this is good because it's got your guy, Poulos, and it's got my guy, Julio. There you go. Live action. You want to be able to get amazing photos. And I mean, I can't give you video. I wish I could, but obviously copyright shit is very strict. Albert Poulos is next. Oh, the Derby's been fun so far. Okay, baby. Yes. Should have never went to the Angels, but I understand, sometimes. I think St. Louis, it kind of wrote him out of there, didn't want him. After that one point, they just was like, and I know there was a some hard feelings with his wife at the time and Albert, you know what I mean? And I think he wanted to stay there, but they kind of pushed him out and Angels offered money. So he left, but it would have been cool to see him play his whole career there. But the main thing is, the important thing is he came home. And just like Griffey, sometimes you can go to other teams, but when you can find your way home at the end of the career, that's always great. It's always a great time. All right, we'll see what happens with Schwarber and Poulos. I believe they're going to be next. And after that will be Juan, Soto, and Ramirez. So, I mean, it would be really cool if Poulos beat Schwarber, but I'm not sure. I mean, you're kind of old, so I don't know if he's got it in him, you know, just as far as like, I know he's got home run power, but I mean, he's just kind of an older dude now. So it's like anytime you're at the end of your career, like maybe your last year, I doubt that you're going to be able to beat a young buck unless this guy can just, you know, if he just shits the bed and can't get a rhythm, you know what I mean? But I don't see, if Albert beats Schwarber, there's no way Albert's beating Soto or probably Jose Ramirez, but you never know. We'll find out. But hopefully we'll end up getting a good matchup here with Schwarber and Poulos. I would assume Schwarber will win. Soto and Ramirez, give me Soto. And then hopefully we'll have Julio versus Alonso. Julio will win, but you never know. We'll see. Well, I think everyone's going to be, you know, but how many people are willing to pay $500 million for a guy? Yep. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, as long as he's not fatigued, because if he gets past Pete Alonso and wins, right? If we get past this, I don't give a shit if Juan Soto is on the other side. You're not winning. It's just not happening. We got to be able to take it and represent for the Mariners. And it's funny. I did see some. I did see some Astros fans say some bullshit, how they should, you know, said that they should just, you know, after the break that we should, you know, end up hitting, you know, obviously Julio. And, you know, it's like, well, how'd that work out for the Angels when they ended up, you know, hitting Winker? Not too good, right? So they can come up with any type of thing that they want, but not a good look. Not a good look. But mental health is very, very important. And usually on every show in the beginning, middle, and end, I usually like to kind of go over some things that can help you out and remind you if you are in a rut. You know, if you're doing these things, they can definitely help. And it was from actually Jim Carrey, which is, you know, a guy that's smart, that knows Hollywood and actually knows real life. And this is a very, very like close to heart thing that you need to be able to recognize if you are going through a rut. And Jim says, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance. So if you're depressed or mad or in a funk and you're not doing any of those things, well, hello, that's why you're not feeling good. So, you know, if you can actually do some of those things, it'll definitely turn your life around. And I remember when I went into my depression, anxiety, funk, I literally did zero of those things. No wonder I was in the rut. So I'm going to definitely take that to heart. And I definitely will be preaching that on every show to help people if you're not aware of, you know, what's maybe sabotaging yourself from being happy. So you got to be able to do those things. And like I said, I'm a routine person too. So you got to make sure you're following a good routine. All right. So we're not getting Schwarber and Poulos. We're getting Jose Ramirez and we are getting Soto next. So Jose Ramirez, you are up. I mean, there is a chance that Jose beats Juan Soto. I mean, I know Soto's got the power, but we'll find out. Home run derby is a different animal. You have to get into a rhythm. Guardians, dumbest name in baseball. How do you go from the Cleveland Indians to the Cleveland Guardians? What are you guarding? It's like the Commandos. What are you commanding? L's? Stupid. Dumbest name ever. Oh, he's not in a rhythm. He's fucked. You're losing to Soto. This is like Corey Seager all over again. Shirk in the building. How are you, man? Long time no see. We've got a good home run derby. We're going to have an amazing all-star game tomorrow. Obviously, you saw Acuna kind of fall short to Pete Alonso. No surprise. He's already won it back-to-back. We know he's a stud. Okay. Julio went first overall, which was bullshit, but got 32 and beat Corey Seager's ass, who's probably on PEDs or roids. 20 home runs in a season in 162 games. This year, he's at 20 at the break. Interesting. You might be a cheater, even though you're a former Dodger. Okay. Now we got Juan Soto and Jose Ramirez, who's up now, and then we'll have Schwarber and Poulos. So the left-hand side is much weaker than right. So if they really wanted to have it, they would have put Julio on the left and then Pete Alonso on the right. But it's all good. Should be fun. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think we're going to have Soto. I think if you're going to look at the athletes, it should be Soto and Pete Alonso. That's going to be your first, like duh. But if somehow Julio as a rookie can find a way and beat Pete, then we'll get Julio versus Juan. And that'll be awesome. I'd rather see that. So, but I mean, we already know Pete's already won twice. No one's ever won 3 times. And if anyone could win it 3 times, definitely it's Pete. If you watched him in the last 2 years, special. He definitely gets into a rhythm and he's got the power. So you got to show support for the Gator, but you can't show support for NWSF. Where you been? Trick? I've been streaming every day for 5 to 7 hours every day. I barely see you anymore. You only show up during football season? Is that it? Where you been, Ryan? No, this guy's fucking sucking ass. It's only at 6. Damn right. Hopefully the Florida Gators have a good season, upcoming. And then obviously the Chiefs. We'll see how they do. No Tyreek, no Honey Badger. Going to be a challenging moment. There's a chance that you guys get 3rd and not 1st or 2nd. We have to see how the Chargers and Broncos do, as well as the Raiders. But if anyone can overcome losing 2 Hall of Famers, it is the Chiefs. They have a great organization, great owner, great GM, great coaches. It'll be very interesting to see how that plays out. Absolutely. I just like having you in the room. It's nice to be able to have more people that actually know sports in the room. I'm excited to do games. I mean, I'm going to have some fans on the show this upcoming season for football. So if you want to hop on, if you have a computer fast enough, right, and a microphone good enough, and you want to hop on during like a Gator game or, for college football or maybe, a Chief game, hop on for 5 or 10 minutes or a half or a game. I'm going to definitely have some fans hop on with me this year. As long as they have good enough internet so it's not slowing the stream down. Otherwise, then I have to, close out that box and just do it by myself. So, but I definitely want to be able to have some people on stream with me. I think it would be a good experience because, you guys definitely, help make the show for sure. Let's go. Guess who it is? The face of baseball, second most all time, Julio Rodriguez. J-Rod, baby. Who doesn't like Julio? Honestly, big smile, humble, just a winning mentality. It's just like, it's a Griffey all over again. And I couldn't have dreamed in a million years that we'd have someone like this. It just feels so good to be able to know that we are going to break that playoff streak. If it's not this year, maybe next year. And I got the Julio jersey on right now too, which is sold out on Fanatics and on MLB Shop. You can't get it. Only place you can get a Julio jersey, guess where? Seattle. That's it. Yeah, go against Juan Soto and beat that ass.
I wouldn't blame him. That will not go, and he will end up with 16 homers. So Jose
17. That's not good enough to beat Juan Soto. Fuck out of here. Soto will probably get at least 25 in his first round. It's too good. Soto and Ohtani. It's crazy. Ohtani is so good at hitting and pitching. Baseball's in good hands right now with the athletes they got, the up-and-comers. You got the Ohtanis, you got the Mike Trouts, you got the Aaron Judges, you got the Juan Sotos, you got the Julio Rodriguez's. It's a nice time right now. I'll give you another one.
He did appropriate or ones he should answer. You take a look at the shadows. Eddie, is there an issue there? Nobody's in the shadow. The ball is now coming out of the pitcher's hand. He's in front of the mound.
You know, I'm going to give you the best HD photos. Let's go. I don't fuck around here. Let's go. He swings. He goes yard. He knows it. All right. Let's see what we got out of Juan Soto. I know, I saw that. Yes, we are. Not so much for WWE and basketball, but baseball and football, it's an awesome time right now. AEW is fantastic for wrestling too. If you're looking for an alternative for WWE, AEW is it. When AEW comes to Oregon or Washington, I will go and get front row. I mean, it is so much better than WWE. It's not even close. Have you gone to any games, Dave? Have you gone to any games, bro, to Seattle yet this year? All right, Soto, let's see what you got. Don't lose. Don't lose in the round. Jose Ramirez beats you. That's bad. Soto should get you at least a 20 minimum. I like Soto too because he's a lefty. Lefties are always slick. They always have like that nice swing and they throw, and just Griffey is just, you know, when you're a lefty, it's special in sports. Whether it's baseball, basketball, football, hockey, lefties are just unique, special, different, and it just looks cooler when they hit home runs, period. Ramirez was 17. Soto, people fighting for baseballs like no other. I imagine the fights for baseballs out in the crowd are probably the most fierce at an all-star game because everyone is looking for one, you know, during the all-star game or the derby. You know, that's the whole point, to try to get a ball. I imagine a few fist fights have occurred. Let's get on a dono train. Already 1 hour in. Oh, you had to cancel? I figured you did because I didn't see any pictures of you at the game. So I figured that you probably had something come up or you hung out with your son.
You might think you don't belong. Because of what you look like. Where you come from.
So we got Schwarber and we got Poulos coming up last. And then we had Jose Ramirez. I believe he had 17. Soto's at 10, so he'll be able to get past Ramirez. Julio went first and had 32, which was fucking crazy. That you don't see someone, you know, go first and, you know, go yard like that besides maybe like a Pete. So that was nice to see. Seager got eliminated by Julio, and we'll see what happens. But Juan Soto versus Julio would be great for baseball.
pointed at his eyes that you really have to stay on it. Even Javier Bracamonte, who was the Astros bullpen catcher and catcher.
Yeah, he did not do good. I had a feeling, when you go against Pete Alonso, maybe just the fact that you're going against Pete and you have to try to get to like 25 to 35, I mean, no, I like it just because I met Griffey and I met Koufax at 7 and 10 years old. So if I didn't meet Griffey and Koufax at 7 and 10, I probably wouldn't be into baseball as much, but I've always liked it. I collected a lot of baseball cards when I was younger. There we go, Juan.
Been on one of those post-home run derby tears of last year coming into the derby. Down the line and tailing towards the pole, but it's going to stay fair. Book of homer, and now the other way. He's only 23 years old.
The youth movement is happening. Ramirez, 21. Soto feels like he's been in the league 10 years already.
Right center field, that's the knee coming. Get a glove out. Off the glove, but a good ball. There's another home.
Let's go, Soto.
And that will end it.
18. He said bye-bye. Yeah, it's a good time to do it. You just have to be careful. You know what I mean? The packs cost a lot more. Graded cards, BGS and PSA is where it's at. You just have to be able to do your research and understand what you're buying so you're not getting ripped off. And there's going to be only a couple card shops. There's hoodies, which they sometimes will rip you off there. You have to be careful. I saw a Julio rookie card that they were selling for $250. That was only worth $125. So you definitely have to be, and then they got the one that's in downtown Beaverton, the sports room. That one is legit. That's the oldest card shop in Oregon. That's where I would recommend going, by Beaverton Mall. Hoodies has good stuff once in a while, but you got to be very, very careful and do your research. So, yeah, but I'm starting to get back into it. And like I said, my boy Preston does it and he flips stuff. And, you're always, you're spending a lot of money though, hoping for that, like, 1 of 1 or, 1 of 10 and that jersey autograph card. And sometimes it's going to be some no-name player that you've never heard of or a prospect. And I mean, for me, for a while, I would just do rookie cards. Every week I would just go buy a brand new rookie card for $10 to $50. And it's like one Tim Duncan, right? And then I would buy a Hakeem Olajuwon and then a Patrick Ewing and then a Chris Paul. And then that way I knew I was getting something my money was worth instead of just buying packs or boxes and getting absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? Which typically happens. So there you go. You got to be able to do, well, you're not a dummy. So, but I mean, there's sometimes you get enamored by certain cards. And I know card shops back in the day, if it was worth something, they would put it for what it was worth. I mean, I haven't seen too many places that try to rip you off by like $100 just because you're trying to cash in on the Julio craze. I was like, dude, I went to psacard.com and I was looking at some of these things and I was like, how the fuck is this card, that they're selling it is $250 and it's $125. I'm like, that's not even close. It's one thing if a card is worth $125 and you're selling it for $150, but yeah, buying singles is definitely better for the pocketbook. Graded cards too. I mean, but the thrill, it's like when you get a big card, right? It's like winning the lottery. And I might start doing that on the channel. I know people want me to open up my toy collection on here, open packs, on here for cards. Do like video games. And there's a lot of things I can do, but I'm just trying to grow this channel first. We need about 200 subs to get to 20,000. And then once I hit 20, get to 21, 22, 25, 30, 40, 50, 100K subs. And then we're already at 3.5 million views. I want to get to about 5 and then 10 million views. And then just to keep grinding it out. But, we have a great community. I've been doing this full time since January and it took me 10 years. So it's not fucking easy. And I'm not getting any support from YouTube. They don't give out my notifications to the fans, which is very disheartening. But as long as I keep working hard, I know I can make things happen. And we got great fans. I mean, I had a stream earlier this year that we only had 15 people in the room, and I hit $1,320 in donations. So, I mean, if you have a good product and you put on a good show and you have great fans that love you, sometimes you can make the impossible happen. So, and that's big facts. I mean, it's always been my dream to be able to talk sports and, pop culture, whatever, and just use my voice for my living. Obviously doing phone sales with Dave. Well, I started doing that at 17. So I've already been, groomed to be able to how to talk, to different ages and different races of people and get along and have that connection with the fans. So a lot of hard work, a lot of energy, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. And I feel I'm only about 1% in to my jersey, my journey, obviously for the jersey. You feel me? Ripping packs is sweet. Chasing retail product will cost you. You're better off saving for Hobby Box, your favorite product, a local card shop. Agreed. Yeah. And like I said, I got my buddy Swaggy P. I mean, he'll drop 100, 200, 500, 700, but he's got a lot of money in the bank. You know what I mean? But not a lot of people can afford a pack for $50. You know what I mean? Unless you're really well off or you're doing it for like social media. Like you open up a box and then you can, sell some of the stuff to the fans, or you're doing it for views. You know what I mean? But I've always wanted to do that at some point. So, down the road at some point, maybe I'll be ripping packs and doing boxes. That would be cool. That would be something cool that we could do, Dave. Like we can end up going to a card shop and instead of opening it there, come back to here and then we can rip it in front of the fans. You know what I mean? And see if we get any big pulls. I mean, 99% of the time, you ain't going to get shit. Or if you do get something, you get a jersey card, a piece of a jersey of a player you don't give a shit about. You know what I mean? But every once in a while, you'll hit big on something, but it's like the lottery. You're probably going to be spending more money than what you're going to get back in return, unless you get really incredibly lucky in those first couple boxes you buy. Yeah. I mean, I know there's a market for it, and people know I love sports and toys and collectibles and magazines and posters. I mean, cards have been a big part of my life, Like I sold a Michael Jordan PSA 9 rookie card that's worth $25,000 to $30,000 for this dream. I mean, you let me know how many people would do that. I mean, if I didn't have a dream, I mean, do you think I would really give up something like that? And the crazy thing is when I ended up getting it, I got it in 2003, right? I got it in 2003, LeBron's rookie year. And I got it for $1,000 on eBay. I won an auction out of like 50 people. And it was worth $2,500 at the time. So, and then I hung on to it, sold it for about $6,000, and now it's worth 25 to 30, but I had to be able to get IMAX, speakers, green screen, microphones. It was tough, but I definitely want to be able to, chase my dreams and, to be where I'm at now wouldn't have happened unless I made that sacrifice. So. Now, most people have never even seen a Jordan rookie card ever, let alone a graded one. That's facts. Yeah, but I had $1,000, Dave, from True Green Kemlon, right? I had 10 crisp $100 bills. And then I was like, what do I buy with this? Do I buy Jordans? Do I buy clothes? Do I buy booze? Like, what the fuck do I do with this? And I was like, no, I want to buy a Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle, or like a Jordan. Like, I want to have something where I can, have it. And then if I need to sell it, then I can flip it and I can make money. And I couldn't afford a Babe Ruth rookie card for $1,000. And then Mickey Mantle rookie card I couldn't get for $1,000. So I was like, well, Jordan, with the shoes and the clothing line and his legacy. And I was like, yeah, this would make sense. And in 2003, the economy was really bad. And that's how I was able to win it for $1,000 when it was worth $2,500. There's no way in hell that you're going to be able to find a deal like that even in this economy now. It's never going to happen ever again. So everything happens for a reason. But, your boy's smart, and I'm always looking for deals. And that was probably the best deal that I've ever had. And the guy that I sold it to through Preston's card guy was a millionaire in California that already had 4 of them. And then when the card went down from 6,000 to like 3,500, the guy started bitching. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. It's Jordan. The thing's going to be worth 20, 30 grand in a few years. And it was. And then the guy shut the fuck up after that. But I was like, dude, I'm sacrificing like probably the greatest thing that I'm ever going to own in my life until I make it big. And my goal is to get one again, but I might not be able to afford a PSA 9 at that point. It'll be too expensive. And let alone, do I really want to pay 20 grand? I could probably just get like a PSA 8, but I'll tell you that 9 was something special, and I had it for about 14 years. So it definitely was, that special piece that most people never even touch or have in their lifetime or even seen one. Like at all the card shops that I've ever been to in Oregon and Washington, I've only seen one Jordan rookie ever, and it was bent to shit, and they wanted $500 for it. I'm like, rip off. I was like, this card's not even graded. It's bent, and you want me to pay $5? Yeah, I'm not an idiot, but maybe they sold that to some idiot. I don't know.
They gave him a breather with that emotional gesture.
Well, that's an interesting question. So what is the approach Schwarber takes? I think you compete, you got to beat him.
You compete. We're all out here to compete. They understand that there's what Albert Poulos has done for baseball, but now Schwarber has to compete. He will.
The extra 30 seconds for Albert, not associated with the 400.
Albert at 11. Told y'all. Albert's old as shit. You can't expect Albert to get 40.
So I just talked to Paul Goldschmidt, of course, Albert's teammate with the Cardinals. He said there was no talk before that among the players. They were going to have that event. It just happened organically.
That's the best kind. They do that, and Albert will end up with a dozen home runs in his final home run derby.
And trust me, I love Albert, but yeah, to actually think Albert's going to win, come on.
What was it like? I mean, this is Buster only talked to Goldie, and he said we didn't expect that. No one talked about all the guys coming over and congratulating you on your Hall of Fame career.
It's pretty awesome. I want to thank all my peers, that I've been competing over the last 2 years. It's pretty awesome to see this young generation and all the time, So I want to thank all the fans here, all the fans. Good to see you all, y'all. Thank you for your support. This is all for you guys. God bless you.
He said, God bless you.
You were wearing your 600 home run chain. They were not 600 tonight, but you delighted all these fans right here today. You always do it for the fans, but you also do it for these kids. Manny Machado said it best. No one is paying attention. One of the greatest players in the game is leading the game.
Thank you so much. So just pretty awesome to come back here just one last time. So I'm honored and humble. I thank my good Lord for giving me a great career. And I'm glad to just put a smile for 22
Tell him, Albert.
Because that's what it's all about.
Damn right.
Being a home run hitter, sorry, say hello to your fans. Thank you for the Hall of Fame career.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, it does, right? That's funny. It does.
Same swing, and years ago when he broke on the scene, he said, the way I do this is I trust my hands. That's what I do. I trust my hands.
You got dreams and goals. Sometimes you got to sacrifice shit like that. I still dream about it sometimes, what it would be like to still have that PSA 9 Jordan rookie, but 20,000 fans or $20,000 in a piece of cardboard, but it's the most coveted piece of cardboard of all time besides like a Babe Ruth. So it's like, but what he did for basketball and his shoes and the clothing line, you could say it's more influential than even Babe Ruth. So I will get one again. And it's just kind of funny that the Jordan on the left is worth 25 to 30,000 that I sold for the dream. And the card on the right, the Clyde Drexler rookie card, is worth like 100. So it's a big fucking difference. I still have the Clyde, but yeah, sometimes you got to make those sacrifices. That's facts. Eagles John in the building. How are you? Schwarber, you better get fucking 13. Poulos at 13, Schwarber at 3. All right, we're an hour and 24 minutes in, and I'll continue to stream even after this is over, or I might end the stream and then start a new one Maybe give me a chance to go get more beer or whatever after this is over. I don't know. I'll have to decide. I'll either make it one really long stream for 5 to 7 hours, or I'll end this stream and then start a new one. We'll see. Kind of depends on where we're going to be at on donos. If we end up getting solid donos in this stream for the Derby before it ends, then we'll continue it. If we don't, then I'll end it and then maybe go to the store and then we'll start a new stream once I get back. We'll see. But I definitely got some sun. It feels good. Got a chance to hang out with Swaggy P and shoot some hoops. And, it's funny. I can still hit the free throws. It's like you still have that muscle memory where you can still bring the heat and bring the fire. And throwing the baseball around is really relaxing for me too. And we kicked the football around. We pretended we were Pat McAfee and failed horribly at being Pat McAfee. But it was fun, being able to kick the football around and play catch with the baseball and shoot some hoops for sure. All right, Schwarber. 7. God, you need to be able to step your game up, dude. It's like if you lose to Albert, that's pretty sad, dude. It's like, come on, man. You got to be able to do better than that. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you end up beating Poulos, you're not beating this. I mean, we already know it's going to be Juan Soto on the left, and then it's going to either be Pete Alonso or Julio on the right. And I'm hoping Julio for us Northwest fans out here. And it's fans of baseball. You've already won it twice in a row. No one's won it 3 times in a row. If anyone can win it 3 times in a row, Pete, we know you can. But for baseball and for Mariner fans and for just the youth movement, this would be cool to see Julio versus Soto. But we'll see. I mean, Julio did, 32 in round 1? That's impressive. Never been to an all-star game. No, he's a phenom. And everyone was like, Bobby Witt Jr., and he was the 3rd best prospect, but obviously he's going to get Rookie of the Year, no doubt, and he's already an all-star. Griffey didn't even do that in his first year, so he's even making history over guys that are my hero like this, like King Griffey Jr. Of course, if you meet Griffey, your life has changed forever. Like if I could go back in time and meet Clyde Drexler or Gary Payton or Kemp or anybody in the Northwest or in LA back then, Kurt Gibson, I mean, Griffey was the guy. He transcended sports. Even Jordan would ask for Griffey's autograph. I mean, he had a video game on Super Nintendo. He had candy named after him. I mean, he literally was in the same boat as like Jordan, right? But for baseball. And that's pretty fucking special when you can bring that type of excitement to baseball, let alone have your own shoe back then, which no fucking player had. And the Griffies are still dope to this day. He might not get this. This guy's pitching way too slow. Nope. This guy, did he get 13 total in the bonus round? So he's at 10 and he has a bonus round. So he needs to get 3 home runs in a minute. Albert's like, who's that? Is that his daughter? She looks young. No three-peat. No three-peat. Can't have it. Got to have something new, something fresh. It'd be good for baseball. Plus, I got the Julio jersey on. You don't got a Pete Alonso jersey on. Where's your Pete Alonso jersey? Ryan Schrick, you don't got one. Come on, Ryan. It's already got 2. Doesn't need 3. Time for somebody new. The Phenom. Bro, this guy's fucking better get it. Is that 1? There you go. 11, 12. All right, you got this. Nope. There you go. 13. 1 more to win. against Poulos. There you go. Nope. One more. Nope. One more pitch. Nope. Oh, my God, Schwarber, you suck, bro. A swing off with someone that's 40? Bro, come on. Boo. If Albert beats Schwarber, that would be so big. His daughter's happy. Albert's like, I'm fucking old as shit. I'm 80 years old, and you can't even beat me? Come on, Schwarber. Jesus. Come on. Schwarber. Don't let Poulos beat you. At this point, you want Schwarber. I mean, you probably want Poulos to beat Schwarber now. I mean, if it's a swing off, you might as well try to have Poulos try to win, I guess. I mean, it's his last All-Star game. I mean, what does Schwarber have to gain if he wins? Nothing. But if Albert wins, that'll bring a little excitement against Soto. Can't believe he didn't beat Albert. Oh, my God. JT in the building. My dude, how are you? $13 is such a low number. Julio comes in and gets 32. All right, swing off. I'm going for Albert, but I don't know if you can do it. Come on, Albert. Let's go, Albert. I mean, I don't know if you can do it. 1 minute. Albert! Let's go. Albert's got to get to at least 20. Come on, Albert. Come on, baby. Get in the rhythm. Baby. You got to get to 20. That's the magic number. Is that 15? Come on now. 16. 4 more. 4 more, baby. 4 more. Let's go. 17. 18. Let's go. Let's go. 19. 20. Can he do 2 more? Maybe 1 more. 1 more? Nope. 1 more. 1 more. Your boy's got ESP. I told you. 20. Your boy's good. Never doubt my ESP, ever. Your boy says 20. It's 20. Let's go. ESP. I'm going to go mow the lawn, baby. Schwarber down to 12 and a 5 chili dogs. Dude, this is awesome. I mean, you got, especially when a guy's not supposed to beat somebody, but we'll see if Schwarber can get on point. But having Albert get to the next round would be pretty big. Big smile. All right, let's see what you got, Schwarber. You got to get 7 in a minute. It's not off to a good start, my dude. Is it in your head? Yes, it is. I'm in your head. Schwarby. No, he ain't doing it. No. 30 seconds. He ain't doing it. You don't got enough time. You're at 15. Nope. 16. It's going to come down to very close. 18. 16. 17. He didn't do it. Poulos, I told you. Let's go, Albert. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. 40 years old, playing like 80 years old, beating Schwarber. If I'm Schwarber, I'm embarrassed. You know what I mean? You don't let Albert beat you. A guy on his last leg in his season. I mean, we're rooting for Albert, but I mean, based off everyone's youth, and I'm glad I'm not Schwarber right now. My God. Okay. Now the real crazy thing is if Albert Pujols beats Soto. Now then people will go fucking bananas if that happens. Like if Albert beats Soto, then yeah, I don't know. So we got Albert versus Soto in the next round, and then we got Julio versus the two-time champ Pete Alonso. Wow. That's why we watch these things. Wow. Come on, baby. I want Julio and Soto. I mean, if it ends up being Albert and Julio, you already know who Julio's going to win. We'll see how it goes, though. That's going to be really special for him and his family, though, knowing that, this is his last one and he didn't get knocked out in the first round, which most people penciled him to lose, more than likely. So. Let's get a new photo of Albert up here. Show Albert a little love. Shout out to you, bud.
Try Taco Bell's new $2 cheesy double beef burritos. Is your IT first one keep you dry all day? We put Dove Men Dry Spray to the test with Nelson, a volunteer who puts care into everything he does. It's a deodorant that really protects my skin. It's comfortable and lasts a long time. Dove Men goes on dry all day. Stretches across the 93 days of summer.
That's what it's about right there. That's facts. Buhner, Ichiro, Edgar, the big unit. That's a fire photo. Griffey, the future, the phenom. Julio, mother, fucking Rodriguez. Let's go.
To adapt in a fast-changing world, you could hire a professional pit crew. They deliver real-time data and business forecasts when you need it.
I think it was fine how
Riddle versus Seth Rollins. You know what? I saw something that Seth Rollins has the most losses out of any superstar. I mean, what the hell is wrong with WWE? If anything, Seth Rollins should have the belt, like even over Roman. You know what I mean? You can't have Roman, but like Vince is just so stuck in his ways for the people that look like they're on roids times 1,000. Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. I mean, it's okay to have a guy that's a little bit smaller, that's great on the mic, and is a good technical wrestler and high flyer in Seth Rollins. I mean, the WWE doesn't know what the hell they're doing. But what's new? We already knew that. Air Whitey in the building. How are you? Yeah, dude. It's going to be fun to watch him grow as an athlete. And it's not like we're like, oh my God, we're going to go to the World Series and win. No, all we're trying to do is just break this curse of the playoffs and, going that route, year in and year out. You know what I mean? You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Zero, I'm going to take a shower.
All right. Okay, awesome. I love you, Paisley. All right, I need to go get another beer.
Alonso moves on. This guy was the star of the first round, with all due respect to Albert Poulos. As far as homers go, Julio Rodriguez, the first guy to hit, lasted 32. That was Juan Soto with the back flip.
Rodriguez set the tone early. Soto, and then the young man, Albert Poulos, who was actually enjoying it. What they say, Poulos.
Yep.
Can you believe this? Can you believe this?
Apollo 4 looks like this. Soto, Rodriguez was the 6th seed who knocked out the 3. Other than that, he beats Cunha the 2 over the 7. Soto the 4 over the 5. Albert Poulos shot the short.
Come down, Paisley.
Longest home run was Soto's, 482 feet. Not a social butterfly during the home run derby.
All right, I got my last beer. I got a couple gummies.
Embracing all of it.
The youth movement of Rodriguez and Soto. The experience.
Let's go, baby.
Albert Poulos, and a man trying to go for a 3.
Let's go.
That's kind of a Pete Alonso thing. Kind of feels the music, starts bouncing up and down. That's where we're at with Julio Rodriguez.
All right, come on, Julio.
Rodriguez was
I gotta give Julio a little extra luck with all the stuff. I got my Randy Johnson, Dan Wilson, 2012 Mariners Hall of Fame.
Julio was thinking about perhaps a baseball career. The Mariners were able to sign him. They made sure that the Mariners took care of him.
Got my Griffey.
Learning the English language, getting him to continue his education. Education very important
Got my Edgar Martinez.
to Julio and his folks. The way he is so well spoken in both languages, the Mariners fulfilled their promise to continue that. He is the star, certainly for the Mariners, and in that Pacific Northwest.
And I always take care of my memorabilia, but I got way too fucking drunk. And that double, we went to 2 games, and it was Edgar Martinez statue giveaway. And there was a slight dent in my box when we got there, and I gave it back to the guy and got a new one. By the time the game was over and we got back to the hotel, the box was fucking obliterated. I think I have it in here.
Gotta get a little stick him on the 21-year-old before he tries to post the number. Pete Alonso to shoot for.
So moral of the story, don't do a fucking shitload of Jaeger bombs, drink 10 beers before the game starts. And then when you're at the game, don't spend $160 on beer. Otherwise, that's what happens. But the next day, we drank water and soda, and then I ended up getting a ball. So don't get too fucked up when you go to a baseball game. And then if you end up being sober or just drink water and rehydrate, hey, then you end up getting a ball, baby. Come on, Julio. Hopefully he doesn't, cool down a little bit. Come on, baby. Come on, Julio. Let's go. It's going to be really tough to beat Pete Alonso. I mean, he's definitely by far the favorite. The winner might be out of these 2 guys, Alonso or Rodriguez. Because, I mean, you got Juan Soto. He could win it. But I think that pure swing, obviously Alonso and J-Rod got better pure swings than Soto and Poulos. I mean, Poulos is at the end of his career. We know he's got a pretty swing, but when you're like 40, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, it'd be really crazy to think that he can beat Juan Soto. So, come on, J-Rod. But at least J-Rod didn't shit the bed and get 8. You know what I mean? We'd still love him, but it's just nice that, 32 is fucking an amazing number, but now he's a little tired. So when you go from hitting 32, you typically are going to get a little bit less. So I would assume with this, you're probably going to be under 20. Somewhere between 16 and 18 is usually where you're going to typically be. But we'll see if he can catch fire. Come on, Julio. Took a break. Let's go, baby. And it was just crazy when I ordered the jersey in April. They're like, oh, we'll wait till July. We got to see if he gets to get called down. Motherfucker isn't going to get called down. I was pissed. I paid for next day delivery. was like, I want to wear this when I go to the Royals game so I can see Bobby Witt Jr. and Julio. But the sports gods were like, don't worry, Orion. We fucked you on the jersey through MLB shop. No worries. You're going to go to the game and you're going to get a ball. And guess what? Your boy did. 9th inning, too. Went to go take a shit and a piss. The bathrooms were full, right? Went back down to my seat in the 9th inning, right? Sat down for literally 1 minute. And then the ball hit the guardrail right in front of me. And the guy that was in front of me, one seat in front of me in the aisle, he went to go take a piss too, but he didn't come back for another like 15 minutes. And his wife was like, oh, there was one foul ball that came to our area. And guess who it was? Julio. And his eyes got all big. He's like, no way. And then he's like, where did the ball go? And she pointed at his seat, one right in front of me where it bounced in there. And I got it. And she pointed at me and he was pissed. So moral of the story, now if you have to take a piss or a shit and you're at a baseball game and it's a critical time, don't do it. Just piss yourself, right? And get a ball, right? That's what you got to do. Come on, Julio. Come on, J-Rod. And like I said, I was really excited about Ichiro, but this guy gives me Griffey vibes, and I haven't felt like this in a long time. 20 years ago, I got excited for Ichiro, but I haven't felt this type of excitement since I was a little kid, and this is great for baseball in Seattle. And he's going to be a guy that his jersey will sell, just like Trout, Ohtani, and Judge across the nation. I think like Judge is, not as popular as Trout. I mean, we know Judge is a hitter. Shohei Ohtani is very popular because he pitches and he hits. But, I mean, as far as like popularity, I mean, J-Rod has a chance to be the number one guy in a few years, for sure. Well, he's already at 17. Try to get to 20, baby. Come on, you're going against Alonso. You're going to need probably, I don't know what you're going to need, 20 to 25. Come on, baby. Come on, J-Rod. Come on, baby. Come on, J-Rod. Come on, J-Rod. It's at 19. Come on, baby. Over 20 minimum. Over 20 minimum. Let's go. Come on, baby. 21. One more. One more. Get it? Get it? 23? Fuck out of here. Let's go. For all the haters telling me that J-Rod ain't good. Fuck out of here. Rookie of the year. He's going to get us to the playoffs for the first time in 21 years. A face of baseball, not a cocky little punk-ass bitch. All right? He's someone that you can get behind, just like Griffey. Let's go. My favorites are Griffey, Randy, Ichiro, Edgar, and then we obviously have the new one, Julio. I have a lot of love for Buhner too, but he's not in my top 5. Just outside my top 5. Him and Harold Reynolds and a few of the other guys. John Olerud, Tino Martinez. I mean, we had some nice ones, but that's my top dogs. Griffey, big unit, Randy, Edgar, Ichiro, and now I can add a 5th. I've been waiting years to add a 5th. Piss is temporary. Memories are forever, for sure. And even if Julio doesn't win this home run derby, one thing Julio has over Pete Alonso, Ryan Strick's favorite, Gator boy, all right, is he'll never be as popular as Julio ever. Pete Alonso's great, and we know he represents the Mets, but he will never have popularity like Julio globally. That's facts. I mean, we've been looking for the next big thing for baseball to get behind. And I know Pete Alonso is very popular, over there on the East Coast, but you're not going to see people out on the West Coast rocking Pete Alonso jerseys. I'm sorry. A lot of people in New York, and obviously in the, Northeast, and you'll probably get a few sprinkled around, maybe some people in Florida, but he's not going to be like Ohtani. He ain't going to be like Mike Trout popularity wise, but he is a great, great player. Come on, Julio. So it'd be great for baseball for Julio to win. I'm telling you, especially when they didn't even vote him in initially. Byron Buxton isn't starting over him. Get the fuck out of here. It's Julio. You know what I mean? Like, wake up. For all the fans that don't know who he is, they know who he is now. And when they watch him in the All-Star game, and then when they watch the Mariners make, hopefully, the wild card and break the slump and the streak of losing for 21 years, everyone will be hopping on. Let's go, Julio. Let's get to 30. Let's go. 32. 32. Let's go. Let's go. 32 in the first round. Let's go. Let's go. One more. One more. One more. Not too late. Crushed that one, but that's too late. Hit that one, but that was past the buzzer. 32 and 30. Let's be honest. Whether you're a hater of Julio, which no one is on planet Earth besides Ryan Schreck. I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean? Like, this is a big thing, you know, for someone that didn't even get initially voted in to come in and have to go first and to hit 32 and then 30. Pretty special. Fuck Alex Rodriguez. All right. It's all about J-Rod. He's got his own bat. I need that. Let's go. Pretty impressive, right? I mean, Air Whiting, you're a guy, you know, you're Brewers, you're Packers, you're Giannis with the Milwaukee Bucks. This is pretty impressive. This is pretty fucking impressive. I would have liked to see Alonso and Julio go after each other at the end. They should have had Julio on the left side and then Alonso on the right side. That would have been awesome. But it's just like, you know, we've sucked for so long. We deserve something fun. We had Justin Herbert. We have Damian Lillard. Now we have Julio Rodriguez. And normally we're never going to win anything. We don't win the big one. We don't win the championships. But at least we have guys that we can really be proud of and root for. And I know a lot of people in Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Montana, California, Alaska, we have been just praying for someone like this, you know, and we finally got it. And he's not a dickhead. You know what I mean? He's not an asshole. You know, he can be someone that we can really root for. So Julio's got a beautiful swing. And the thing about Julio that's the best, it's not even his home runs. It's because he's great at stealing bases and his defense. I'm a defensive guy. That's what I like. But I don't know. I mean, we just got to pray that Alonso slips up a little bit and we can get Julio and Juan Soto in the final. But we're going to find out now. I'm impressed and entertained as well. Yes, well, he already is a star. Come on now. I've watched every game of the Mariners, so I should know. You know, if anyone's going to be a Julio expert, it's going to be me. Just like I was with Ichiro, Griffey, Randy Johnson, and Edgar Martinez. Okay? We don't have a whole lot to cheer for, but when we do get a Justin Herbert, a Damian Lillard, a Julio Rodriguez, you know damn well I'm going to know anything and everything about that motherfucker. Let's go. 31 for Julio. 32 and 31. Get the fuck out of here. Those Dodger fans beating the shit out of each other for a Pete Alonso ball. Come on, Julio. You've already won 2 in a row. You don't need him to win 3. You got to think what's good for baseball. Take your fucking Florida Gator bullshit out the window for Pete Alonso, wherever he went to college, and all that other bullshit for the Gators. Let's talk about baseball. What's going to be good for baseball? A sport that's not even university loved. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that don't like NASCAR. You got Chase Elliott, Bill Elliott's son. Okay. Now you got a guy like Julio that could be the face of baseball. Life is good. Life is good. And that's another good thing that we have a Chase Elliott in NASCAR too. Someone that we can get behind. Six. You either know or you don't. You know, there's certain greats in our sports that we watch, and that's one of them right there. Napa know-how. And you need to have your top guys be able to bring some awareness to the game. I mean, we're already on a 14-game win streak. You know, we already are, on that. We have one more win to tie 15, and that was in 2001 for all time for Mariners, and that's when we won 116 games, and we were 116 and 46. That's insane, but we couldn't get past the Yankees. What's new? Nice, Pete. I want Pete to do well, but just not better than Julio. Oh, Pete's locked in. Come on, Pete. Because he's afraid of Julio. That's why. He knows the future of the MLB MLB The Show, the cover boy, the face of baseball. No more Mike Trout. No more Bryce Harper. No more Aaron Judge. No more Shohei Ohtani. It's the guy in Seattle, the Ken Griffey Jr. 2.0. Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod. J-Rod, baby. Come on, Pete. Uh-oh. Maybe because Ryan Strick came in for the first time in 3 months. Maybe you cursed him. You cursed Pete Alonso, Strick. No. Guess who? Julio. Not happening today, baby. I hope he doesn't lose to Soto, though, in the final. We just got to be able to take care of business here. All right, take care of Pete. Take care of Juan. And then, that would be a big accomplishment for him and his family, too. And every Mariner fan on planet Earth, including myself. It's been a hard 21 years. If anything, we deserve this. We need to have accomplishments. 18. He needs 13 in a minute. That might be tough. If anyone could do it, it's Pete, but that's a kind of aggressive. Normally, you're looking at somewhere between 7 and 10. So he literally is going to have to barely miss. He's going to have to go on a heater where he hits like 8 in a row. Exactly. That's what I just fucking said.
13 home runs. Julio Rodriguez, if I'm not mistaken, once the 3 minutes were over, he was past the 21.
Let's go, baby. Come on now. Let's represent Seattle. Got to make Ichiro proud. Make Edgar proud. The big unit. Griffey. Let's go. And Griffey worked with him this week, too. So Griffey already knows that this is the future, man. I think so. Vogelback. Gosh, I loved him on Seattle. Yeah, I love Clayton Kershaw, too. Of course he's nice, but you don't watch baseball, right? You said you only watch football, really? So, I've watched every Mariner game, bro. Like, it's been a crazy season to be able to see this team, and like Ty France and Winker and Suarez. We had a bunch of these guys that I didn't know if they would gel. And when you're down 10 games below 500, and then you go on a 14-game win streak, and you start going, and then you're at, 9 games above, it's just crazy. He doesn't have enough time. You don't got enough time, Pete. We got a new champion. Come on, clock. Run down, baby. You ain't getting there. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Let's go! Yeah! Yes, sir! Let's go. And he's 21. Get the fuck out of here. It's Ken Griffey Jr. reincarnated. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, I did see they gave that extra one. It didn't matter, though. They shouldn't have given it to him. It was already past the buzzer. They threw it. That one shouldn't have counted. Well, Griffey is the GOAT of the Derby, not Pete Alonso. Griffey won 3 times, but Pete Alonso is a GOAT. Let's go, Jake! Woo! Dude, it's like our dreams are coming true. It's like we just need to start talking shit into existence. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's like whether you realize that Julio is a great or not. Yeah, I know he's a rookie, but this is like Kobe Bryant coming into the league. You can just feel it. You feel that special intensity and, the smile. You know what I mean? It's just like everything is falling into place. Thank God that we finally got a guy like this that we can be proud of. Buy the jersey, buy the rookie cards, try to get the foul balls and the home run balls. Life is good. Let's go. J-Rod, baby. Woo! If you don't know Julio now, you know. And I imagine his jersey. I mean, you can't even buy it here in the Northwest. And if you go to Fanatics or MLB shop, it took them 3 months to send me mine. And that was in the first run. Like literally when they went for sale in like March or April, as soon as it went on MLB shop, I had a friend hit me up at like 8 a.m. and I bought it. Like first one. I might have been one of the first 5 people to buy a Julio jersey on planet Earth. But my buddy ended up going to the game when we went up to go see the Royals. And my buddy got this one. This one that's a cream colored one with the dark blue and yellow. That's a fire one. I wouldn't mind having that one also, because since I got the white one, and then also you got to be able to figure out, the gray, I have Griffey one, then the blue, it's like, I don't really care for the gray and the blue as much. The whites look better. And then this one's going to be ultra rare, and I mean, in that particular color, but I got the white one, the home one. I got this one right here. This is the one I got. But this cream one, though, this cream one is fire. It pops, dude. And my buddy was like, and I think it was like 180 or something like that. And I think they had a size. He normally wears, I think, large or, because I wear usually extra large or extra large. I'm trying to lose some weight in my stomach, but I think he normally wears extra large. And I think they had it in large and he wasn't sure to buy it. I was like, well, try it on, dude, to see. I was like, if it doesn't fit, don't spend 180, just wait, or find a different one. And then he tried it on and it fit good. So let's go. The J-Rod era. Hey, man, and I had to wear the jersey. I got the jersey on, baby. It's good for us out here. Sometimes, everyone else gets all the love and all the appreciation. Hey, sometimes we deserve it. All right. We have a bunch of like loser franchises. Like, it's like Oregon Ducks are awesome, right? We already know the Oregon Ducks are awesome and we're trendsetters and we can, win a bunch of games. We can win the Pac-10 or the Pac-12. We can win Rose Bowls against Wisconsin and other teams, but can we win the Natty? We haven't been able to do it. You know what I mean? So this is one positive side for being an Oregonian. Right? Blazers with Dame. We can't do shit. We got to the Western Finals, got our ass kicked by the Warriors. They don't really give them the proper help. I don't know if Dame will ever get it done. And then the Mariners haven't been good since 2001, since Ichiro's rookie year. I mean, we haven't really had a whole lot to celebrate besides the Oregon State Beavers being great at baseball for Oregon State. Occasionally the Ducks, doing some cool things and giving us a lot of pride, with Justin Herbert. But it's been a while. The Chip Kelly era, Justin Herbert. Now we got Dan Lanning. But, for the Mariners, we're hoping for a World Series one day. But we're not idiots. We're not like, oh, we're going to J-Rod. We're going to go to the World Series. No. All we want to do is baby steps. We just want to make the wild card. You know what I mean? And then eventually beat the Astros. Get first place, in the division. And then down the road, if we can build correctly, maybe try to make a deep run. But, you got to take it step by step. So it feels good, man. And this is a good step. We won 14 in a row. He's in the final. I mean, there's no going back now. I mean, you got to make Griffey worked with them. All right, let's make Griffey proud, okay? Make O-Dog proud. Make Dave Ray proud. And if he wins, that's even more pub. You know what I mean? And that's what it's about, is getting the J-Rod name out there. That he's not okay. He's not average. He's rookie of the year. And the guy has a chance to be an all-star for like 10 to 15 years straight, like Mike Trout. I mean, when's the last time we had a guy like that, honestly? You know what I mean? It feels good. The captain, that's going to be sweet. That's actually supposed to be airing right now, but the home run derby is still going. So, all right, so we got Juan Soto. All right. I see you, Juan. I give you the proper respect. I gave you 3 photos instead of 1. Okay. And I got multiple of J-Rod. Let's go. 31 and 32, which should have been 32 and 31. But I mean, impressive, right? Let's not like sugarcoat it. It's impressive.
So we're set for Albert Poulos as his match against Juan Soto underway. First cut of the swings with big number 5 was Poulos. He's in this position, given away. And he hit, and then really
All right, we got Albert up.
I love the conversation that Albert had with Juan Soto, and Marley was right there in the middle of it. And again, Albert said words that Juan Soto was like, "You're going to make me cry, man." Well, now it's Albert Poulos trying to beat Juan Soto. Put the pressure on him.
Hey, what's good? What you know about this? All right, Poulos is at 3. That's awesome. I had a feeling that J-Rod was going to do it. You know, I am superstitious. You know, I was like, I got to wear the jersey today. I just had this feeling. I mean, it's hard to win 3 in a row. It's like going to back-to-back Super Bowls. You know, it's like, it's really tough to do, even if you're a really good player. Or, you know, obviously you can get guys that win back-to-back, obviously, home run derbies. But 3 in a row and thinking that at some point someone's not going to clip you or you're a little off, I mean, it was just meant to be. It was just meant to be, baby. That's another brand new one right there. Damn right, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, it is. Yes. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be more and more. Trust me. I mean, this is his, rookie year. You know what I'm saying? So there are going to be more and more opportunities. Yeah, fuck A-Rod. He's a bitch. It's the only Mariner player that I hate, and I never bought any rookie cards or posters. I never liked him when we got him, too. Something about him seemed off. Like, I know he was a phenom, but I was like, something rubbed me the wrong way when I watched interviews and I watched him. I just didn't like him. I didn't like him from the very start. Tyler says Julio getting another 30 would be legendary. Holy shit. You're asking too much, dude. 90? I don't know, man. That would be legendary. That's what we wanted, though. We wanted Soto and Julio, remember? If I say it, it comes to, fruition. You talk about it, you say it, and then it happens. The sports gods love your boy, okay? That's the bottom line because O-Dog said so. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. Is that luck? No, it's not, okay? Yes. You know what I mean? It's just like he's got that LeBron, Kobe, that special thing about him, the Brady. This is not a fad where he's just going to fizzle out. I mean, he is the next Mike Trout. And it sucks that they play the same position, center field, because we're going to have to wait for Mike Trout to get injured or for Julio just to get more votes than Trout, and it might take a couple years. But Byron Buxton isn't fucking better than Julio, okay? And you got like Giancarlo Stanton, come on. I mean, we know Giancarlo and Aaron Judge are great at homering. I get it. But as far as overall player, offense, defense, the whole package, Julio's better than Aaron Judge, and Julio's better than Giancarlo Stanton at all around. They might have the homers down, and they got the power. They're better than Julio at power, but Julio's not that far behind, okay? I mean, Julio, might get to a point where he's like Griffey, where he might hit 50 in a season. I won't be surprised if it happens down the road, but it seems like Julio is a 20 to 45 home run guy. Every year it should be 20. 20's on the low end, but it should be, around that 25 to 45 range every year, as long as he doesn't get hurt. That's special, man. That's Griffey status. And maybe we'll get a 50 home run season out of Julio or 60. And if we do, then that's when we get ALCS, ALDS. We go a little bit further and we ride Julio as far as we can go. So. All right, I had my pineapple one. Now I'm on my mango one. Hopefully we can get a dono train going. I got to wait for my goats to show up, I guess. But I've been there. Sometimes you go an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, with nothing. That's fine. Because I've had that happen before, and 4 hours with nothing, and then you do a 6-hour stream or 7-hour stream, and you end at like 300. So, the GOATs know where I am, and I know they'll take care of me. Poulos at 12. $40 Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. What's he at stolen bases right now? He's over 20. So, doing like the whole Jose Canseco, Ricky Henderson thing. You know what I mean? Trying to get the 40-40. Yeah, definitely Julio will be able to do 40-40, and I guarantee he does it more than once in his career, for sure. He's arguably the best, player in baseball at stealing bases as far as a newbie. He might not be Ricky Henderson, but we'll find out. This is fun, man. Way to bring some energy, and we, Northwest fans are very passionate, as you can tell. We like our Ducks, our Beavers, our Blazers, obviously Mariners. They love the Sonics. They got some Seahawk fans, and then we got Niner fans out here, Chargers. You know what I mean? There's some teams that are a little bit, different, because obviously San Diego Chargers should still be there. It shouldn't be in LA, and the Rams should have been probably, still in St. Louis, but LA is big. But LA is so big, like, they don't really go to Laker games or Clipper games, or really the Dodgers are probably the most popular besides the Lakers. And I think Dodgers are more popular, Yeah, and then you got Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, right? And then you got Byron Buxton, who's been, number one pick, and, a guy that they've been building and building and building. And finally, he's starting to hit his stride. But, center field is tough. But, they can always put Julio in right field or left field if they need to. So that way you can have, like, Mike Trout, Aaron Judge, and Julio. Why does Julio have to get snubbed, just sitting behind the best player in baseball for the last, 5 to 10 years, Mike Trout? But, unless Trout gets traded to some other team. But if Trout goes to another team, he'll probably go to the Yankees, unless we can get him to the Dodgers or something. Yeah, I agree. Fun, though, right? It's like, Mariner fans, it's some Mariner fans gave up. 21 years of shit. I get it. Sometimes people give up, but you just have to have faith. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. And then especially when we're doing things where we're breaking records, it's a big part is Julio. Don't get it twisted for one bit. Yeah, it's Ty France and Winker and Suarez and a lot of the guys. You know what I mean? But to be able to tie and hopefully break the record, of 15 wins in a row that hasn't been done since 2001, it's a big deal. Last time it happened, it was right here. Ichiro, baby. All right, Soto. Poulos in the finals versus Julio. Could you imagine? Come on, Soto. Soto's like, I want $500 million. Motherfucker can't even get into the final. You're going to let Poulos beat you? I want $500 million. Give me 500, but I can't even get to the final in the Derby. Come on, Soto. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. The clutch, the Tom Brady, the Kobe Bryant, the Michael Jordan, the GOATs have it. LeBron doesn't have the GOAT mentality, the Mamba mentality. He's the best all-around NBA player ever, all right? But you don't have 7 rings out of 10 appearances. You know what I mean? You got 4, right? Does he have 4 out of 10? And a lot of it is he didn't have a whole lot of help, but also he didn't jump ship. Jordan never left. Kobe never left. Brady left after 20 years and proved that he didn't need Belichick, and it wasn't Belichick. It was Brady, and he won with my Buccaneers. So, Soto. Soto still has a chance to get to 20 if he's got the bonus round, but he's like, I want $500 million. Well, you ain't playing like a 15-year $500 million. That's just crazy. Can O-Dog get a piece of the pie? Can O-Dog get a little bit of this for all my hard work? You got guys like Stephen A. Smith, who's a fucking moron, making like $8 million a year, being wrong all the time, yelling. Can I get a little bit? I don't need millions. 100,000, 200,000. I'll work my way up. I'd love to be able to make $1 million a year. But I want to be able to be independent. I want to be my own CEO, my own boss like Grossi. I don't want to cave to the networks.
The legend Albert Poulos or Juan Soto. Soto 6'6". He needs 15 to tie, 10 to win. He's got 90 seconds to do it, and he still needs another one at 4:40 to buy an extra 30.
Soto, 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 Soto. Soto going to advance in the round. No, 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 no. Come on, buddy. I wanted Soto and J-Rod. Where are you? You might get Poulos and Julio. Could you imagine if Poulos ended up winning it? I mean, anything is possible in sports. But I think for baseball, this is the guy that you'd want to bring awareness to the MLB. Get those people that are fair weather fans that have given up on baseball and they're like, wow, this guy, and maybe you can get some people that live in Texas and New York and Florida, be like, this fucking J-Rod guy, it's kind of good. Like, sometimes you need a superstar like this, like Kobe was, to get you peaked and get you some interest. He still has the minute round, so Soto is going to win. He only needs 4 more, and he's got a minute 30, so Soto's got this. Well, we predicted Soto and J-Rod. Looks like the ESP's coming real. But good for Poulos to get past Schwarber, though. Popped up. All right, he only needs to get 3. He can do that. 3 in a minute. Shout out to you, Albert. But this is the champ right here. The champ is here.
Some extra pitches, he has to be able to throw it up in the zone, elevate, but most importantly, be consistent in one spot for one.
Put a cap on Albert Poulos, 106 career Derby home runs, second most ever behind Pete Alonso. So Albert Poulos, 106 career Derby home runs. That's his second on the all-time list. Champion Griffey Jr. So,
Griffey, baby.
In a way, Jack Nicklaus and his major championships doesn't feel like Tiger Woods is going to be able to get there. Maybe the 3 that Ken Griffey Jr. has. An insurmountable number. We didn't see it from Alonso this year. Now, Soto, look out. This is everything. With a minute to go.
Well, it's a different baseball, and I think it always takes the hitters a couple pitches to get used to it. But right now, he's putting a lot more effort into it. A little bit more in his legs. Right now,
Soto, 14.
1 left for the tie.
Come on, Soto. 1 more.
Center field, so 15 needs 1 more in order to get to the final. That won't do it. 30 seconds to go.
Is that it?
That should do it.
He thinks so. High fly.
That's it. Congratulations, Soto. Juan Soto. But guess what? Julio is the champ, baby. Let's go. Get the belt out for my boy. 21 years old. 23 for Juan Soto. Let's go, baby. We're going for this right here, Julio. All right. No disrespect. No disrespect. But we need this. We need this. You ain't even going to be on your fucking team anymore. All right. No one gives a shit about Washington. A dumpster fire of sports. Redskins, Commandos, every single organization that they got out there. Trash. J-Rod, baby. Look at that bat. Custom J-Rod bat. Fuck out of here. This guy's special. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Take no prisoners. Let's go. We're going for this right here. Good shit. All right, we're 2 hours and 20 minutes in. Hopefully we get a dono train going. But I can go probably for, if I have to go for another 5 hours, I will. But it would be preferred if I don't have to do a 7 fucking hour stream. But you know, your boys got bills. I got a lot of shit I got to take care of. I'm hustling. I'm grinding. I mean, I've been doing streams pretty much every day all month. There's not a lot of people that are willing to put in that kind of effort, let alone 5 hour streams every day. So we'll see. Maybe we'll get Holly Hundo in the building. Maybe we'll get Cyberpunk later on. We already got Eagles John in the building.
This pepperoni was carefully placed by hand by a pizza maker at Papa John's. Just like this one. And that one over there.
What, for the Blazers? I mean, like I said, it's, you know, for us, it's like, you know, when we can build a team, you know, the Blazer fans, I mean, if you want to be someone that thinks that, oh, we're going to win it all. I mean, Blazer fans, we're too smart for that. You know what I mean? And the only way we're going to win is if we have someone like Giannis that comes to Portland. But, you know, we don't have a whole lot to cheer about out here. I mean, every once in a while we'll do something good, but Oregon and Washington are a small market. It's not like a big market city, so. All right, Julio. Make Griffey proud. Make O-Dog proud. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's a beautiful signature, too. That's one thing about Griffey that I always loved, you know, when I was 7 years old, you know, first grade, and knowing that this would be the most famous person I'd ever meet in my entire life. He actually took the time to spell out his whole name and to really take it, like, seriously. Like, you know, he didn't have to do that. And if he would have scribbled some shit, it wouldn't have meant as much to me. I mean, it still would have been awesome. But like for guys like LeBron that just do like LJ23, that's lazy. You know what I mean? It's attention to detail. And for someone to take the time to do something special like that, I mean, there's no wonder I'm a Griffey guy for life. That's facts. And shout out to my boy, Sandy Koufax. Otani-san. All right, Julio. We just got to fucking be like NWO. New world order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. We got to go for this title, baby. This would be great for baseball. No one gives a shit about Juan Soto. Okay, if he wins, no one cares. But if Julio wins, that'll be big for baseball. Get some awareness. Raise some awareness for greatness. Let's go. Let's go. Fall into your footsteps of your goats and your greats like Griffey and Randy and Edgar and Ichiro. There's not a lot of guys that are known by just first name or last name. I really like this one right here. Big unit. That's my dude. That's my favorite pitcher. That's my second favorite player to Griffey. I mean, Griffey, Randy, Julio, or maybe now Griffey, Julio, Randy. Still love me some Ichiro too. And Edgar. All right, let's bring the heat. Come on, Julio. Let's go.
Good night so far. We're looking forward to the final. Welcome back, everyone, to 2022 T-Mobile Home Run Derby.
Juan Soto, baby. This is what's up for grabs. Let's go. Let's go. Home run derby chain. I want a home run derby chain. Can I get one? I want one. That trophy's so sick. Bad Bunny. He did a great job in WWE. You know, just like the Jake Paul. You know, not a lot of people, you know, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, the Pauls, when they do boxing or WWE, a lot of people, you know, didn't really know if they could do it. The Pauls are actually better than people think. They're actually pretty good at what they do. And obviously they brought them in for, you know, ratings, popularity, their followers, just like Pat McAfee and his followers. But Bad Bunny definitely is awesome. All right, baby, let's go. Let's go, Julio. Let's go. Let's go. We're going for this, baby. Let's go. Now, I don't think he'll go for 30, but if he does go for 30, I'm thinking 20 to 25 would be great, but you never know. But to beat Soto, you're probably going to have to hit 25 to 30. I hope he has got a little gas left. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. I even did an 8-hour stream, you know, during the draft on day 2. I mean, how many other people do you know that are grinding it out 5 hours every day, even on the weekends? You know what I mean? Like, the only time I had a day off is when I went to go camping. I got fucking rained out and I was like floating in the fucking tent. One day was the 4th of July. So that wasn't, you know, it was a holiday. Wasn't going to record that day probably anyways. Then one day after, and then the day after that, when we were on our way home, that's when the Baker trade happened. And I got home and recorded. So really only missed one day this month. And it was due to camping and mental health. So I don't think so. This is one of those days where when I start early, usually the donos, for whatever reason, they're just like non-existent or they're very low. But I'm still going to be positive and know that we're going to get to a good number, even if I have to do 7 hours. Come on, Julio. Let's go to 25 to 30. 25 to 30. You're young, baby. You're 21. Let's go. Yes. If there was one place for Julio to thrive where we needed it, you know, it's here. Yeah, seriously. I mean, there's going to be other free agents that are going to want to come to Seattle now. Jake Paul. Jake Paul's a douchebag. Well, I think all the Pauls are douchebags. Logan Paul, Jake Paul, all the Pauls are douches. Yeah, but he actually is working really hard, though. And, you know, some stuff might be fixed. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's rigged, you know, for, you know, him to get the knockout and win the big money. Because, you know, if you want to talk about sports being rigged, I mean, normally boxing is number one. Because it's really hard to be able to say, you know, did the guy really get knocked out? Or did he just get hit a little and just took a dive, you know? Miguel Cabrera, another GOAT, another legend. Yeah. And obviously having Albert in and, you know, Miggy in, but if that would have cost the opportunity to see Julio, I mean, I wouldn't have wanted that. You want to make sure you're bringing the best players out. But, you know, they can always make roster space. You know, it's just like add another fucking guy to the team. It's not going to matter. Like, are they counting how many guys are out there? You know, come on. Yeah, the Pauls know media. They do. They do. But you know what I'm saying? But there's a reason why that these certain people got put into like WWE. You know what I mean? It's like they don't really like them. They just brought them in for their followers. Just like, you know, obviously with Pat McAfee, they know he's a talker, but initially they brought him in because of his followers and what he built on his own platform. You know, I know how WWE works. They could give two shits about people. You know, it's all about trying to get ratings from AEW. Come on, Julio. Come on, baby. Come on. Eye on the prize. Yeah, and Jake has worked hard. Jake has worked hard. I'll give him that. Bad Bunny and Logan Paul, they are a little bit more athletic than people are giving them credit for. Come on, baby. 10. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Julio. What a pretty swing. Come on, baby. We're going for this. Come on, J-Rod. Come on, J-Rod. 16-18. Come on, couple more. Couple more. Couple more, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Nice. 14 seconds instead of a minute. So the number's 20. So you're going to try to get to 20. 6 is very aggressive in 30 seconds. You know, when you get a minute, you know, you're trying to get, you know, somewhere between, 5 to 8. So he's going to have to hit like 2 or 3 in a row to be able to try to get to 20. So I think that's the magic number. Yeah, use that dildo on your fucking elbow there, Soto. Your massage dildo. Ain't going to work. The magic number is 20. Come on, J-Rod. The magic number is 20. J-Rod. 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 Fuck A-Rod. It's about J-Rod. Who? Lee. Oh. Who? Lee. And you already know what it is. Oh. Let's go. 6. So it's kind of aggressive, but you can do it. Come on, baby. Sweet hat, sweet fucking shades, sweet bat. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on. 6 is going to be really aggressive to get to. Ah, damn it. Come on. Come on, J-Rod. You got to get close to 18 as possible if you're not going to get to 20. There you go. There you go. Go yard. Go yard. Get a yard. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Oh, he popped it. One more. One more. One more. One more. Go. $18. He can be beat here. 18 is a good number, but it might not be enough. Soto could definitely get 19 or 20, and he hit for 32 and 31. So you knew he was going to slow down a little bit. So I wish that the 31 would have came in the last round, but there's a chance that Soto chokes, I hope, and we can get a champion here. But 18 is definitely, it's definitely, it's a beatable number or a number that could tie, and we can have like a swing off. So. Never had it. No. Yeah, but obviously if you're a marketing guru, but I mean, especially if you have a YouTube following, I mean, you pretty much can say whatever you want and people are going to follow you. It's like Mr. Beast and the Logan Paul. And, it's like these guys, once they already have 1 million people behind them or more, multiple millions, you know what I mean? It's like you pretty much can say whatever, do whatever, and people are going to follow like little puppets. So, you know what I mean? But then Logan Paul did that dumbass thing where he went to the suicide forest, and then The Rock was like, fuck you, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be smarter than that to be that much of an idiot. Like, oh, let's go to Japan where people commit suicide and let's like film it. Who the fuck does that, dude? Yeah, but they are marketing geniuses, and there's a lot of people grinding to try to find their way. But one thing I will tell you is that just because you're a former player, or someone that's trying to get into podcasting and get in, on everyone else's success on Twitch or YouTube, there's not a lot of people that are great on the mic. You know what I mean? There's far and few between. So just because you're a former player, people might watch it because of what you did as an athlete, but a lot of them are not very good on the mic. That's facts. There's a lot of Jason Wittens out there. Not good. Can't do Monday Night Football. Well, I would hope so. Well, he lost a lot of followers and lost money, I mean, do you even have a fucking soul? Like, who fucking does that? Even if you're on drugs or you're drunk, who does that? That's all for like clicks and views and, you know what I mean? Like, at some point you can't sell your soul, but I guess when you get this rich and you have 1 million or 50 million followers, then you just don't give a shit anymore. You're just like, whatever for money and clicks. So I would never do anything like that. Even if I get to 1 million followers, I'm not going to do no dumb shit stuff like that for sure.
It feels really good to invest my money with a platform that I can trust.
All right.
It does not sell your
Julio, we'll see if that's enough. I'm not sure if it is. If he was over 20, I'd feel a little bit more confident, but he gave it his all. So he hit 82 combined. That's pretty amazing for a rookie. And he had to go first. 82, not bad. Yeah, I think he's got it too. But, I mean, we got to see what happens here. It's definitely something where it could be a swing off. You know, it just depends if, you know, Juan Soto just, you know, gets cold. You know, I'm hoping Juan gets 17 and, you know, we can have a close one. But then Julio wins by like 1 or 2. That's what I'm hoping for. We need this right here, the championship. Yeah, but you got to be able to have a soul, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you can show the audience all kinds of things, but there's boundaries. But when you're that rich, it seems like, you know, you don't have any boundaries anymore. Still going. Julio made it to the final. Griffey, that's a fucking goat right there. We ain't about. Oh yeah, Schwarber didn't even beat Poulos. He lost first. I grind, baby. You know, it's all about working hard. You know what I mean? And I'm not getting any help from YouTube, so I have to work extra hard for my, you know, I'm not getting like ad revenue. I don't have 1,000 people in the room. It's like most of the time I have 20 people or less, sometimes 30 or less. If it's like some type of, you know, show or program or game, you know what I mean? So it's like I have to work harder than anyone else out there to be able to make my ends meet. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to work a second or third job. I've already done that. I'm 40. You know, I had grinded on this fucking job for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. So, but I feel that no one else could have 20 people or less and make a living. It's just impossible unless you have goats that support the hell out of you. And no one will fucking outwork me. And, you know, I usually put probably about 18 hours a day into this channel. No shit. Like, no lie. Like, you know what I mean? I'm reading. I'm doing film study. When I'm not fucking doing this, I'm hanging out with Paisley and I'm reading and I'm watching film. You know, and then obviously to be an expert on NFL, college football, MLB, NBA, college hoops, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, Impact, you know, and going through NHL and NASCAR. I mean, I don't see anyone else grinding like that, especially when I'm doing 5-hour streams every day, not doing some fucking weak-ass upload, you know, once every 2 weeks. Come on. Clock, run down, baby. Run down, clock. Let's go. Come on, baby. Choke, 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 choke. He's halfway there. He's at 9. I mean, it's all about work ethic, dude. Let's go. He won't. Dude, he hit 32 in the first round, 31 in the second round, 18 in the third round. Yeah, for real. I mean, like I said, I mean, if you want to be able to have the knowledge, I mean, I could literally, I honestly feel that if it was like Pat McAfee show called and they say, you're going to be on tomorrow, it's not like I'm afraid. Skip and Shannon, I can go one-on-one with anybody. I mean, I've been doing this shit for 35 years of my life. You know, I'm grinding it out. Always fucking reading stats, always putting in that fucking work. You know, and a lot of times, you know, when you have work ethic and you have a grind and you work with someone and they're jealous of you and they, you know, think they're better than you and they're not willing to put in the effort or the time and, you know, or the connection with the fans, it shows. So I'm definitely better off where I'm at now, for sure. Come on, choke Juan. Dude. I don't know if Julio's going to win. 14. This is going to be close. 50. Fuck. He only needs 4 to win, and he's got 30 seconds. He could definitely do that. Damn. I don't know. We just got to pray that. Oh, it's a minute bonus? I thought it was 30-second bonus. So it's a minute bonus for him? And why did J-Rod only get 30 seconds then? Because if it's a minute, it's over. If it's 30 seconds, J-Rod's got a chance. But, I mean, if it's a minute, there's no way. Well, you know, to at least get to the final was big. You know, and I'm not saying it's not impossible for J-Rod to win and Juan Soto to completely collapse, but for 1 minute to get 4, damn. Oh, yeah. Well, honestly, for me, I feel that I know more than anybody on YouTube or Twitch. I mean, as far as sports knowledge and just knowledge in general, I mean, I just put in more work. I don't see other people working, like, you know, to be able to be the best. You know, if you want to be the best, you have to be able to put in the time and the effort. Yeah, there's people that got way more subs than me, but they're not smarter than me. You know, you might have better thumbnails than me, but, you know, you're not putting in the effort like me. So, you know, eventually when we like collab with Grossi, if we collab week 3, that could be a big jump for me. You know what I mean? But it's all about the connection with the fans, being real, being genuine, you know what I mean? And being able to not be biased. And that's my number one thing. Anybody can have a YouTube channel about your fucking favorite team, but to treat every team as your own, all 32 in the NFL, I don't see a lot of people doing that. You know, to really dig deep, you know, for the Jags and, you know, the Lions and, like, you know, the teams that no one really gives a shit about unless you're a fan of that team, you know? All right, here we go. We just got to pray that he gets cold here. He's on fire. That's 2. It's over. It's over. 1 more. How the fuck did he get a minute and Julio only got 30 seconds? Congratulations, Juan Soto. It would have been a very awesome time to actually have Julio win, but I mean, 32 and 31, he just needed a little bit more in that last round. It would have been better to have them go against each other, but it is what it is. Congratulations, Juan Soto. But at least we got Julio on the map, you know, where you're like, okay, this guy's going to be a problem. So, has a rookie ever won a home run derby? I don't think so. I think it's never happened. So, over 450 gets you 30. Well, that's if it was 30 seconds, then Julio might have been able to win or tie in a swing off, but that extra 30 seconds was killer. Yeah, and like I said, do you think I mean, it's like everyone has a grind and an effort, but, you know, do you think people really enjoy grinding it out for 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams? You know what I mean? Like, I have a fun time, but I mean, there is times where I want to be able to relax. You know what I mean? But I can't. I got fucking bills to pay and I have a grind to do. So, you know, I got to be able to show that work ethic and that grind and that hustle that I want it more than anyone else. So you got to. Yeah, but at least Julio got to the end. So, but obviously, Juan Soto, congratulations. Now he's like, yeah, now pay me 15 years, $500 million. I don't know if he's worth that much. And then all of a sudden the Mariners sign him, and then I'll be like, yeah. If that happened, then I'd be like, okay. Julio, almost, baby. Maybe next year in Seattle. Maybe next year. But for now, Juan Soto, you the king. Entertaining home run derby like the last 2 years. But at least you know J-Rod now if you didn't know who he was. Yeah. 82. He hit 82, right? That chain, though, would have been so cool for J-Rod. But maybe J-Rod can get it next year. Well, who the fuck wants to play for the Nationals? Just like the Redskins, the Commandos football team. Like, who the fuck wants to play for any of those teams there? Really? I mean, a lot of those organizations are dumpster fires because of their owners. Job Juan, I see you. But at least J-Rod opened a lot of eyes that if you didn't think that he was that good, right? At least you know now that he is one of the faces of baseball, which is awesome. Yes, he did.
Everybody at home get a chance now to settle in and get set for episode number 1 of The Captain.
Well, that's a fire photo. All right, now I got to look for something else to watch, and we're going to grind it out. All-Star game is tomorrow. All-Star game is tomorrow. And I will be doing it. I will be doing the All-Star game for sure. Oh, one rookie has done it. Oh, Aaron Judge. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. Well, shit, it's been 5-6 years ago. I totally forgot. I thought he was a second-year player, but I guess he was a rookie, huh? Sarah's doing the stats. There we go. Seattle. It's like, I can't let you not have anything on the dono side. There you go. It's crazy that it took 2 hours and 46 minutes, but hey, sometimes that happens, and I appreciate you very, very much. Farm system is very good. We're looking good, and normally it's not looking good, and we trade away a lot of our guys to the Dodgers and Yankees and kind of the contenders, but the farm system is looking good. Now, if you want to ask anybody about farm system, ask my boy Jake in the room. He'll tell you. He goes through all of the information. He lives in Yakima. He's my Mariner guy. We go over back and forth, and we talk every day, behind the scenes, and go over stats and the draft and everything else. Players in the farm system. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate you, my dude. That's my guy, representing for the cause. Thank you, bro. I got to work hard, and stuff like I said, when other people have jobs, I appreciate the hard work. I did phone sales for like 20 years. It's a hard, job to do. I used to do warehouse work. My last one, I was lifting up 400-pound saws, 200-pound saws, and unloading 40-foot trailers, 4, 5, 6 a day. It wasn't fun. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of hard work, a lot of energy, to be able to put it in, to be able to do something like this full time. And I wouldn't be able to do it without you amazing people supporting me. So I appreciate you. It's a long time coming. I'm 10 years into the dream, and I'm only about 1% in. So I got a long, long ways to go. But shout out to my boy Julio. Almost, dude. Maybe next year in Seattle. Maybe next year. But for now, congratulations, Juan Soto. You the man. I can throw up a photo for you. Dave, what do you want? I can throw up any photo of anybody that you want. Usually when people donate to me, I'll throw up a couple photos of your favorite players, or, we could do Stranger Things, or just whatever, something that you like. I can do food. I can do Stranger Things. You want to do some players from your favorite team, whatever you want. I don't know if you're going to be taking off and you got to go. I know you got a son and you got a busy schedule and whatnot, but before you go, if you are going, or if you're staying, let me know what you want and I'll throw up a nice photo for you. Let's go. And like I said, I had to lower my goal from 200 to 100 with the economy being shitty, obviously, in the last couple months. But we still hit over, $200 most of the time. But every once in a while, we'll hit like 75 to 150. And like I said, it's like, you need to be able to survive and pay bills, and shit is not cheap. Gas and food. I got my girlfriend, my girlfriend's kid. I got my fucking puppy. So, it's a fucking grind for sure. Carson Wentz, garbage. Yes, I can't wait for the All-Star game tomorrow. It's my favorite All-Star game out of all the sports. And now we got the Derek Jeter special on. I love Derek Jeter. Great player. Womanizer. Always going for all the hot ladies. But it's already like half over, I think, unless they just started it from the beginning. So I could watch this, but let me see what else is on. I got Rose Bowl, Oregon versus Wisconsin. Bye. I love you, Jeter, but let's watch some Oregon Ducks versus Wisconsin and Russell Wilson, one of my favorite quarterbacks. Even though Seahawk fans are bitter, Russ is going to win a Super Bowl in Denver before it's over. So if you want to be able to make some money and listen to me, it's going to happen. He'll probably go to 2, win 1, lose 1. But It's going to happen. All right, let's take a quick look here. What else is on? NFL Network, we got Green Bay and the Cardinals. I've already watched that. And then at 9, we have Bills and Tampa from December 12th. Maybe I'll watch that. But Rose Bowl, Monty Ball, 19 rushes, 118 yards, 1 tutty, 2 receptions, 37 yards. LaMichael fucking James, second quarter, 21-21. Russell Wilson versus the Ducks with the best helmets of all time. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Herbert. Oh, I got you, dude. I got you. Yeah, and he's going to win. You know what I mean? I see these people that want to hate on Russ, thinking he's not a top 3 quarterback still. He's had defensive fucking coaches his whole career. NC State, Wisconsin, Pete Carroll, and then guess what? Denver's coach is who? Nathaniel Hackett. Oh, did you remember? Aaron Rodgers got MVP the last 2 years. Who was the OC? Nathaniel Hackett. It's going to happen. You know, Denver could make the Super Bowl year 1. Don't be surprised if it's the Bills and Denver and the Bills slip up. Denver can beat them. You know what I mean? They still need work on their O-line and their defense. But if Russell Wilson can get Seattle to 10 fucking wins with a garbage O-line and a garbage D-line and a coach and a GM that should have been fired 5 years ago, and they want to talk shit about him. Yeah, I know he's Mr. Unlimited and he's corny as fuck and he's married to Sierra, but the bottom line, the guy knows football and he's passionate and he's a winner. So it's going to happen. I mean, a lot of these people are fucking stupid thinking that Russ is not going to win in Denver. John Elway, Peyton Manning, Russell Wilson. It's going to happen. And it could happen as quick as year 1, you know, making a Super Bowl or an AFC championship game. But I think within the first 3 years, AFC championship game, and I think they will go to a Super Bowl within the first 3 years when Russ is there. And there is a chance for him to win 1 or 2 Super Bowls. But realistically, the AFC is so stacked, probably win 1, lose 1, and there are going to be other teams that are going to be better. Just like the Bills have a chance to get to a few. You know, the Bengals might get back. The Chargers with Herbert might be able to get there. So I will always be a Russ fan as well. I mean, you know, for people that are Seahawks fans that are bitter, I mean, you had your chance and you guys didn't fucking draft O-line and defense. Marshawn Lynch didn't get replaced. Legion of Boom didn't get replaced. You didn't draft guys on the O-line and the D-line, and you're an idiot, and you drafted guys like Penny. Stupid. You know, they don't know what they're doing. Back when they had Paul Allen living, all right, they were good. They knew what they were doing. You know, and you had Russ on a rookie contract, and look what happened. You know, but the last few years, they have not did Russ any favors, and I'm glad he's out of there, honestly. You know what I mean? Give him a chance to succeed somewhere else. And hopefully Seattle will get good again, but they're going to be in the bottom of the NFC West for a while. The best case scenario is they catch up to Arizona because you're not catching up to the Niners or the Rams. That's facts. Facts. Well, let me get you some Herbert. I got plenty of Herbert, dude. All the Herberts. We need to go to a Duck game too sometime, Dave. I usually go front row behind the Duck bench. You know, and all these people thinking that, you know, Joe Burrow and Josh Allen are so much better than Herbert. And if that's true, if that's so true, then how the hell did you have the most touchdowns in the first 2 years in NFL history, right? They said, oh, he can't take snaps under shotgun, you know, or he can't take snaps under center because he did shotgun the whole career with the Oregon offense. Well, obviously he proved them wrong, that he can be vocal and he can take, you know, obviously snaps under center or shotgun. Either way, but he's got the most touchdowns, the most yards, and the most 300-yard games in his first 2 years in NFL history. So that's better than Burrow and Allen. But apparently those guys are much better because the media loves to ride their dicks, you know, because Burrow has 10 nicknames and Josh Allen is supposedly the truth. We know Josh Allen's good, and obviously the Chiefs got worse. So you're going to probably get past that foe. But I don't know if the Bills are good enough to win a Super Bowl. If you play the Rams, you're not winning. If you're playing Tom Brady and my Bucks, you're not winning. Bottom line, not happening. But, you know, I still think Joe Burrow and Josh Allen are great. They're both going to be Hall of Famers. They both have a chance to win rings. That's true. But Herbert, to me, is better. You know, you got garbage coaching there, obviously in L.A. for Herbert, and you have an injury curse. Derwin James, Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, Austin Eckler. Every motherfucker on that team gets hurt, and you can't stop the run. So hopefully they can fire the coach at some point, and then they can figure it out, and they might end up being the Bengals of this year. I mean, Herbert is the truth. It's like the guy that we finally can be proud of. Someone better than Mariota, better than Joey Harrington, better than Dan Fouts. I mean, this is going to be the best player that Oregon's ever produced, ever. Justin Herbert. And we had guys like Haloti Ngata that I love. And, you got DeForest Buckner, Eric Armstead, Kayvon Thibodeau, but they're not going to be Justin Herbert. It's facts. I got you, dude. Yeah, but once Herbert makes an AFC championship game or Super Bowl, they'll be riding his dick too. I got another one for you here. Get you some powder blue. I mean, imagine if you were the Miami Dolphins and you could have had Herbert. You would have made the playoffs year one. And look at the trajectory that your team would have been in. All those draft picks. I mean, Miami would be like an AFC championship contender every year if Herbert was drafted there. So it's just almost like the, Michael Jordan, Sam Bowie, Greg Oden, Kevin Durant. Well, the Miami Dolphins got one too. You went 2-0 over Herbert, and that was a fucking mistake. Some people know, some people don't. And Herbert's going to have the hardest time to get there too because of the coaching and the defensive injury curse. Obviously it'll be much easier for the Bengals and the Bills to get there. But if Herbert gets there, they have a shot. Let's go, bro. Shit. If we get Soto and Julio, that'd be great. I don't think we want to pay $500 million for a guy. I mean, knowing our luck, we pay $500 million for Soto, right? And then all of a sudden he tears his ACL and his career's over. Fuck that. Russell is a beast. You know what I mean? For all the people that think he sucks, okay. Well, out of all the quarterbacks that are in the NFL, and I told this to my boy Swaggy P that bets like $500 a bet, $1,000 bet. I told him, if you're going to make any predictions, based off the NFL, the one prediction that I'm 100% confident that's going to happen is that Russell Wilson will win a Super Bowl before his career is over. 100%. He's probably not going to win 2 or 3 or 4, but maybe go to 2 like he did in Seattle, win 1, lose 1. If you play the Rams or the Bucks, you'll probably lose. But if you play someone else, Packers, Saints, Niners, someone else, you could probably win. So it's truth. I speak the truth, and a lot of my predictions come true. So, and Russell Wilson is a beast. Nice. Multiple 30. Nice, Zach. There we go. But the difference is that Griffey won it 3 times, and so we just need to try to get Julio to win next year when it's in Seattle. Yeah. And also, Russ had a garbage O-line and a garbage D-line. When's the last time you've seen a quarterback lead a team to 10 wins every year with a bottom 1, 2, 3 O-line and a bottom 1, 2, 3 D-line? After Frank Clark left to Kansas City, what did they really have? You know what I mean? Defense was horrible. You got Bobby Wagner, KJ Wright. You had guys. But as far as D-line presence and O-line, if you have garbage O-line, garbage D-line, you don't win. But somehow Russ got him to 10 wins every year. And then he had a little bit of an injury, and now he's washed up, and he's not good anymore. I mean, shame on these fucking fans for not knowing football. It's just disgusting, man. But Russ will make him pay, and I already know what's up, so. Angel Frank says, a Yankees fan, trade every prospect for Soto. He can hit home runs like they're pop-ups. He's one-of-a-kind talent. Well, I have another one-of-a-kind. It's called Julio Rodriguez. We don't need Soto for $500 million. We can build guys in our farm system and draft. You know what I mean? Soto might be good for someone like the Yankees that want to have a lot of money, or maybe the Dodgers, my dad's team or something, but, I mean, if you had a choice between Soto and Aaron Judge, who would you want? I mean, I know Aaron Judge has got the power, and he seems like maybe he could be a Yankee for life, but I know he's from San Francisco. If he ended up going to the Giants, that would be big for them, or the Dodgers, but I just don't see the Yankees giving him away. Aaron Judge. Skinner in the building. What to do? How are you? And Skinner obviously does Skinner things, amazing things like portraits of your boy. Appreciate you. Might be time to change the background. All right, where do we want to go here? We did the home run derby. Your boy's a grinder. 3 hours in. Guess what? I'll probably stream for another 4 hours. You name someone else on fucking YouTube that puts an effort like that. Nobody. I'm not fucking playing video games. Okay. Let's see. Where do we want to go today? A little bit of paradise. That one makes me feel good. About a little bit of paradise. Just like that. Happy Monday. How are you? Air Whitey. Well, you know it because you're a Brewer, Packer, and Milwaukee Buck. Yeah. And, you want to talk about arm strength. They always talk about, Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. But guess what? Who's more accurate on the deep ball? Patrick Mahomes and Herbert are way better than Josh Allen on the deep ball for accuracy. And the funny thing is Herbert had a problem with some of the easy throws at Oregon. When I would sit front row, there would be a 45-yard post with like double coverage, and it would be right in the breadbasket, and then he'd have a 5-yard out, and he would overthrow it or underthrow it by 5 yards. So sometimes, it's just him getting used to the system and the play calling, and obviously, he's a 4.0 student. He's a great kid on and off the field. And you know what I mean? And it's something that we can be proud of as Oregon Ducks. You know what I mean? And you want to be like, oh, Ryan, you're just biased. Well, if I'm so fucking biased, how the hell did he lead the league in his first 2 years in touchdowns, yards, and 300-yard games? Number one in NFL history, not compared to Burrow and Josh Allen, and number one for who's currently playing. We're talking about better than Brady, better than Peyton Manning, better than Joe Montana, better than anyone that's ever played football. That's saying something. And he has a horrible coach. And, obviously, if you look at the coaches that they've had, I don't think Staley's very good. And the coach before that, Anthony Lynn, was garbage. So, I mean, to have horrible coaching, injuries everywhere, and you're able to do that, that says something about that player. And that's facts. I totally agree. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, for a guy they said that couldn't be vocal, a guy that couldn't do reps under center, he proved all the haters wrong. And this is something that we can be proud of. Haloti Ngata, we can be proud of that. We can be proud of Herbert. Mariota never panned out. Some guys cap out in college. They hit the Heisman. They never get better. And Mariota's injury prone. You know what I mean? You got a lot of guys that I've loved over the years. Joey Harrington, Marcus Mariota, LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas. Some guys don't pan out, but Justin Herbert was the exception. And he has the height and the build for it too. He's built more like a Ben Roethlisberger, a bigger Phillip Rivers, but he's more athletic. So I'm really hoping that they will have a chance for at least one Super Bowl attempt. And knowing Herbert, they might not be able to get it, but I'm hoping that, he can compete with the rest of the AFC, but God, it's tough. But if you look on paper, talent-wise, you got the Rams, the Buccaneers, the Bills, and the Chargers. On paper, those are the 4 most talented teams from top to bottom, if you look at talent and roster. And not a lot of people are giving the Chargers credit, but, it is what it is. Fuck Anthony Brown, that LeBron lookalike. That son of a bitch was the worst fucking Oregon quarterback we've ever had. Ever. Even Vernon Adams was better than him. I mean, we had so many guys that were 1-year transfers or guys that came over. That motherfucker was horrible. Good riddance. Now we at least got Bo Nix and Thompson and a few other guys. Herbert's the truth. Yes. And I tell, Chiefs fans and Raiders fans, you might not make the playoffs this year, or if the Chiefs do, it might be third, because I could definitely see the Chargers or the Broncos winning or getting first and second, and the Chiefs getting 10 wins at 10-7 and being third. Maybe Raiders and Chiefs made it last year. And sometimes teams, when they make it one year, they don't make it the next year. Normally the Chiefs make it every year, but it's not every year you lose Tyreek and Honey Badger. And obviously, Russell Wilson, Nathaniel Hackett, that offensive connection, Russ is going to cook. And the Chargers with Herbert, you know what I mean? So I'm pretty good, with predictions and how they work out. And honestly, if the Chiefs don't make the playoffs, it wouldn't hurt them or the Raiders. You can get a better draft pick and keep working. You know what I mean? If anyone can bounce back from losing Tyreek or losing Honey Badger, it's the Chiefs. You know what I mean? But to act like losing 2 Hall of Famers is going to be easy to recover from, it's not, especially in the locker room for Honey Badger and that explosiveness that Tyreek provided. You don't get that from anyone else in the NFL. So that's facts. Yeah, I would take Aaron Judge over Soto any day too. Yeah. Well, we know Josh Allen will be Hall of Fame. I'm not saying he's not good. He could lead. I mean, he's the favorite. Right now, it's the Rams and the Bills as the quote-unquote favorite, right? But if anybody slips up or fucks up, the Buccaneers and the Broncos can make the Super Bowl. And I honestly think it could be Buccaneers and Tom Brady's last year, possibly with the Bucs or forever. DeAnthony with the touchdown. Bang, 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 bang. But I think it could be Buccaneers, Broncos. Because if you go to the Super Bowl last year, you don't go the next year. That's what history tells us. So that means the Rams are out and the Bengals are out. So there's going to be options. And I think the Buccaneers are the second best team to the Rams and the NFC. And I think the Broncos could be the second best team to the Bills. So, I mean, this is for someone that puts in 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours a day on watching film and reading and going over all the teams, not just the Buccaneers. That's what separates me from everyone else. My knowledge, my passion, the energy, and putting in that time and that grit to be able to go through the team websites. I guarantee there's no one else on YouTube that's going to every fucking team website and going through the depth chart and going through all the reading and film that I'm doing. They might have better thumbnails and they have way more subs than me, but they're not putting the effort behind the scenes as much as me. That's facts. I mean, obviously, I predicted Warriors and Celtics for Christ's sake, and I said that the Warriors were going to win in 6 and Curry was going to get MVP, and I watched 0 NBA in the regular season. How was I able to do that? I had to watch 0 hockey. I was able to predict Colorado over Tampa Bay in 6. How was I able to predict that? I've gotten Super Bowl winners right 21 years in a row. How am I able to predict that? It's facts. No other QB I would want to see more in Philly than Herbert. Facts. If I could choose one guy on Tampa Bay, it would be Herbert for sure. I wouldn't mind Russell Wilson in Tampa too. I won't lie. For like the old vet. How many touchdowns for Cheetah this year? A shitload. I mean, I don't think for me, based off, let's put up a photo. So for me, they're going to use him differently because Tua can't fucking throw. So what does that mean to me? If Tua can't throw, a lot of screen passes, a lot of RPOs, a lot of just, 5-yard out, 5-yard in, slants, something simple, and they're going to use his speed to get around on the outside. And you got Jalen Waddle too. They got really good players, and they've drafted really well besides the bugaboo, obviously, there. But I would assume that Tyreek will get 10 to 15 easy. You know what I mean? He's gonna have games where he has 2 or 3 in a game. He's gonna have games where he has 100 to 200 yards. It's just not. He's not gonna get the deep ball like he did with Mahomes. He's gonna have to get shorter routes, and then he's gonna have to use his legs to get there. So if Miami makes it as a wild card, Cheetah's going to have to do a lot of work to make Tua look good, and they're going to have to be able to get good running game and defense. But they're not going to throw those pretty deep balls from Mahomes and Tyreek. Those aren't going to exist anymore. They're going to be far and few between. The short game, and then they're going to rely on his legs. But I still think he's good. But for me, I think that you got Devontae Adams, right? You got Devontae Adams and Cooper Kupp. And obviously you got Carr, who's not as good as Rodgers, but they were college teammates at Fresno State. So they have chemistry. So Devontae Adams still could be the number 1 guy this year. Cooper Kupp, you got Matthew Stafford, right? You got that. Tyreek, you go from Mahomes, right? And they're going to Tua. So I like Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase as being the future of the NFL. And it could be this year where Justin Jefferson is 1, Jamar Chase is 2, Devontae Adams 3, Cooper Kupp 4, and then maybe Tyreek 5. But I think there's going to be a shift in power. And I think the Vikings are going to be sleeper, and I could see them doing big things with the OC from the Rams, Kevin O'Connell. They're going to build something there. They're going to eventually beat the Packers, in the next 3 years, whether Aaron is there or not. And I think the Vikings have a chance to make the playoffs this year as a wild card because I think Kevin O'Connell, that coaching, is really going to come into play. Dalvin Cook needs to stay healthy. Kirk Cousins needs to be better, right? But they got Thielen, they got Thielen and Justin Jefferson, so they're going to be good. But don't be surprised at some point if Justin Jefferson is the number one receiver or Jamar Chase 1-2. As great as Devontae Adams is, there's a chance that that he'll be very close to those other two guys. I still like Devontae overall, but Cooper Kupp, we know how great you were. You had statistically the best season a wide receiver's ever had. Yards, touchdowns, the completions. I mean, you did something last year we've never seen. So I think Cheetah, to me, is the fifth best. I would take Devontae, Cooper Kupp. I would take Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase over Cheetah. But I think Cheetah will be still pretty good. But I think 10 to 15. Let me get you a Cheetah photo. If I can find one with him in the Dolphins. Most of his stuff is still with the Chiefs. All right, I got one for you. Come on, baby. There we go. Sometimes I got to manipulate these files to be able to get them to work. Like sometimes I'll try once and it doesn't work, but then I try again and then it does. But Tyreek is so essential for the Dolphins' success. Without Tyreek, I mean, there's still going to be a team. If Tyreek wasn't there, you're probably looking at somewhere between 5 and 8 wins. Now with Tyreek there, it's probably 7 to 10 wins is more realistic just because you got that firepower there. It's really going to come down to the running game, the defense, but Tua, not throwing picks, not fumbling the football, and being able to play a full season. And we don't know if he can. And obviously Tyreek stirring the pot, saying, Tua's better than Mahomes. He knows goddamn well that's not true. Just, little clickbait. Trying to, back up his guy. But what could have been for Tyreek if he wasn't about the money, right? If he wasn't about the money, what could have been? Him, Mahomes, and Travis Kelce could have been one of the best trios of all time. Remember when they won the Super Bowl? Remember? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 championships. Who the fuck do you think you are? The Bulls of the 90s? And you didn't even stay. You said, fuck you, Andy Reid. Bye. You said, Andy, you want to win some championships? Nope. See you later. Oh, hey, friend. See you later. I don't want to play with you no more. Hey, bye. I just want to go in Miami and try to pick up fucking a bunch of chicks from Miami and party all day. You know what I mean? That's really what it was. He trained in the offseason in Miami, and he wanted to get paid. But who's about legacy? This guy right here. Legacy. You know about this guy? Legacy. You know about this guy right here? Legacy. What could have been? And there's an honest truth right now. The Chiefs may never win a Super Bowl ever again without Cheetah there. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was a big instrumental part of them being able to, get away from teams and have those leads. That breakaway speed and, having those 2 or 3 touchdown games. Travis Kelce's great, but there was definitely times where he was doubled and they went Tyreek and he broke the game open. So I think that the Chiefs can win a Super Bowl without him, but there is a possibility with all these other teams, with Russell going to the Broncos, Herbert getting better, Burrow on the Bengals. There's a chance that the Chiefs may never win another one. I think they can, and I think they will, but there has to be in your brain, like as a Chief fan, like there's a chance losing the most dynamic, fast player that might be it. You might, unless you can replicate something like that or bring in another guy to help Kelce and Mahomes out. That's just the truth. I know Chiefs fans don't want to believe that, but Tyreek is not like any other athlete out there. The legend Jason X. The Indians changing their name to the Guardians is the dumbest shit of all time. Stupid ass name. What are they guarding? Nothing. It's like the Washington Commandos, the Commanders. What are you commanding? L's? Stupid. Don't like it at all. I got the Sports Almanac, baby. Does CMC have anything left? Great question. Yeah, he does, but he's injury prone. So anytime a guy's injury prone, we don't really know if he can stay healthy. And the best availability is being able to be on the fucking field. So I mean, I think McCaffrey, when he's healthy, He could be the number 1 running back in the league. You can play fantasy football. He can run. He can get, catches out of the backfield. He can score, 12 to 20 touchdowns in a season combined or more, but he just can't stay healthy. Ed McCaffrey could at least stay healthy, but, with his body type, he's just a brittle. He's like Derrick Rose. What could have been? Hall of Fame, Derrick Rose, ACL, but I don't know if I would pay or believe in CMC. I hope he gets better, but there's other guys like Derrick Henry, Jonathan Taylor, Alvin Kamara. I'd rather have guys like that. Now, if it's between McCaffrey and like Zeke, I'll take a McCaffrey all day because I don't believe in Zeke anymore. You know what I mean? Even though he, has the yards and, I know he's run for more yards than a lot of the other guys, but if you've watched him since his rookie year, he's been declining because he doesn't have 3 Pro Bowlers on the line anymore. And they have horrible coaching. McCarthy sucks. Kellen Moore, hey, let's run a draw with 15 seconds left with no timeouts against the Niners at home. Cool, ready, break. How'd that work out for you? You could have been a head coach by now, and now you'll probably never be a head coach. Dumbest play ever. That's facts. Let's get a McCaffrey up here. You see me? There is no second guessing for your boy. Your boy knows. What a photo. That's a nice one. That's a brand new one. I've never posted that either. Let's find our Run CMC photo. But I wouldn't pay money to McCaffrey. You can't count on him. You know what I mean? But for his athleticism and when he's healthy, he's probably the funnest running back to watch in the league when he's healthy. I mean, besides Derrick Henry and, Alvin Kamara, Jonathan Taylor now. But when he was healthy, I'm not sure if there's anyone more exciting to watch. Lots of people won fantasy when he was healthy. But I wouldn't pay him money until he can prove to me he can stay healthy for 3 years in a row, which I don't think he can, which is sad because he's so good. Nice photo of Tyreek. Your boy brings the fire on everything I do. I bring the heat. Yeah, Gesicki. Yeah, he's up after contract after this year. They probably won't be able to keep him. So hopefully Gesicki comes to Tampa Bay. I'll take him. You know what I mean? But honestly, Tyreek, if he's double covered, it doesn't matter. I mean, let's be honest. When we watch football, you can double team, triple team. It's the fastest guy in the NFL. You can't keep up with him. You can keep up with him for the first 5 seconds. And then after he breaks you down and changes direction 8 times in 14 seconds, you're not going to keep up with them. I don't give a shit if you're Jalen Ramsey or if you're anybody else in the safety position or in the secondary or the best corner, Jair Alexander, Xavier Howard, who's on his team, you know what I mean? Or Jalen Ramsey. You're not keeping up with this guy. This guy is the most unguardable player in the NFL, period. Once he gets the ball, I mean, his speed he's faster than everyone. There's no one that's even close. You know what I mean? But he is going to hurt from not having that deep ball, but they're going to find ways to be able to get him the football. They're going to find ways to do reverses, screen passes, slants, and he'll be able to take shit to the house. They're going to be really relying on him to do everything. Maybe a little bit of Deebo Samuel action too. Maybe, handing the ball off to him once in a while. Racism, a bunch of fucking Karens and Kyles being too fucking pissy, over the names that have to do with the Indians and the Redskins. You know what I mean? I wish they would just leave that shit alone. Because even with the Redskin name, Indians, most of them don't even have any problem with it. But you get a lot of these Karens and Kyles and a bunch of these sensitive bitches that are out there that have to complain about it. And then you get a dumbass name like the Guardians. Facts. Yes, I like Soto. He's a good player, but I don't think he's worth $500 million. You know what I mean? I mean, as much as I like Julio, I mean, I guess it just depends on the contract. You know what I mean? But yeah, look at this. So we got some stats here from Sarah. Let's look at these stats because I got stat people that help me out, right? So Seattle Mariners rookie Julio Rodriguez earned more money tonight, $750,000. Hold up. $750,000? Okay. By finishing runner-up in the home run derby tonight, his entire salary this year is only $700,000. It should be $700 million. Juan Soto gets $17.1 million, gets a $1 million bonus as winner of the derby. Oh, he's earning $17.1 million, and he gets $1 million. So, but that's only $250,000 less. But he doubled his income. That's awesome. Fun twist in tomorrow's game. If it's still tied after 9 innings, there will be a home run derby to determine the winner. Shut the fuck up. Really? AL participants, Ty France, Julio, Kyle Tucker, NL, Pete Alonso, Acuna, and Schwarber. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. Really? That's legit from Jeff Passan. And then Sarah just sent that to me. That's crazy. That's crazy. They've never done anything like that before. Yeah, that is crazy. For sure. Soto, go to the Padres, Rangers, Mets, Yankees, Dodgers, or Orioles. I mean, who knows? I mean, obviously, Yankees and Dodgers have money. Cardinals might be in the mix, but Padres is, sounds like they have money. Cardinals got money, to be able to do that. I'm not really sure where I'd like to see Soto go. Definitely going to help a team get better, though, for sure. Yeah, that's crazy. What a home run derby. Still haven't even taken any of my gummies yet. Still drinking the beer. We got Wisconsin 31, Oregon 35, 5:17 left. Dangerous, shotgun set. And you can already tell, like when I told Marco Spinetta, who's a Seahawks fan, I was like, when I was watching this, I was like, this guy seems like an NFL quarterback already. And I was like, that was the piece that they were missing. I said, you're going to draft Russell Wilson, and you're going to go to 2 Super Bowls. You're going to win one, and you're going to lose one. And it happened. Like, how did I know that? I don't know. But that's just what, I felt like. I have dreams, and I have like certain things that kind of come to me, and it happened. I mean, I'm a very true believer of Dangerous. That's facts. Touchdown, Russell Wilson. That's a throwback for you. You like that one, Dave? You like that? Your boy goes deep. I don't fuck around, man. I grind, baby. The most interactive show on YouTube. You don't get this on any other fucking show. Hi, Paisley. How are you? NC State. That's old school. Hawks. He looks good in that blue. Go Hawks. Go Hawks. Go Hawks. Go Hawks. Go Hawks. No more, though. Go Broncos. I mean, Russ did all he could. Nice Bronco. It's funny, when I went up to Seattle and I had this Lyft driver, you could tell he was a fucking hater, talking about King Griffey Jr. leaving and Russell leaving, and he's a bitch. And I was like, obviously you know nothing about sports. It's like you get these guys that just, they see the things in the media, and then they're like, okay. I was like, well, what happened to the O-line and the D-line? Did you actually even help them out? You know what I mean? He had a gripe. It's not like they had, the 15th best O-line and the 12th best D-line. Like, you literally had the worst in the league, or bottom 2, bottom 3 for a long time, And if you go look at the Seattle Seahawks, they're in the bottom 5 for money spent on their O-line still. Someone needs to get fired. Hello, Pete Carroll. Hello, Schneider. You know what I mean? You did your job and you got the Super Bowl, but ever since Paul Allen died, not a good look. Not a good look, but that's a good look right there. Yeah, and Tyreek being double covered won't matter, and you know that. Yeah, Tyreek is going to get the Debo treatment. More than likely, we could see someone even more effective than Debo, if they decide to put him back at running back. I mean, how are you going to stop that? I mean, you got to hope that linebacker or D lineman can get a hand on him, but he's slippery. So, Broncos country, let's ride. 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 Hey, whatever it takes, man. He might be the corniest motherfucker on the planet Earth, maybe corniest fucking quarterback, but I'll tell you what, I'll take him over Aaron Rodgers. I would take him almost over anybody in the league. I mean, I know Justin Herbert's got the youth movement with Josh Allen and Burrow, but I mean, if it really came down to, Russ, Mahomes, and Aaron Rodgers, I mean, it'd definitely be Mahomes and Russ over Rodgers for me, at least postseason. I think Rodgers is great, but I don't think Rodgers is ever going to win another Super Bowl. And I'm not sure about Mahomes. I hope Mahomes does. You know what I mean? But I know this guy's going to, for sure. What do you think, Air Whitey? Do you think, honestly, that Rodgers, is this his last year? Like, in your honest opinion, you know, Packer fan, and, you know, do you think it's done after this year, that it's like he's going to retire and he's gone? What do you think? Like, honestly. Because I think your guys' best year to win it all was last year. And I think most people would agree with that too. But I'm thinking this could be one more year, and this might be the last year. Yeah. Hi, Paisley. You kind of fucking hope so. Well, he's dating a witch now, right? He got a tattoo for the first time. So, I mean, Packer fans are in, you know, let's be honest, you know what I mean? It's a lot of misery. You know, it's like you got like Brett Favre, you had Bart Starr, then Brett Favre, and then you had Rodgers. How the hell do you only have 2 Super Bowl wins? You know what I mean? But it shows you it's a team sport. Even if you have the best quarterback or top 2, top 3 with Favre and Rodgers playing, you know, in this era, you know, you need more than just wide receivers and running backs. You need O-line, and you need defense and special teams, you know, and they didn't really address a lot of those needs on the O-line or the defense or the special teams or stopping the run. You know what I mean? And they couldn't stop the run against the Niners. They couldn't stop the run against the Bucks. And then obviously they want to blame the special teams, which was bad, but Aaron should have thrown for 2 or 3 touchdowns. There should be no scenario where you lose at home. And, you know, being a 500 team in the playoffs at Lambeau is just crazy to me. How can someone be so elite and throw for 50 touchdowns and 4 picks, for example? I know it's exaggerated, but that's what he does. He throws for 40 or 50 touchdowns, 4 to 8 picks, and then you can't get anything done. And then you got to give the Niners defense credit. You know, I get it, but there's no way in hell that the Packers should have lost that game, period. I mean, don't you think? I mean, if you were going to lose those other games against the Buccaneers, you know, losing against the Niners, you know, previously, you could have definitely been a little bit closer with the Bucs, but giving up that big touchdown before halftime to Scotty Miller, that was the end of you guys. I already knew it then too. That Uncle Momentum was too much. But your best chance was last year, and just a shame that you guys couldn't get past that. Well, I know defense is good, but I'm just saying over the years, there's always, you know, the run defense was not good. You know, obviously previously to last year, you couldn't stop the run with the shit. Niners ran all over you. Even my Bucks did. Now it could be legitimately a top 5, but you know, last year was pretty good. You know, but the previous 2 years, the last year weren't good. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Orioles are getting on fire, but we got to see what it is after the break. You know what I mean? Like after the break for the Mariners, we got a lot of Yankees and Astros. So we probably aren't going to be above 500. We're going to have to be able to fight. Hopefully we can, you know, do that. So they got to change the name of the trophy. You think it's a curse? Like the Lombardi and the Packers? Do you think it's like too much pressure of like trying to bring it home? Hey, but at least you got the Milwaukee Bucks and Giannis. I mean, one team, you know, fails you every year, and at least you got to, you know, climb the mountaintop with Giannis. You know what I'm saying? And then the Brewers, who knows how long it'll take for them to be good? Probably a while. But at least you got Milwaukee Bucks and Giannis. So at least you're able to climb that, you know, mountaintop. And, you know, there is a chance for the Milwaukee Bucks to win another championship before the Packers do. I think anybody from Wisconsin would agree. You have a better chance to win here than you do here. And it's not like you suck. You got a great team most of the time. But once Aaron leaves, you know, Jordan Love can't do it. You know, and then it's over for the Packers. Then you're gonna have to rebuild. You have to find another quarterback to come in, unless you get lucky in drafting the next Brett Favre or the next Aaron Rodgers. So, but at least you got this. So it's not complete misery, you know. Yeah, the Brewers aren't bad, but they're not World Series good, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? They're not World Series good. I mean, they weren't even World Series good with Robin Yount and Paul Molitor. I'm just saying they're not World Series good. They can still make the playoffs, but no one says, oh, the Brewers are winning it all. I mean, even Brewers fans know that that's not true, right? Not maybe craziest, but it should be pretty good.
How good does this look? You cannot get this from a microwave.
Anthony Richardson from Florida. I don't think you guys are going to draft a quarterback. I think you guys are going to keep doing the free agency thing. I just don't see you guys drafting a QB. You got to address wide receivers and tight ends. You don't have time to be able to draft a QB. You got to keep pumping out weapons for Matt Ryan and then hopefully getting someone to replace Matt Ryan after that. But you never know. I mean, look what they've been doing lately. You had the Andrew Luck thing and the Peyton Manning thing, but then since then, Phillip Rivers, Carson Wentz, Matt Ryan, they're temporary Band-Aids. But, I mean, the only way that you're going to be able to draft one and it's going to be significant is if you guys get injured and tank and get a top 5 pick. And if you get a top 5 pick, maybe there'll be an Andrew Luck for you. But I don't see, if you guys are still going to be a 10-win team every year, I don't know when that's going to happen. Devin Williams got drunk and punched the wall. Yeah. Risky. I mean, it's just like the Robinson Cano deal, 10 years, $250 million. Now he's playing on like single A and on the bananas. You know what I mean? Like, some guys, some guys get called up and then, obviously the Braves and some of these guys are looking for players now. But, for a while, when you look at guys like, Robinson Cano and, it's like it looked good at the beginning, getting them from the Yankees. But sometimes when you do these 10-year contracts, once you get to the 8th, 9th, 10th year, sometimes you're not even in the league and you're playing on the bananas. You never know what's going to happen. But, Lindor is a good player. But, I mean, we got to be able to see if these guys can complete the contract. And sometimes you got to take a risk and sign them to that, hope that the first 7 years are great and then they don't, shit the bed in the last 3. Or they may not even be on the team at that point. So 38-35 Wisconsin, minute 7 left. Chip Kelly. That's the last time I was really excited about Oregon. I mean, we had, obviously Taggart was a bitch. He left. And obviously I really liked Mario Cristobal, but I understand him leaving to go to the U as alma mater with The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. But I mean, Dan Lanning was defensive coordinator. Hopefully he stays for more than 5 years. But I imagine once they fire Kirby Smart and they say, Dan Lanning, there's an opening. Bye-bye, Oregon. And it'll happen again. So that was a good shot for you guys. True. Yep. I pulled up an NC State photo, right? I pulled up photos of Russ on every jersey except Wisconsin, and I have to do my due diligence. I can't do that. I have to at least have one of Wisconsin. I actually enjoy Wisconsin football. It's fun. They got a good running game. They're just always fun to watch. I'll even give you a special one with a graphic.
I believe that was Paulson who picked it up. I don't know if his knee was on the ground.
All right, we can go in order. So we got NC State. I mean, you don't even see fucking pictures of Russ at NC State. Most people don't even know that he went there. Like, only people remember is like Rose Bowl, right, with Danger Russ. Okay, and then Seahawks, and then Broncos. But I want to get a better Russell Wilson one. I want one that fits the screen. Maybe I can do this one right here. I like this one. Maybe this one will work. I like this one a lot. Let's see if I can get it to convert. Nope. Let me see. Russell Wilson, Wisconsin photos. They're like, nope. Ooh, this is a fire one. Ooh, ooh. It's the Rose Bowl game that I'm watching right now, but it's a fire photo.
The follow meals are delivered fresh to your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to clean. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal?
Okay. So NC State Russ. No one remembers. I watched him there though. Woo! He had the touch back then. Dangerous. There's physical. I mean, it's the team that Oregon can beat. You know what I mean? We have a hard time beating Ohio State, but when we play Wisconsin, we can find a way to win the Rose Bowl there, and Justin Herbert got his too. But I love Wisconsin football. I really do enjoy watching them every year. I watch Ohio State, Michigan, Penn State. But Wisconsin's always fun. They're always good at football and basketball. They're always really well-rounded. They got good coaching. And that's where it goes. NC State, Wisconsin, Hawks, Broncos. Let's ride. Was really hoping for Julio to get that, but hey, Juan Soto winning. I mean, it's not really a surprise. We thought he would it'd be either Soto and obviously Pete Alonso, or Soto and maybe Julio would get lucky and get there. And I mean, for a first 2 rounds, that was really impressive. And at least now everyone in baseball knows who he is. Like if you didn't know who he was prior to today, now you know. So that's a good thing. You hate being a Wisconsin fan. Well, it's hard to get over the hump when you got Michigan, Ohio State, in the division. It's tough. Do you like Lindor a lot? You bring his name up a lot. Who are you a fan of? You a Yankee fan? You like Lindor a lot? All right, man. I love you and I appreciate you. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for getting the dono train started. Normally, I don't go that late without getting a dono, but sometimes when I grind, for 2, 3, 4 hours, it happens, and then I keep going, and then eventually someone will support the boy, and we'll keep it moving. But I appreciate you. Next time you have a day off, let me know, and if I got some money, maybe we can go to a Mariner game together before the season ends, okay? I love you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I put all my blood, sweat, and tears into this shit, so thank you, man. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a lot of heartache, and heartbreak, right? Lots of Packer heartache, heartbreak, Badgers, Brewers. I mean, the only thing that you've really gotten to be able to, cheer for joy and cry is one thing and one thing only, this. But getting this for a small market team, that had to have felt great. And I can't wait I hope Portland and Damian Lillard to be able to do the same, but I doubt it. Unless we get someone like this to come over to Portland. So. It's a nice photo. I know you like that. Dave's my bro. I used to work with Dave at True Green Camelot. When I took my first high-paying job, I decided to quit varsity basketball as a starting point guard after I transferred to my dad's school he was teaching at to do phone sales at a Fortune 500 company at 17. So I knew it was my calling. A lot of the people got pissed off at me for not playing, but I was like, I never played for your school anyways. I played in the summer league. I was going to start, and I just told them, I got this opportunity. I had my buddy Phong Tran, this Vietnamese guy, this guy Derek Brown. Now they're all literally rich and successful, and we all worked together. The 3 of us went there. Dave was already there, and we all became friends, and we had one of the best sales crew of all time. Like, out of all the sales places I've ever worked, I've never worked at a place that had more ballers at that one point. It was in the early 2000s, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. I mean, we had the number one guy in the company in Lake Oswego in Oregon, and he was number one out of 100 branches. There was 2 branches in every state. And so that's 50 states, 2 in every state, 100. There was probably 20 to 30 reps, in every branch. and he was the number one rep out of 1,000 reps, like almost every week. And I learned from him, and Dave did as well. And we just had an amazing crew, and some of us still keep in touch to this day, even though I haven't, hung out with him in like 20 years. Really cool dude. But now, since the home run derby is over, it's pretty much an open forum. I mean, I'm 20 minutes away from 4 hours. I would like to hopefully get to a hundo before I quit, because I don't think we're going to get to 2 hundo unless I get a goat coming in here and dropping 100, 150, which I don't think is going to happen unless like Holly comes in or Cyberpunk. So, I want to be able to spend some time with my puppy as well, and then, obviously grind it out. But I mean, if I have to grind it out for another 3 or 4 hours, I will. But I would prefer not to do a 7-hour stream. I mean, like I've been doing 5-hour streams pretty much every day. So if we do another hour and 20 minutes, I mean, hopefully we can get to at least a hundo, so that way I can pay bills and take care of the family. But we'll see where we're at that time. But this is an open forum now. So, I mean, pretty much I got Wisconsin on the TV. I can go to the NFL game with the Buccaneers and Bills in 20 minutes. After this game is over, they're starting it. Oh, no, they did the 2012 Rose Bowl, and after this is the 2020 Rose Bowl. Well, I guess I'm staying here then, because I'm going to go from Russell Wilson and obviously, Darren Thomas, and, going to that first Rose Bowl that we won. And that was the biggest win in Oregon history for us, to get this win. This was huge. And then to get the second one with Justin Herbert, I'm going to watch that too. So I guess we're just going to watch Oregon beating Wisconsin twice. So not good for Air Whitey, because obviously he's a Wisconsin fan, but good for my mental health, watching Oregon in the Rose Bowl twice and winning twice. So we can't win the Natty, but at least we can win the Rose Bowl. And even though that Russ didn't get a Rose Bowl, he found a way to, be a champion in the league. And I know he's going to win here in Denver. I'm rooting for him. It's a winner, proven fucking winner. But again, in that division, going to be pretty tough. It's going to be wild every year. It's going to be something different. It's going to be just battle after battle after battle. It's going to be wild. And everyone loves to sleep on the Raiders. Don't sleep. Carr, Josh Jacobs, Hunter Renfrow, Devontae Adams, Darren Waller, Raiders. But O-line stinks, defense stinks, minus Max Crosby and Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones. You got 2 awesome defensive players, but what about the rest? And the O-line stinks. But you do have Josh McDaniels, so at least you got that going for you. Who knows what's going to happen in the AFC West? We thought the NFC West was good. AFC West is much better. It's really going to come down to this guy right here. And he's not going to do the Tim Tebow thing and not succeed. He's going to be himself. He's not going to try to be Bill Belichick. He's going to be the best version of Josh McDaniels, and I think he'll be very successful there. He could be long-term there, 5 to 10 years if they want him to, unless they decide to fire him prematurely. 42-38 Oregon. This was such a fun Rose Bowl. I cried, man. This was a big, big game for us, because we went to Rose Bowl, Ohio State, lost, in that 2009, season. 2010, undefeated, and then we ended up going and playing against fucking Auburn, lost to Cam Newton, bitch ass. And then this game in 2011. So Rose Bowl Natty, Rose Bowl Fiesta Bowl. This one was the biggest win in a lot of our lives. It wasn't a Natty, but this one meant a lot for us. Biggest win in Oregon history in a long time. Yeah, I would hope so. That would not be good for you and your mental health. I'm getting hungry, though, because I've already been grinding for 4 hours. I need to eat a piece of pizza or something. I had some pineapple pizza from last night that I got. Julio says on Juan Soto, we used to play Call of Duty all the time against each other. I bet. Yeah, I mean, if he would have won it, it would have even been bigger. You know what I mean? But much respect to Soto. I mean, he is one of the top 10 players in the game. I mean, for him to reject a, 15 or 14, year deal for $400 bajillion, $29 million a year. And so obviously he wants 15 for 50. So that would be, he wants what, 500 million divided by 15 years. So he wants 33 million a year instead of 29 million a year. What a greedy fuck. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. But I mean, I guess if you're an athlete, that's what they get. I mean, shit, even Stephen A. Smith's bum ass can make like 8 million a year for being wrong and screaming all the time. I mean, if you want me to be wrong and scream, I'll take 8 million a year, but I wouldn't, because I wouldn't want to be that person. I wouldn't want to be that hated person. That money would not be, just to be a fake Fugazi fraud, not me. Yeah, but at least he put him on the map for sure. All right, I need to go get a piece of pizza if I'm going to go for another hour and 15 minutes and pray we get to a good number. All right, give me a second.
So this series is suddenly going in reverse. Greg just moves. Lack of mental awareness there. Back-to-back plays, the Ducks have gone in the wrong direction. Second and 25. And they come back attacking with the running play and Barner is still on field. That play right there gives Darren Thomas a chance here. With the way this game has gone, with the concerns they've had over the year with their field goal kicking, you wonder if this is still, depending on where they get, potentially 4-down territory for Chip Kelly. They're going to throw it. Coming underneath and trying to pick up at the end, but Thomas is down at the 30-yard line. And now this will bring up the 4th down. Mike Taylor makes the stop, and here comes the decision. 47-yard field goal from there. They're going to go. Got what he wants. 4th down. Darren Thomas throws in underneath, and they got their 1st down. Poulos comes back and makes still another catch. They brought pressure up the middle. Oregon picks it up. It gives Darren Thomas just enough time this time to be able to make the throw on 4th down and 2 Game comes up big for this Ducks offense. 2 now 158 yards on his 8 catches. Michael James checks back into the backfield. And look at this carry. And he is stopped as he came across the 20-yard line. But it's not just that Chip Kelly goes for it on 4th down. It's that his offense knows that if we don't make it, get lined up and go fast. I was impressed that Wisconsin was actually lined up. They got their call in. They got to try to get the pressure on Darren Thomas. Now Barner back in. His turn up the middle. And this becomes 3rd and manageable. And you know now, he's certainly in 4-down territory down here, up by 4. Ducks have had this drive now going 11 plays, 74 yards, over 5 minutes. And they come to another 4th down. The young man who scored a touchdown, Desegwu, with that defensive stop for the Badgers. Looking for the play call from the sideline. The team's still checking over there. Chip's going to let the play clock go down here. The timeout, and bring out the kicker, try to get it to be a 7.
All right, I'm back. Probably should take a gummy. Probably should have took one before already. Paisley's looking at me. Julio and Juan grew up together in Dominican. These Dominican players are something else, huh?
Keeps asking me that control of my hair. See the progress is awesome. See my hair grow back so quick. I look great. I look hot today.
Wisconsin at Oregon from 01. Oh, whoa. Oh, my God. Joey Harrington footage. Let's go. Are you kidding me? I haven't seen this in a long time. Peel. Oh, my God. Justin Peel. Oh, my God. I got Joey Harrington footage on. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. They're just showing all Oregon, Wisconsin stuff. And they got Mike Bellotti on there. Oh, my God. This is from our, like, Oregon Duck putting us on the map. Joey Harrington year. Oh, my God. Ah. Are you kidding me? I don't know what's going on with this Pac-12 network, but getting me some Joey Harrington footage. You know I love Joey. I love Joey. Love him so much. LaMichael, DeAnthony, Mariota, Herbert, Haloti Ngata, obviously Thibodeau, Armstead, Buckner, but this old stuff, you know, when I was like in my 20s, you know what I mean? This was really the turning point in Oregon Duck football. I mean, we obviously, you know, Kenny Wheaton, the pick in 94, you know what I mean? And we were winning very many games. I mean, when the Ducks back then, we were only winning a couple a year, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then when we had Bellotti and Joey Harrington, when we ended up being really, really good, 2001, then it was like Nebraska, Colorado, the U, you know, when they had Ken Dorsey, like Willis McGahee and all those crazy players, Jeremy Shockey. And it should have been Oregon versus Miami, the U, but we would have got killed. But, man.
Leading 10-7. Ball's been flying around.
Go, Joey, go. Let's go. Yeah, Sarah, if you got other things that you got to do, or if you want to go, I mean, since you've already been in here, you know, for a long time, you can just, if you want to dip, then just relax and do something else. I'm just going to keep grinding until I feel like I want to stop. But yeah, if you want to take it easy and just relax, I mean, you can, you know, I don't know where we're going to end up tonight. Hopefully we can salvage this day, and then we can end up hitting a hundo. But if not, then we'll see. But I'll probably go for at least another hour to make sure I put in my effort and my time, and whatever happens, happens. If we get a good number, great. If not, then so be it. And then I'll probably go take Paisley for another late night walk, and then I'll be here for the All-Star game. And the same thing probably will happen. You know, I mean, I don't know if I'll get any support, you know, because we're doing, it seems like the early streams, you know, it just depends on what it is. I guess baseball, I guess some people just don't give a shit about it, but I mean, I still love it, so I'm going to still do it, but I'm going to keep grinding it out. And then I'll end the stream here in probably an hour and 7 minutes, because I got to be able to look out for my mental health, and I'd rather hang out with Paisley than stream for another 3 or 4 hours and be at nothing. So, you know, and then I can just go back at it and have a good positive attitude for tomorrow, do the All-Star game. Hopefully we get something then. And then after the All-Star game is over, go for a couple hours after that, and we'll see where we're at. So it's not easy. It's not easy doing this grind.
Like, oh, we have to put these women's games on TV, or we have to hire more women. And I just don't see it that way. And women deserve to have the same kinds of opportunities that men do. I also think that women deserve to have the same investment to be able to.
But at least the Derby was fun.
And that's the piece where I think the mindset hasn't shifted yet.
Yeah. And he got past the first round. Wasn't that awesome? I mean, it's one thing to, you know, you're not going to win it, but to get past somebody, no one expected that. So pretty sweet. And he's loved, you know what I mean? I should try to dig up some of my Poulos stuff. Like I said, I think I have my Poulos rookie card still. And that was worth like $50 a long time ago. But I'm not sure if I still have it or not. And then I have a couple rookie McFarlands of him from 20 years ago too.
is Eric Ward, and I'm the executive director with Western State Center. Western State Center operates in the Pacific Northwest and the Mountain States to empower communities, to make more vibrant communities. So I moved to Eugene, Oregon, and eventually I started attending.
Yeah, sometimes people will watch and they don't talk, though. It's like Peter Schrager, you know? They like to be able to spy, and you'll see the people in the room, but sometimes people don't talk. Like, I have a lot of people that'll, like, be in the room, and they never say anything. They're just watching. So, spying, watching, seeing what's going on. But we had a good home run derby. I mean, I really enjoyed it. You got Schwarber, right? And you had Poulos. Poulos beat Schwarber. That was crazy. And then obviously Jose Ramirez, you know, try to do his thing. But hey, when you go against someone like Juan Soto, you better bring it. And he didn't. So, and then obviously we ended up getting Julio going to get Seager. I knew he was going to win that one. And then obviously Ronald Acuna kind of fell short a little bit against Pete Alonso. But I mean, he's already won back-to-back. And then when it went to Alonso and Julio, you know, he found a way to get past that, 32 and 31. But just ran out of gas, you know what I mean? And then obviously getting that 30-second bonus for hitting that deep bomb. That's really what ended it. But ended up being Juan Soto in the final against my boy Julio. I mean, you couldn't have asked for, you know, a better final right there. I just would liked for a better end result. But at least Julio's on the map now. Everyone knows who he is. And the champ, Juan Soto, I see you. How was Monday Night Raw been? Are you watching Monday Night Raw? Sarah, I know you hate Raw and you're not really into basketball like me anymore or Raw, but we still watch. As much as we complain about it, we still keep up with a little, you know, to see like, okay, is there anything that's worth watching in WWE? Was Raw? Well, you're probably watching the home run derby. So I don't know if I know. Jim Sorgi. Oh my God, what a name. Sorgi. Jim Sorgi. I haven't fucking heard that name in 20 years. Go. Remember Ron Dane? God, they've had some good running backs over the days. Davis. Wisconsin knocking on the... Hi, Baisley. How are you? Hi. I love you. Dad loves you.
Davis takes it inside. That opened up the hole in the big gator.
Yeah.
30-yard pickup on the play.
You want to come here?
On the 17-yard
You want to come here?
line, it is first and 10 for Wisconsin.
You want to come here? Don't run away. Come here. I gave you treats. You can at least come here.
Right now, the home team looks like the one that's shaking. It looks like it's out of sync. They're offside on that play. It'll make it a first down and 5 at the 12-yard line.
Want a treat?
The Wisconsin Badgers on the Oregon 12.
She knows when I'm about to pick her up, too.
Almost shanked. Then they have the linebacker kicked out.
Hi, baby. I love you. God, I love watching this old school footage. I got to be able to bring up some new photos. That's a fire one right there. Never used that one before. Or this one. That's a fire one, too, with actual fire in it. Hi, baby. Yachty, what's I know he's injured, right? What's going on with him? What's his injury?
Webster comes up, he's like a linebacker. He's going to come out of the right hand of your screen. They cheat him up almost in a banjo type blitz. And he makes a shoestring tackle. That's a nice play from a strong safety. The banjo blitz is just when you bring that safety up.
Oregon 10, Wisconsin 7 in Autzen in 2001. Wow. September 1st, 2001. Touchdown, Badgers. I wonder if I was at this game. I'm trying to remember back in this time period. I did go to some games, but I don't think I was at this one. Jim Sorgi. Oh, my gosh. Kevin Mitchell. and remembering some of these names. Oh my God. Ducks, dude. Watching this old footage is classic. So we got the Rose Bowl. So I can watch Joey Harrington, right? Or I can watch the Rose Bowl when we ended up beating Russell Wilson, or I can watch the one with Justin Herbert that's coming on. Well, I'm going to record the Oregon one from 2020. I'm recording that because I'm going to want to watch that later tonight or tomorrow. I'm watching Joey Harrington right now. I've already seen the Justin Herbert. I have not seen this Joey Harrington Wisconsin game in like 20 years. This is sweet. Is that Ontario Smith?
Ordering on dyspepsia, and this fellow, Dan Poulos, who was the Oregon quarterback here in 70, 71, and 72, who Jerry Fry had succeeded Lynn Casanova as the head coach here in Eugene. You really do look like you're not happy. Well, that's been ahead for a long time. I've been waiting to come on 10-0, and now it's 14-10. You bring me on. What's the deal? I'll look at those pictures. We know now why you wear that beard. That wasn't me. That was a stranger there. Are you having any fun over there in the big cities? Yeah, we are. We're having a lot of fun. We've had great games last year, and the big thing is that's the key, is you have exciting games and exciting venues such as this today. What do you think about the Ducks so far? Well, I think they're going a little bit too much to the lateral side of the field instead of attacking the Badgers straight up the middle. And they're trying to wear out some of those big guys in front, but Tim had it right. I mean, Wisconsin right now has taken this game over. What surprises me, this is a game, Dan, that Oregon has looked forward to since last year because they felt it was the Wisconsin loss that took them out of the Rose Bowl, and it was Wisconsin that came from behind last year to beat them, and they're dominating here in the second half. Wisconsin showed me a lot because, the last time I saw a college football game was when Wisconsin beat Stanford in the Rose Bowl, and that was a great game for the Badgers, and this is an impressive showing so far this afternoon. So far, they've been able to foil Harrington. He's had his moments, but plays like this, and this is terribly well. Pretty good effort here by Jason Poulos.
Ooh, big pop. Maurice Morris and Ontario Smith. Oh, my God. Maurice Morris went to Seattle and the Seahawks, and Ontario Smith went to the Vikings from the Tennessee Volunteers. My first Oregon jersey, well, I think it was an Ontario Smith. Like back 20 some years ago. Wow. That's crazy.
Just as you say that, that's a big time play there. Lots of time, step up in the pocket, threw a nice pass to the first. There's room for him there.
Paisley is chasing her tail. Yeah. Well, I mean, what do we want to do? Should we just call it? You know what I mean? Because it's like it's already been 4 hours. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I know if I go for another 3 and we do a 7-hour stream, I know I can, get to, a number or whatever. But I mean, obviously you don't want to have days like this, when you're grinding and you're working hard and, the number ends up being a little lower, but maybe we should just call it. And then I'll just come back tomorrow. I imagine the same thing's going to happen tomorrow though, because a lot of people don't care, about baseball. And it seems like, we'll get more people. It seems that that's almost why sometimes I don't like streaming early, because if I stream early, it's like we usually don't get anything. So it's like I need to make sure that I'm taking care of me and the family, and I'm putting in that hard work. And that's usually why I do 7 p.m. until midnight, because I know more people will show up. And then it's like if I, try to do something cool and do something early at 5 p.m. Pacific time, it just seems like it never works out. You know what I mean? Unless it's like a football game, Because if I'm grinding and you know what I mean, try to put in a good show and then we don't really get the results there. I mean, it's not fun to be able to put everything out there and then, but sometimes that's how it goes. So What do you think, Sarah? Should we just call it and then come back tomorrow? Because I imagine when I do the All-Star game, same shit's going to happen. We probably won't get anything until after the game is over. But, I mean, I can go for another, 56 minutes. But, I mean, I'm not really sure if we're going to – I mean, I know if I go for another 3 hours, I know we'll be able to get something there. But I don't know if I got another 3 hours in me. I mean, it's already hard enough to do 4 or 5 hour streams consistently and not really take a break. Oh, thank you. Paisley is cute. Hi. But maybe another 25 minutes or we can end it. I mean, I can go exercise and go, spend time with Paisley. But, yeah, it just seems like every time we end up doing something early when I'm trying to show that grind, for whatever reason, I guess people don't give a shit about baseball or NASCAR as much, but maybe it'll grow as the channel grows. But
pressured and pulled down and just threw it behind his back. Charlie made the catch.
All right, I'm gonna get another piece of pizza and then eat that, watch a little bit more Oregon, and then probably call it. You know what I mean? It's not looking too good right now, so we'll see what happens. I don't think we've ever got that low, ever. One person, that's it. I've never seen, I mean, sometimes we get like 50 to 80, but never. No, but you just got to be positive and, hope that tomorrow ends up being better. And I'll do the All-Star game. I'll enjoy it. I'll have a good time. And I guess if I stop the stream early today, which we usually do 5 hour streams, and we just got to push harder tomorrow. Tomorrow will have to be a 6 or 7 hour stream. So, and then hopefully we can get some goats to come in to show some love. But because it's not like I have 2 or 3 jobs, you know what I mean? Like I literally try to put all my passion into every single stream, and sometimes it pans out and sometimes it doesn't. I guess you got to take the good with the bad, right? So, all right, I'm going to get another piece of pizza. We'll go for another 24 minutes. We'll go to the 4 hour and 30 mark, and then I'll end the stream. I'm not going to go 5 hours. I mean, especially if it's like this. So, all right, let me go get another piece of pizza, and I'll be right back.
Side, the wide side of the field, and then threw it back to the short side. Now make it really happy. Ontario Smith. And he's in there for a couple of yards. Second down to 8. This way here, touchdown. Second of the day. Smiling again.
I've got to tell you something. That is one of the hardest plays to defend in football. Penn State used to run that 8-10 times a game. You roll one side, you drag the tight end all the way across to the backside, just throw back to him. Nobody picked him up.
I remember Brian Greasy did a lot of that at Michigan with Jeremy Tubin, his great tight end. Rolling out one way and throwing it across the field against the grain. That's as wide open as you'll ever see anybody. So Jason Willis is having a big ball game. Jared Siegel is in for the extra point try. That's pretty good this 3 minutes thing. You're not using enough weird words and sayings, Tim. It is good. Well, it's always fun to see you. We hope life goes good. And when you get painting all the guns and all the chores done at your new beach house, I'll come see you. All right. Great to be with you, Pete. Thanks for giving me a sit. Go Ducks. All the best.
All right, got another pizza piece. After I end the stream here in 21 minutes, then I will go take Paisley for another walk, probably go for another 45 minutes or an hour and get some exercise in. And and just got to bring the fire, and hopefully things are a little bit better. But I had a good time. I know, Sarah, you had a good time. And anyone that loves baseball, Jake had a good time as well. So, yeah, like I said, it's just, I know some days are going to be low and some days are going to be incredibly high and sometimes things even out. But it's like, if this is my full-time job and, there's jobs out there that are paying like, let's say $20 an hour, like at the very least, I want to try to be at least at that level, because if I'm working a full-time job somewhere else here in Oregon, I could be making, 18, 20, 22, 25 an hour. So it's like, if I can't even get 20 an hour for, the grind, you know what I mean? It's like, sometimes we get much more than that, I get, but I guess you just have to keep positive, you know what I mean? And obviously we need, more subs. We need more people in the room. We need, more goats. And sometimes you just don't have enough people in here to make that shit happen. So, but I know I have people that are loyal like you, and, we'll remember these days. Like, remember those days where, we're grinding and you're sitting at like $50 or less. And, because like I said, I got to be able to pay for my family and stuff. Like, if I'm doing this full time, I got food, I got gas, and then, getting $10, you know what I mean? That's going to be, I get that next month. And then after YouTube takes their share, what do I get? Like $6 in a month. You know what I mean? Like, you want to make sure that you feel like you're getting for what effort you're putting in. But, like I said, it all depends on who's in the room and I guess what event is going on. But I do appreciate you staying around, and this will be times that we'll look back and we'll laugh at these days, grinding it out, and we'll have a lot more people. We'll have more subs. We'll get more donos. And sometimes it's maybe just a lesson from the sports gods and people in general trying to teach you a lesson that, shit doesn't come easy and you got to keep grinding. You got to work hard. But I don't think we've ever had a day ever since I've streamed this low. But, we haven't really had too many goats in here either. So that's what happens. It is good. Some Papa Murphys. And honestly, it's like if I had a lot of money saved up, I could give two shits and care. But when everything costs so much, rent, bills, food, gas, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm sitting here rich. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times, after I have to buy things daily, it's like if you get stuff on YouTube, it doesn't come until next month. And then they take their percentage out of it. So I need to also have money to be able to survive. You know what I mean? So it's like if I'm getting a lot of super chat, but I'm not getting Cash App, it's like sometimes things are really tight, to be able to budget stuff, because you need to be able to have money now to survive. You know what I mean? So it's a give and take. It's a battle. That's why Cash App stuff is so big for me. So that way I can Monty Ball. Go, 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 go. The 10, the 5, touchdown. Wisconsin, but that's not Monty Ball. Is that like James? Michael Bennett. Was that him? Number 28. Everyone went right and he went left. Big run. Do you have Pac-12 network at your house? I know you live in the Midwest, but do you get the Pac-12 network on your cable or no? Some people don't like, pineapple or Canadian bacon or pineapple. I like it. I'm not going to eat it every time. I like meat, pizza, sausage, pepperoni, onions, green peppers. I like combination pizza's the best. But every once in a while, you know what I mean? I'll do a pineapple and it's good.
He's being aggressive. Oregon just got caught. I'll show you what I mean on the touchdown by being aggressive. This linebacker in here, Moretti cheats. He's coming in here. He's going to go that way. And then the safety's out here coming on the outside over here. Now go ahead. You'll see once they break through, there's no safety there. It's just a foot race, and Davis is gone.
Yeah, and I can't let it deter me, from streaming early. It's just that I can't go for 7 hours every time. Maybe I can do 5, but even doing long streams like this, it's like not a lot of people can do it. It's taxing on your body, on your back, and it's like even if I take a gummy or if I'm drinking a beer, it's like to sit in a fucking chair for 4 or 5 hours. It's not easy, and definitely when you have more goats in the room, it makes it more enjoyable and the time passes. You know what I mean? But I guess I don't know. I just guess more people, I guess they don't give a shit about baseball. But I know we get NASCAR views, and I don't know. I just can't do the NBA, and WWE sucks. So it's like, maybe we can keep growing, and hopefully we can get more people in the future for baseball. So, but like I said, the sports gods and the gods, they always have a way to teach you things, and it's never been easy for me. It's always been a struggle, no matter what, with subs and views and losing subs and donos and not having enough people. It's just you just got to be able to keep going, keep positive. And some of these people that have hundreds of people in the room and they take it for granted. I mean, look at me. I'm a good example. I've been able to make it with 20 people or less, but you got to have the right 20 people in the room. That's facts. So, oh, what was your interview? Was that the one that they did over the phone and they called you late, or? But at least we can talk. Sometimes it's nice to have a little me time, so, you know what I mean? Like, you can always have a lot of people in the room and you can have conversations, but sometimes it's nice to have a little one-on-one. Little one-on-one time is always nice. It would just be nice for me to be able to get my subs that actually sub to me the notification. But I mean, if you know me, you already know that I'm streaming pretty much every day. So it's like a choice if you're not coming. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not actually coming to the stream, then I mean, you already know I'm streaming. So it's like I'm streaming fucking every day for like 5 hours, Yeah, me too. Some people don't like it, but I like the sweet and the savory. You know what I mean? I can eat some Canadian bacon, and I can have the cheese, and then that little hint of sweetness from the pineapple is perfect. And I guess I got Shark stuff I can watch too. I mean, I got these cool Oregon games that are on. I was not expecting to see Joey Harrington in a full game because normally they showed us like highlights. Let me see what's on after this one. California at Oregon in 05. But we don't have Joey Harrington at that point, but maybe I'll record that one. But I can only spend time with Paisley, and it's just when you work so hard, you know what I mean? Like, people don't, I mean, there's some people out there, they'll just do like an hour, or 30 minutes. And it's like, if I could, have enough people in the room and then we had enough donos where I could just stream for like an hour or two, like the big YouTubers, that would be ideal, unless I really want to go longer. But I mean, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours for anyone that tells you that shit is easy, they're lying. It's not.
We've got time in the third quarter running at 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
I love you.
Ontario Smith coming to the tailback position. He looked like he could hit in there with some 30 when he was out there a while ago.
Yeah, absolutely. He's 200 pounds, only 5'10".
Paisley's giving me the eye. All right, 21-17 Wisconsin. Fun home run derby. Wish Julio could have came out on top. But, it is what it is. At least people know who he is. And, he had an explosive first 2 rounds. So I was hoping that the champ would be Julio, but unfortunately the champion is Juan Soto. But it was a fun home run derby. And anytime you get your guy in it, or Poulos, someone like me with a Julio, I mean, it takes it up to a whole nother level. What's up, baby? I love you.
Here comes Allen making a play for the Ducks.
Obvious contact.
I love you.
For the ball got
God, I love this dog so much. Like, the only things that I love, I love this channel, and my legacy, and obviously Paisley Pup. I mean, those are my top 2.
Just never got in his hip pocket. Was trailing it all the way. Seemed to be.
It was in person, and the pay sucked. What are you looking for a job? What's the job market at where you live? For like your hometown state. So where do you live exactly? Are you in Indiana, or are you outside of Indiana? Because you're not in Indianapolis or anything like that, right?
Just past the 42-yard line on the Oregon side.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, I appreciate everything that you do. You know what I mean? You usually drop 20s for me whenever you can, and it's never you. You know what I mean? And that's the problem sometimes when YouTube doesn't support me, and I've been, getting support. I got support maybe in the first couple years when I was making no money, and they were just boosting up the views and, promoting the channel when we were making zero money. And then now it's like when I need to be able to survive, the last 4 years, they haven't done shit for me. So it's tough. It's like, at least give the notifications to the subs. And then if they decide to come, that's up to them. Don't make the decision for them. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to be able to survive and pay rent. Go Ontario. Go, baby. Go, baby. First down, Ducks. I mean, it's like I don't need to be rich. All I need to do is just be able to pay bills. I just need to be able to eat and, and take care of my dog. Like I don't need, to be rich at all. So yeah, I'm not losing faith. It just sucks sometimes when I try to do something cool for the fans, you know what I mean? And do something earlier, like a home run derby. And I imagine the same shit's going to happen tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'll do the MLB All-Star game. And I mean, hopefully we get some people that will show some love, but I imagine we might even go that whole All-Star game with nothing. It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I mean? And that's why I usually do streams from 7 p.m. to midnight, because I know people will come in later. And then, it might be 9 or 10 when I start and maybe 1 or 2 in the morning when I quit for some people. But I do appreciate you very much, man. You know I do. And no worries, dude. Just sucks, when I'm, giving it my all. It's not like I'm sitting here doing nothing. It's like, when I'm grinding it out and trying to, give good visuals and we're having a good time. And I guess sometimes you just have a bad night, I guess. You know what I mean? But this is the lowest I think we've ever hit, ever. Like out of my entire career, we've never done, but I guess that's what it is. It's a lesson from the sports gods, I guess, some days are going to be, fire, and other days it's, a lesson to be learned that never lose faith and to keep it moving. So St. Louis, that's what I thought. Okay. St. Louis Metro. Missouri. Joey Harrington, baby. Well, since it's just you guys here at the end, we got 8 minutes to go before I end the stream. Whatever pictures you guys want me to throw up, obviously, I don't need any donos. I mean, I wish I could get some, but I guess it's just not meant to be today. I'll just have to take it as an L today and come back tomorrow with a good attitude and know that it'll be a better day. So, but if you guys want anything picture-wise, let me know, and that'll pass the time. And that way we can at least look at some things, before I end up going, right? We can hop in the DeLorean. I can do a little bit of whatever you guys want. You let me know. Whatever you guys want.
This is just well executed. But if you see him out there, you got to attack it right now. They're on the 2. You can't wait. You can't give a cushion.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a walk. I just got to be positive about everything. So, I just got to be able to, just move on. Tomorrow's a new day. I'll go take Paisley for a walk. Another one today. I already went for an hour walk earlier today. So, I mean, I'm really trying to do a lot of things. It's like dishes and laundry, and I'm reading. I'm doing film study. I'm doing walks with the dog. It's you grind really, really hard to be able to, make it on your own. But I guess, some days are better than others. Come on, Ducks. Oh my God, Lee Evans. I haven't heard that name forever. I believe he got drafted by Buffalo. That shows you like my sports knowledge. How the hell do I remember Lee Evans? I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure Buffalo Bills drafted him. Active win streaks, Florida State 35, Oregon 20. Wow. Active home streaks, Florida State 35, Oregon 20. So we were on a 20-game win streak in this game. 24-21, Oregon. But we were damn good, though, when we had Joey Harrington, when we had Mike Bellotti, and we were they kind of put us on the map for sure. Bollinger. Oh, my God. Tim Sorgi. Jesus. Oh, wow.
Incomplete. Tipped by Mallard. Lee Evans almost caught it, but never controlled it.
That's my dude right there. The OG. You know, I got LaMichael James, right? I got D'Anthony Thomas. You know, I got Marcus Mariota. But this might be my favorite because it really got me loving Oregon football. And I watch Akili Smith and Chris Miller and a lot of those guys back in the day, Tony Graziani. But this is the first Oregon quarterback I fell in love with. I didn't watch Dan Fouts, so I don't know what Dan Fouts was about because I wasn't alive. You know what I mean? But Joey Harrington really made me love. I love you too. Appreciate you. Hey, sometimes, you know, we'll laugh about this one day. You know what I mean? It's just you win some and you lose some, you know. But I had a lot of fun, you know, doing the home run derby, and I'm going to have a blast tomorrow. You better believe that. I love the MLB All-Star game. Like I said, it's my favorite out of any All-Star game because they try. And the fact that Julio's in it's going to even make it better, even if we barely see him. You know what I mean? That's going to be awesome. I assume the American League is going to win, though. We've won 8 in a row, but you never know. But I'm you know, regardless if we get 0 donos when I do the All-Star game, fuck it. I'm still going. I'm still going to, you know, enjoy it. I'm still going to have a good time. It's just afterwards. Hopefully we can get a little bit. Otherwise I'll have to stream until midnight and it'll be like a 7-hour stream and I have to make up for tonight. So I can't just cut it loose early. And it's like 4 hours and 30 minutes isn't even cutting it loose early. It's like, it's a long time, but you know. Oh my gosh, it's so cool to see this duck footage. I can just sit here and watch this for hours. Lots of memories for me. But even though Joey, you know, failed on the Lions, anyone would have, and he just got sacked too much. You know what I mean? But he's still an Oregon legend. And I remember I got his jersey, the white one that you see here. It's sewn. It actually is from Nike. It's got his name sewn in. It's very rare to get one that has his name in the back. They didn't make too many of those. And I remember I got it from somebody in Ohio on eBay, and they were selling it for $30, and I would have paid $300 for it. I don't think the guy knew what he had. It was one of the more rare jerseys. Most people have the green one, and that one, the black one is more common. Nobody has the white one, let alone the white one that's sewn. And the guy was selling it for like $30. I couldn't believe it. I've been looking on eBay for 15, 20 years, never seen one. And he must have got it like at a garage sale or like a locker, you know, like a storage locker that he opened up and found it. And I was like, fuck it, I just need to get rid of this bullshit Joey Harrington. And then I see it. I'm like, oh my God, I would have paid $300 for that thing. I mean, it's super rare. I mean, I know jerseys. And obviously, if you want to be able to have one with the name sewn in the back, because college football jerseys don't normally have the name sewn in the back. You have to take it to a seamstress unless it's a special Nike exclusive where once in a while they'll make one, you know, of like a Heisman candidate with the name sewn in the back through Nike's, you know, jerseys. But yeah, unbelievable. Shit, at this point, Sarah, I would date Julio Rodriguez. I'm not even gay, but Julio is the man. I mean, he's got it all, you know. Sometimes it's good to be single, though, let me tell you, okay? I know a lot of times, you know, you probably get lonely or, you know, feelings get hurt. Trust me on this when I tell you this. You know, I've been in 2 relationships that have been like 7 years. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you have the good, and then sometimes the bad, and then the ugly. But you got to make sure that, you know, you want to have companionship. But if it's not good, it's better to be alone, 100%. You know what I mean? Sometimes not someone, you know, being mean to you, not someone bossing you around, not someone hurting your feelings, you know, just to have someone you can sleep with or have a warm body next to you at nighttime or watch a movie. I know sometimes it feels like that's the number one thing that matters. Trust me, it's not. You know what I mean? It's like you got to be able to find, you know, yourself and be happy with yourself first. And there's a lot of people out there that are just bullshit people, and it's just not fucking worth it. People that'll take good people for granted like us. So Jake is married, right? You know what I mean? And stuff, but 4 beers down, a couple shots, R&R gross. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream early here in 2 minutes. Yeah, and, you know, I'll be honest with me. I'm usually for a long time. I mean, it's either I am or I'm with someone for like 5 to 7 years. But there was times where I would do years, and I wouldn't even be like a player. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm going to hook up with this girl, and then I'm going to talk to this girl behind this girl's back. Like, I think every person will get to a phase where maybe something like that has happened in their life. But anyone that's gone through that, you don't get any fulfillment out of that. Oh, wow, I hooked up with someone. Or now I like this person, and they don't even give a shit about me. Feelings get hurt, you know what I mean? Game playing, you know, a bunch of text messages and bullshit. Oh, I can't call you early. Oh, I called you too early. I just gave you my number. And then if I call too soon, I'm desperate looking. Like, you know what I mean? It's like just a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's for me, like I said, it's like either with someone a long time or not. And a lot of times if you are with someone, you know, a lot of times it's not as good as you think it's going to be. Just saying. And when you get a little bit older, you start to figure out certain things like, you know, like hooking up, like maybe that was the most important thing for you in your early teens and 20s, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, like me hooking up and drinking and partying and smoking weed or whatever, like all that shit is like, oh, party, like it's important. And then you realize when you get a little bit older, you know, when you hit 30 and 40, that shit ain't as important. It really isn't, you know? So what up, Elliot? Well, I'm about to leave the stream, bro. I appreciate that. You know, this is the lowest dono day we've ever had on the stream ever. But I took a risk doing the home run derby. We don't have a lot of baseball fans apparently on the channel, and sometimes you end up on a low number. But I know that you had a good time. I had a good time. Sarah did. I'm going to do the All-Star game tomorrow. I'm going to have a blast. And what's up, Holly? I was just about to leave, but I guess if you're in the room, I could probably stay for a little bit longer. That would definitely maybe brighten the mood. But yeah, I've already been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and all of a sudden, Elliot, a goat comes in, and then another goat comes in, and then maybe we'll stay for a little bit longer. It's all about who's in the room to make it a little bit more tolerable and enjoyable. But yeah, but I think, you know, like we were talking about, Sarah, you know what I mean? Like sometimes if you're lonely or if I need someone and you like crave the attention and the chase, but a lot of times, you know what I mean, if it's not meant to be, you know, you're just going to be working yourself up for something that's not going to work out. You know what I mean? Long distance relationships, people that live in your hometown. I'll tell you what, you know, a lot of people that are out there now have an agenda. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. No, I'll stay. Wow, thank you so much. Yeah, seriously, today was, I think we were at 10. And like I was like, okay, well, I was like, maybe I can go a little bit longer, but it's like, you know, when I put my blood, sweat, and tears and everything I do, you know, hopefully you just, you know, it's like if I can go get a regular job for $20 an hour, you know what I mean? It's like you kind of, at least for what I'm looking at, it's like hopefully I can get roughly $20 an hour for my time, you know, because if you get $10 and you're streaming for 5 hours, what am I doing? 2 hours an hour? $2 an hour is not good. You know what I mean? Especially when I got bills to pay and everything. But thank you so much. No, I'll stick around. Yeah, it just was, I mean, I didn't know if anyone else was going to show up. So I just told Sarah, we'll talk one-on-one. If anyone shows up, cool. And, you know, just talked a little bit about like relationships and stuff like that. And then we had 2 goats that showed up. I did not think you were going to show up, Elliot. And I didn't know if you would show up. But again, I started streaming at like 5. So for you, this is kind of like your normal time to come in. Sometimes, like, you know, Cyberpunk will normally come in between now and midnight, and usually it's late. But I just didn't know if I had 7 hours in me today. You know what I mean? But I got some Oregon football against Wisconsin, a little Joey Harrington. The stream was saved. Thank you so much. I mean, I can't tell you how many times you've done this for me when we've literally been at 0 or 1 or 3 or 5 or 17, and it just looks very grim. You know what I mean? And it's not like you have to, I don't have to be like Tom Grossi. I don't need to make $1,000 a show or 500. You know what I mean? He's got a lot more people in the room, but you know, you just want to be able to hopefully have fun conversation, have a good time. And at the end of the day, that, you know, you feel good of where you're at, since, you know, this is the full-time job and I got no other income. And you definitely have come through for me more times than my fingers can count. And then we even get Jake in here as well. I appreciate you too. And see, this shows you, Jake, for people that have YouTube dreams and Twitch. Look at me. Look at my number. I'm at like fucking 20,000. And sometimes it's a struggle to get people in the room, YouTube not giving notifications. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of people get discouraged. I mean, look at where I'm at, and I'm struggling. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's not a struggle, but other times it's a fucking struggle, and you really got to be mentally tough. You know, and I try to tell people I've been sacrificing a lot of things for this dream and my Jordan rookie card. And, you just have to keep positive and just hope that the right things play out. And you also have to understand sometimes, the days aren't going to be as good, but when you get people like this and and obviously we got Elliot in the room, my mood is much better, and honestly, if it's not like I have money saved up, I wish I did, you know what I mean? But with all this, even with me making as much money as I am, YouTube taking their cut, me getting Cash App, I mean, I'm having to pay for a lot of stuff. I'll be honest. It's like, I wish I was a little bit better off, and I don't waste money. I don't blow money. It's like, when you got gas and you got food and it's me and my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter and then the puppy, and then trying to, take care of the puppy and making sure that she's got the appropriate things. And then you have surgery and all kinds of other things that pop up. Sometimes it can be a little challenging because, it's nice, to be able to be supported, but sometimes you just need to be able to survive now. And that sometimes can be difficult, when you have a lot of things that are going on. But you guys definitely came through for me. So thank you so much. You guys are amazing people. So I actually was just going to end it because I didn't think anyone was going to show up. At one point it was just like me and Sarah talking. So I was like, well, the home run derby is over. Julio almost won it. Yeah. So we'll stay in here for another 25 minutes and we'll see what the vibe is. And if the vibe is good, I will stay for another hour and 25 minutes. I'll push myself. And like I said, it's not even pushing at this point. It's just like having conversation with people that I wish that I could have conversations with all day, every day. Because when I talk to you guys, I feel like I can go forever. And that's why I'm able to do 5, 6, 7 hour streams. But sometimes when there's nobody in the room or it's very, very low and it's just like one-on-one, like, me and like one or two people, it can get to a point where maybe it's just better to spend time with Paisley and just call it a day and I'll do some reading. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, I'm not going to end the stream now. Be like, oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Bye. Oh, thank you. Bye. No, I definitely will stick around. Yeah, we'll do at least another 25 minutes. We'll get to 5 hours. But if you guys have the time to hang out for another hour, hour and a half, let's do it. You know what I mean? Let's do it. And at that point, it'll be like 11 o'clock my time, 1 or 2, depending on where you're at. Let's do it. But thank you so much. You don't have any idea what that means. It's just almost makes me cry sometimes because I see these other guys and I try not to compare myself to anyone else. My journey's different. When I was younger, I would, and I'd be like, gosh, these people are growing so quick. You get a little jealous sometimes, you know what I mean? But when you have people like this, you make me feel like this, like I'm the champ. So like I said, I always try to make sure I put out a good show and put a lot of effort to everything I do. And you definitely reassures me that, even on the slow days, you're going to take some of those, you're going to take some L's, but sometimes, even when it looks like a slow day, you end up hitting that jumper right there at the very end at the buzzer. So I appreciate you. Let's give you some Tommy love. I know I ended up giving you some amazing pictures in the last stream. It shows you how I can find them. Sometimes I can go on a nice little tear. I just got to be able to plug them in. So let's give some love to Holly, and we'll give some love to my boy. And we'll see what's going on here with my boy Jake. So let's see here. Let's go to Tommy Winch. Yeah, and a lot of times I won't end a stream just because we're at a low dono number. A lot of times it'll just get to a point where maybe I'm just getting a little tired. And depending on how long it is and what I got in tune for tomorrow. And, honestly, I've been doing 5-hour streams pretty much all month. It's been like 30 days of nonstop 5-hour streams, and that can definitely wear on you. That's why I ended up going to the beach, but I ended up streaming later that night. And then I went camping. July 4th, I wasn't going to record. And then the 5th, I was camping and got rained on. And then we had water in the tent, and I was floating around like Waterworld. That was fun. And then I came back the next day, and that's when Baker Mayfield got traded to the Panthers. So I only had one day really this whole month, I think, or even part of last month that I've missed. And it's definitely an adjustment. A lot of people can do 1 or 2 hours, but I'm telling you, 3, 4, 5 hours, if you actually are doing something, with your voice or with the buttons on the screen, it can be really a process. It's some people think you make it look so easy, but a lot of times it's just that will to succeed, and and you are having a good time. Because I'll tell you what, there's been times where we've talked and I've literally felt it's been 2 hours and it was like 6. I was like, how the hell did that happen? But with certain people like you guys, I think we have a bond. Like we have this connection where, you know, like with Holly, I feel like I can talk with her for hours and never gets boring. Because like I said, she has her interests, right? More into art and rock and playing music. And, you know, with the vet and the cat and the dog and, you know, you have so much to offer on that end. And obviously you still have the connection with college hoops, with KU, Rock Chalk Jayhawk, to the, you know, Kansas City Chiefs, and anything in between with the animals. And so it's like, I really feel with certain people, it's never boring. And I can talk to these people for my rest of my life, but not every person's like that, where you can have that connection. And I imagine, Holly, you feel the same way, that you can't talk to certain people for a long period of time. Sometimes it's natural and you can, if the person actually has something to give to the conversation. But if someone is just like a listener and they got nothing to give, at some point, you're not going to sit there for a long period of time, you know? Let me look at all my Tommy Winchell photos. But thank you so much for you being you. I thought I was not going to be able to do this today. I thought, oh shit. Well, I was like, no Tommy Winchwich today. It was like, kind of made me sad. I was like, where is everybody? And I figured at this time, I was like, okay, if I've been streaming since like 4:55, 5 o'clock, and it's already been like 4 hours. And so that means it's like 11, it's either 9:40 or like, let's say 9:30, 11:30 or 12:30. I was like, okay, there should be like a few more people, unless they're just running away from the title of like the baseball thing. But I mean, anything I do, we talk about anything and everything. So it's not just like, oh, he's doing a baseball game, it's going to be baseball the whole time. I mean, it's never that. So, but maybe some people think that. They're just like, well, he's doing baseball. I hate baseball. I guess I'll see him some other time. But let's look at his degree. It's as good as this $100 bill that Holly gave, as well as Jake's $5. You guys are great. I'll give you plenty of Mariner stuff for your pleasure here in a second, my bro. I appreciate you. And this is a good friendship that I have with Jake. This guy lives in Yakima. He's right in my neck of the woods. I feel like we're going to go to a game together and we're going to bro out and we're going to be like really good friends for life. Like there's just certain people that you can tell when you talk to them off stream, like if you're going to have a connection with that person or not. And there's a lot of y'all that I do feel that way. So it's awesome. And obviously, Sarah, we'll meet one day. Holly, I know me and Jake will go to a game and scream at the, at the team, and it'll be awesome. And I'll help Jake get a foul ball, and his life will be changed forever. Let's look at Tommy. The University of Florida, Tommy Townsend. He's got a Bachelor of Arts in faking punts. That's what I'm talking about. And that's him right there, doing the damn thing. Yeah, but that's one thing that I appreciate. There's just certain people, you know who you are. I mean, you just make things so much easier for me. Not necessarily just the dono part, because we already know what Holly does and Cyberpunk does. I mean, they are the two biggest contributors on a daily basis to this channel. And if I didn't have them, then O-Dog has to go work some shit job, either part-time or full-time. And then this dream probably would have to wait another year. So I really do appreciate that. I mean, that's why I'm working so hard to really show the work ethic, but also I have to push, I have to push no matter what. It's just a part of who I am. It's just in my DNA. I just can't be lazy. I have to just give it my all on everything that I do. I cannot just, give up. I'm not a quitter. So.
And then the quick pass out to Morris, and Morris took it in from 1 yard out. A lot of scoring, a lot of lead changes. Perhaps the biggest turnover right there starts where number 2, just like Fletcher did last year, makes the interception of Harrington. Been a terrific second half.
We've got 6 minutes and 37 seconds to play in the ball game now. Oregon comes out to possess the ball. Just short of their 23-yard line. Ontario Smith will fail back.
And I'll throw up a couple a little bit later, but I got to give the proper love. That's champ status right there. Yeah, and I always try to make it fun and new. It's like you don't want to be able to see the same things. Of course, if I have my favorites, we will. But I mean, and then obviously for my boy Jake, I can throw in some stuff too. But we got Buhler. You know what I mean? We're gonna celebrate some Mariner love. I'll give you a little bit of this and then a little bit of that. So we'll go Jay Buhner, we'll go Ichiro, we'll go Edgar, we'll go Big Unit, Randy Johnson, Griffey, and I'll give you all the Julios that you love and I love. A few new ones as well. Let's take a little selfie with Jake when we go to the game. Nice little throwback. The Phenom has arrived. Freaking Julio. And I know no one else represents Julio the way that I do. Hopefully we can get some more Mariner fans and Buccaneer fans and Duck fans on this channel. It would be beneficial to me if I could actually get a Mariner following or a Buccaneer following or a Duck following. But for whatever reason, I don't, it hasn't happened yet, but maybe it will one day. And that could be huge for the channel. Just getting more Buck fans that are hardcore like me, but not assholes and biased people. It's hopefully you can get some people that are a little bit, not so just biased on one team. I mean, it's hard. I get it. It's hard not to be biased when you love your team and your players, but sometimes things get so out of control. I just appreciate greatness, for what it is. If you're great, you know what I mean, then I'm going to like you no matter what team you're on. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. And I'll give you a little bit of love there. See if we can find you another one. Let me see if I can find an Ichiro that I have not posted. Let's see, maybe Ichiro Oryx Blue Wave. I have a really cool postcard baseball card when Ichiro's on the Oryx Blue Wave, and it's incredible.
He's got 4 catches, 71 yards, 2 touchdowns, and this one moves the chains with 5:55 to go in the ball game. A huge first down. Beal, remembers, a big target at 6'5", 245, but has the agility and athletic ability where they've actually played him out wide a lot tonight. It's a 4-point lead for Wisconsin.
Oh my God, look at this thing. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, dude. Are you ready for this? I think this might have been Ichiro's first professional year. I've never even seen this, and I'm Japanese, bro. Oh my God. And I've seen a lot of Ichiro stuff. Are you ready for this? Oh my, I'm already in a better mood right now. Jesus. Got Holly in the room, Elliot in the room, Jake in the room, Sarah in the room. Life is good. Eagles John might be still in there. Are you ready for this? Look at this beauty. I mean, these Japanese people, gosh, they are so awesome with the way that they design stuff. Their technology is always ahead of everyone in the world. I mean, they got TVs that you can fold up into like a cylinder. Like you can fold it up and then it like unfolds and it doesn't get ruined. It's just crazy. Like everyone else is playing PlayStation 5. They're on like PlayStation 8. Like people, they are on a whole nother level. I do want to go back to the homeland too. I think going back to Japan would be just fucking wild.
7 yards on that carry. They can get a first down without scoring by reaching near the 1.
Look at this. Oh my God. Look at this. Dude. I mean, if you have an appreciation, I got to take the fucking banner down. Hold on. I mean, you can't read that, but look how young he is. That's, I think, his first year, 94, that he was pro. And then he just dominated batting titles, like 7 batting titles or whatever, and then came in 01. Imagine if he would have came in here, he would be the greatest baseball player in hits of all time. He would have broke Pete Rose's record. I mean, a guy that's getting 4 hits out of 5 at-bats. I mean, Jesus, I've never seen someone, I mean, besides Tony Gwynn, I haven't seen someone that was that talented that every time that they played, that they went 3 for 5 or 4 for 5, and seeing a guy go 4 for 5, 4 for 5, 5 for 6, 3 for 5, it's just crazy. And that's what you saw with Ichiro. I've never seen this before. I want it. And that is glorious. Oh my God. That's sweet. Love the old school stuff. Oh my God, he's so young. It's my brother, dude.
There has to be a quarterback sneak or a quick pass. They scored on the quick pass earlier, almost a lateral to Maurice Morris. Now they come back with the quarterback sneak, and Eric is a big guy, 6'4", 220. Didn't get much of a push though from his offensive line.
That's money. I should show you that postcard I have. That's fucking insane. I mean, I got it at a card shop here in Oregon. Fuck, his rookie, like right before his rookie year. It's like 2000. I was like, oh my God. I was like, what do you want for that? Because I already knew about him. Yeah, maybe the card shop guy had an idea, but I was like, okay, I already know this guy's going to end up being like one of the greatest of all time here. because they talked about him, and I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, okay, I'll buy this. And I don't even think I paid that much for it. I paid under 20 for it.
Velani said last year the loss to Wisconsin took him out of the Rose Bowl. Here he is again.
Look at this.
Aspirations of a national championship.
Jeez, look at the baby face, my boy Ichiro, Oryx Blue Wave, so cool. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. Exactly. You got to remember that it's, sometimes it's better to be alone. I'm not even just saying that to say that, because I mean, I think every person goes through that sometimes, even when they're married or with someone, that sometimes you really do enjoy your alone time and doing what you want to do. So, and then you got goats like this doing goat things. And then that happens in return. So a little winch action. And then we got to go up and we got to go Wanchee and then Boone High School. So we need to get shirts, Holly, for Boone High School. Represent the Boone and represent the Chop. I talked about this picture to my friend Preston today too. And I was like, I just talked about how awesome the people are and what they love and how it makes me fall in love with stuff and fall in love with you guys. It's awesome to be able to get invested in someone else's life when I know they love something. Like you guys already know, like I love Kenny Omega. You guys already know that I love Griffey. You know what I mean? So it's kind of nice, Koufax. There's just certain things that, maybe memorabilia comes up or some kind of story, or you have some kind of video you can send me, or a documentary, or maybe like some kind of gift. And then we can vibe, just because, like I'm the biggest fan of Julio on planet Earth, maybe besides Jake, it's and Herbert too. So we can have all these different bonds for things that, that we think that are like this, the champs. And it's awesome. You guys are awesome. Just like Herbert, baby. The champ. One day I hope for Herbert, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Winch.
I did want to live that lifestyle. Especially not a lot of them in the basketball world, and a lot of them play soccer or baseball. We can do something else. My name is Jay Hunter. I'm the assistant chief pilot, and I've been a Husky fan for my entire life.
Boom, the gates open, she runs, and I'm like, I've got to pet that buffalo.
I'm really proud of his keeping protection and where we've grown.
And then I'll give you the classic Ichiro. Like if you were going to look at Ichiro, and what's the one thing you think of when you think of Ichiro? There's should be one specific thing. It's like something that he did every time when he was at bat in the box. He always put the bat out and he always pinched up his jersey every single time. Did it in Japan. It's all about repetition, and it's all about shooting a free throw. And when he went up to bat, and I think that's why he was so good, is that he never changed up anything. He always kept it 100 every single time. And I think, a lot of people, they, decide to bend their knees more. They do this, they do that. And, just always having that same repetition. My dude, Ichiro. That's some good stuff right there. And that too. Kobe. Thank you guys for bringing the heat. Man, you guys, if anyone actually brought the heat, geez, you guys did. You guys brought the heat. Appreciate you. Elliot. He's like, oh shit, I came in at the right time, making me want to go in the fucking DeLorean. Okay. I had a piece of pizza. I was about to walk for an hour in my sorrows. Let's go. NWSF, baby. Let's go. I mean, even if we don't get anything else for the rest of the night, who cares? I mean, that was so much above and beyond. No, I wasn't going to do anything. I was just going to, just walk away in my own tears as I go walk Paisley for an hour. No, I was just going to go. Yeah, mine too. Yeah, I was just going to go for a walk. Yeah, the Grand Slam playoff. Yeah, it actually ended up being really good. And Julio went first, so that was kind of a ripoff. But he actually made it to the final and just barely lost to Juan Soto. So he ended up beating the former champ that won it 2 years in a row. This guy right here, Pete Alonso, he was the favorite to win. And if he would have won it, it would have been 3 times in a row. But Julio won in the first round against former Dodger Corey Seager. And then he ended up finding a way. He got 32 against this guy, 32 or or 32 or 32 in the first round, and then 31 in the next round. That's unheard of for a guy in like doing it for the first time, and just only had, I think, 18. And the guy, the other guy, this guy, fucking Soto, had 30 extra seconds added on because he hit longer homers, and Julio lost only by a couple. But for a guy to do it his very first year, I think he put everyone on the map. And this guy actually just got it in the news because he complained that he didn't want to have a 14-year, 14-year, 450 million contract. He wants 15 years for 500 million. And so, but I mean, no shame, in losing, to someone like that. That's all right. Shit happens, But he definitely put the Mariners on the map, and that's what we need. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was going to do 4 hours and 30 minutes hoping that someone was going to come in. You know what I mean? But yeah, sometimes it's nice. Yeah. I mean, I try. And like I said, like you see people that, just start off and they quit on YouTube or Twitch. And, like I feel I'm very, very motivated, and I'm, put everything into my, streams. You know what I mean? I really put a lot of effort and passion, and I really try to earn it. You know what I mean? So when the donos come, it's like, I'm not just getting it because you guys like me. It's like, I feel like I'm earning it too. And yeah, appreciate you. Brian in the building. How are you? Was there? Yeah, we are. Yeah, I love all you too. Yeah, and that's how I feel too. It's like, you can have your day, and it could be good or bad, and you can have your friends and you can have your family, but sometimes it's like when you have your regular routine, and sometimes people, before they wind down, they watch TV, they hop on their phone, they're on Netflix or Hulu. And some of us are YouTubers, where instead of going to Hulu or Netflix, we find enjoyment of like actually hanging out with someone that actually is alive. It's not just a show that we're watching. Like it's a show that someone is doing, but you actually have interaction. It's like you can't talk to Stranger Things and say, "Look out," and then they see you. You know what I mean? Like it's nice to be able to, have great conversations. And I feel the same way. You guys are really good for my mental health, regardless if I get donos or not. But let's be real. To survive, sometimes you need help. But like I said, the best part is being able to survive, right? And get the help you need. But then you have amazing conversations, and you feel you can go to bed with a smile on your face, and you're going to see something new. You're going to have something fun to talk about. And it's not about like the bajillion people that are in the room. It's just about, being able to connect on a lot of things and look at cool pictures and have fun. You know what I mean? And just be, in that just sense and state of mind of, hey, tomorrow's going to be great. You know what I mean? And maybe my morning sucked, but I can hang out with these people that I can, get along with. And honestly, I hang out with you guys more than my friends. I feel that you guys know me more than my friends do. Like I know Preston, I hung out with him today, and we went and shot hoops at the park for mental health. And that was great. He did that about 2 weeks ago, 2 hours. And all we did was talk, and I shot free throws, and I played catch with the baseball, and we pretended to be Pat McAfee and kick footballs, and we failed horribly. And other than that, that was it. And then I got home, and I was able to prep. And, it's like when you're doing this full time now, it's like I could just limit myself to NFL content, but I just feel I have a lot more to give. And if I can stream more events and, talk about more things, that's going to open up more things about myself and as well as you guys. And like I said, it's almost like a therapy session. You know what I mean? It really is. You can pay $90 or more to go see your therapist, but I feel that we can solve a lot of those problems if you have intelligent people that you can respect and that care about you. They're not going to do you wrong. It's like having best friends all over the country. You know what I mean? And having like good people in your life that you actually trust, and like, if they came to your hometown, you're going to have a fun time. We can go watch football. We can go get a burger. Like, you know what I mean? I can go eat some fucking taco pizza, go eat some fucking ribs and stuff and just shoot the shit and just have a fun time, Don't even have to even talk about anything. Like, it'll just come up because people are that way when you get along. You know, you just look at someone and you laugh. It's just, you know, and I love you guys too. Appreciate you. Yeah, and I feel the same way. I appreciate that. And even if I can only, you know, come through on one person, you know what I mean? And obviously, like I said, if you're real and you're genuine and you're a good person and you like sports and wrestling, guess what? We're probably going to get along. And then if you, on top of that, like Stranger Things or Star Wars or Marvel or DC, I probably love you too. Like there's a lot of stuff that I like, you know, and then on top of that, I do like, you know, the Alaska programs, and, you know, I like to do comedies. I do cartoons. So it's like we can connect on a bajillion things. It just depends on what you connect with me on. So, and with you and me, it's Mariners. And I feel that you probably have never met someone that you felt that was on your level based on your love of the Mariners, right? I imagine you got Mariner friends or people that watch them occasionally, and you might have some hardcore people, but some people, they go the extra mile with the stats and the analytics, and they really want to know everything about the team they love and their players. And that's how I am. And I can already tell when I talked to you for the first time, I was like, okay. And then we message like on Instagram and we'll talk about, oh, did you see Julio? Boom, did you see? And then we looked at our record, and I'll find stuff on Twitter and I'll send it to you, you know, for information from like beat writers and stuff. Like that connection you can have. I mean, I do that usually with Zini Panini and Sarah and Holly. And there's a few other people too, Cyberpunk and Jameson Meza. I mean, there's a few of us where, you know, we have that connection. California Golden Bears versus the Oregon Ducks. I can watch this game. This is from 2005. Oh my God, this is like really, it's like, even though the donos were low and it was kind of a somber low moment, they had the Rose Bowl from 2012 against Russell Wilson on, and now they got Oregon, Wisconsin on Justin Herbert when we won the Rose Bowl. And now they're showing 2005 California, Oregon, the full game. Like they're just doing this Oregon, like getting me ready for, you know, the Pac-12, who knows if it'll be Pac-10, but like my favorite thing is Oregon. Like Oregon football, you know, is there. I love my Buccaneers, but I love Oregon more because I can actually go to the games, and it's been a big part of my life, and it was a part of my life before Tampa. And even though I love Tampa, you know, it's like Oregon Duck football, wrestling, Tampa Bay. Those are, you know, and obviously my Mariner love and NASCAR love is starting to really get to an all-time peak. So. And like I said, I think you guys realize too, when you guys go to other rooms, you know, and you go to other people's channels, sometimes you can find a bond like with Grossi Posse with other people that you can vibe with. But I just think the connection here, if you have a connection with me, it's going to be deeper than any host and actually fans that turn into friends, that turn into family. I think this channel is a lot deeper on a level with the fans than any other channel. I mean, and like I said, I know I would already be like a therapist or a psychologist or a boys and girls club or mentor, you know, something of that nature. And, you know, it's just nice to be able to talk about our strengths and, you know, our weaknesses and, you know, just being able to motivate each other. And that's sometimes what you need to hear, you know, and especially if it's coming from someone that has a fucking brain that's, you know, not biased, like far left, far right, you know, trying to preach shit on you. Like we can just all come here and enjoy sports and talk about fun stuff like Avatar coming out in December, and I'm going to lose my fucking mind. And I wish Toys R Us was still open because I would buy all the Avatar toys. Yeah, I mean, we can always talk about, or Stranger Things. We got to wait 2 years for that. So, yeah. You can always use us as a last resort, Elliot. When the pizza's gone and there's no more pizza and Mick is closed for the night, you can always rely on good old O-Dog and company, right? He's like, it's my last resort. Please be still streaming, right? I'll get you a pepperoni pizza. Sometimes we'll be your first priority. Sometimes we'll be your last priority. But whatever priority we are, we will always be here for you, Pep. Okay? The youngest mod. That's got to be something crazy, huh? I was going to give that mod status to you a long time ago too, but like I said, it was just one of those things that I didn't know how to use, because on the other platform, I can just click on your name and I can add you. But on this one, it doesn't let you do that. So I had to figure it out on my own. But there's some thin crust pepperoni pizza. I think I have a better one than that, though. Haloti Ngata's playing. Oh, shit. Of course I'm watching this. My favorite defensive player on Oregon ever. Devin Long, Ngata, Matt Toyina. Oh, my God. What am I watching here? Brett Haberly, Blair Phillips, Anthony Trucks. He made the NFL. Okay. And then Aaron Gibson, J.D. Nelson, Patrick Chung, and Justin Finnessy. Oh my God, I'm in fucking heaven right now. And I went to some of these games back in the day. I mean, I've been going to Duck games for over 20 years. I'm old fart, so, and like that Joey Harrington era really got me just like so in love with the tailgating and that experience. Let me see if I have that deep dish for you.
It's a terrible start for Cal and Joe A. Fumbling the first snap from center, Marvin Phillip. Then a loss on the first running play to Marshawn Lynch.
Marshawn Lynch? Oh my God. Marshawn Lynch is playing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nata and Lynch? Who else is on this team? Is Aaron Rodgers the QB? It's like, yeah, they had Deshaun Jackson, Marshawn Lynch, and Aaron Rodgers on Cal, but I'm not sure if they all played at the same time and for how many years. But I know they had those three around the same time. Deshaun Jackson, Aaron Rodgers, and Marshawn Lynch. Get the fast guy, the running back that's beast mode, and Rodgers. I mean, all the California. Who would have thought, right? Dude, I am geeking out right now. My night went from, a little somber, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, you guys finally came in. I had faith that maybe we'll just stick it out just a little bit longer and maybe we can make it happen. And also a big reason why I like Duck football, because I fell in love with Keith Jackson. It's like when you have an announcer, that grandpa announcer voice, and it's like Madden and Summerall. It's like I crave that. And then like when we get these younger guys, I need to be. It's like they make you feel something. It's not just their age and their experience, but just the way they call the game. You can tell they've loved this game for like fucking 40, 50 years, and you can feel it in their soul and their voice, and they just like are so knowledgeable. And it's like it's really hard to recreate that. But someone that does it close, who's not old, is Jim Nantz. He gives you that feeling because he's fucking the best. There's nobody better in the world at calling games than Jim Nantz. He is the best, besides Gus Johnson. Gus Johnson is fantastic with his energy, but for a guy that's with Romo on like primetime TV on a regular basis, Gus Johnson should be on a regular basis. And for them to think that he can't do it, I mean, he does basketball, college hoops, NBA, college football, NFL, but he should be an NFL guy. I mean, he is that good, but I mean, I guess they apparently don't know what good announcing is. So, but if you want to listen to guys that are great, and I think with Romo and Jim Nantz, who does the play-by-play, Romo does color. Okay. Ooh, Max Unger. Oh my gosh. Yes. Jeff Schwartz. Yes. But like you can, really feel that connection. And I think that Brady, when he comes in, he'll be like Romo. He'll be the Romo version on Fox, for NFC games. So I got another one for you too. The youngest mod, freaking Pep. It's like last resort. I've hung out with all of my friends. Pizza place is closed. Let's check to see if O-Dog is still working. Oh, 7 hours in. He's still there. Boom, shakalaka. I can always count on my boy to be up like a psychopath. Yes, psychopath indeed. Night not complete if I can't talk to the goats. Have to be able to talk. Like, I mean, donations are fantastic, but even if people can't, it's just nice to be able to have those conversations. Just to see how you guys are doing. If you were having a good day or a bad day, or something cool happened to you, or I'm invested in you guys, and I know you guys are invested in me. It's like this is not just for subs and views and donos. Like this is not like every other YouTube channel. Like I feel that I will actually hang out with you guys on some of your not everyone, but some of you, we will hang out. And I'm not sure you can say that with a lot of people on YouTube. Good old Tommy Winch. The Bachelor. I don't know how I find them. I mean, at some point, Google is probably going to reach out to me and be like, okay, we have an alarming amount of, what is this, Tommy Townsend photos? Like, why do you have so many? And I'd be like, well, I'm not stalking him. I mean, we're just big fans. So they'll be like, stop that. Well, I can't. Punts and bunts. Yeah, Jake got 4 kids, dude. You're a fucking Superman, dude. You know what I mean? I'm grinding it out here on my dream. You know what I mean? I got YouTube channel kid number 1 and Paisley kid number 2, but I mean, in reality, they're both not even kids, but you know what I mean. But you got 4, bro. I mean, you're a Superman to be able to grind it out. And another reason why I know that we would get along is because if you got kids like that and the stuff that you tell me, you know, you're not a lazy motherfucker. You get shit done, and you're like me. Dishes are piled up, you get it done. Laundry needs to be done, you do it. If you need to cut the grass, you do it. You need to go to the store, you do it. Not just waiting around for someone else to do it. And I'm the same way, you know. And sometimes it's hard because you feel unappreciated. I imagine that from time to time, from I mean, your kids aren't old enough to be able to probably show all the appreciation you would want. But like if you have a partner and you're grinding, and everyone has a right to be lazy and laid back here and there. But if one person's doing everything and the other person's barely doing anything, it can cause some problems. And then it makes me like, boom, Back to the Future. Where do I go? But yeah, shout out to you. You're a fucking Superman, dude. 4 kids, man. I couldn't even imagine. Congratulations to you, and a lot of hard work though. But hey, they'll be able to get your paper and get you big gulps and buy you sports cards and look for Julio merch for you when they get older, drive you around, change your diaper. Okay, you got some good things to look forward to. All right, they'll get older and they'll take care of you. Okay, get Uncle Orion a beer, right? And then that might be the conversation one day as we're watching some Mariners when I come up to your place or something. Dave Niehaus, miss him. Harry Carey, miss him. You know what I mean? Even Vin Scully for my dad's Dodgers. It's like anyone that's got an old iconic voice. But Keith Jackson for me is huge for Pac-10 football and Pac-12. It's my favorite college football voice. It's the one I grew up with my whole life. And then obviously Madden and Summerall are my all-time favorites. I love them. I love Gus Johnson. Obviously, Jim Nantz and Romo are great. But it's like, and then obviously Tony Schiavone, Mike Tenay. And Mongo McMichael, and like when you had WCW and you had good old JR and Jerry the King Lawler, you have certain wrestling, announcers or, Joey Styles. Oh my God, from ECW. There's just certain people that you always remember. And that's what, I'm trying to do too, is like leave a legacy with my voice that's different than anyone else. There's other people that can do Twitch and YouTube and do TV and podcasts, but there can only be one NWSF, and that's why I take a lot of pride in that, a lot of effort, and to build this from ground up, to have you guys, it means everything. So appreciate you guys. Yes, Ichiro is a goat. Yeah, right. Seriously, like where I don't even know what the hell happened. Like it was just crazy to be able to see. Let me see if I can find another one. I don't even know what I listed them as. I had to make room for this MLB. So it can only the program that I'm on, it only lets me store 100 photos. So after I get to a certain amount, I have my favorites, but then I have to shift and I have to delete, and then I have to find others, or you know what I mean? I have to go through and make room because sometimes I have so many at the end where it's like I want to keep them, but yeah, like where was I don't even know. I don't even have it. I'm going to look. Might even be faster for me just to do a search rather than trying to find the file that I already own or have. It's like, where the hell is it? Oh, I don't know. And the funny thing is now I'm so used to saying Tommy Winchwint. Sometimes when I do my search, I'm putting in Tommy Winchell instead of Tommy Townsend. I don't know why it happens, but hey, I guess that's us, right? I'm just trying to find the greatness. Dennis Dixon. God, he's got such a great voice. Mike Bellotti.
I think he's really prepared. He's well prepared himself in terms of just the mental aspect of it. And, there'll be some things we're going to go, wow. And there's going to be some things we're going to go, wow.
We've already had that. First down and 10 at the 46-yard line for Oregon. No score in the ball game. First quarter of play at Eugene. Ball was given to Terrence Whitehead. Caught behind the line of scrimmage. And he will lose a couple of yards. Very good penetration by Easy for California. It's It's really a waiting game for Cal on defense to see just how conservative Oregon will get with Dixon running the offense. So far, aside from that fine run by Terrence Whitehead from 38-yarder, Cal has figured out the wide game for Oregon.
It was a lot easier for me just to be able to find. It's like, okay. It's like I can go through, but just the amount of files. They're like, what are you doing on this computer? Don't worry about it. Fucking got a YouTube show. Relax. I mean, I can't use the same stuff over and over and over again. I mean, I guess I could, but and then the show wouldn't be fun. You know, so you always want to give I want to give myself something new to look at too. Oh, hey, handsome. How you doing? Handsome guy. Oh, O-Dog. Hey, that's me. You want to be friends? Cool. You want to be on the show? Cool. All right. Me and Holly will greet you with gifts at the game, and I'll see you in the room a little later. Okay, cool. Yes. Let's look. I don't think so, but you never know. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Oh, Holly Hundo and Holly Hundo and Holly Hundo. You guys are amazing people. Thank you so much. Oh, you didn't have to do that. You are the best woman on planet Earth. Thank you so much. Holly's like, oh, let me do 50. And then that was like an hour ago. And then she did another 20. Oh, and let's do another 25. 95. You're an amazing person. I do have a lot of bills and things I need to take care of. And this is a godsend. You have no idea. It's just like to be able to know that I'll be able to, buy some dog food for Paisley or a new bone or, get a bill paid or whatever. It just, like I paid PGE today and it was like $130 something because we have the AC on all the time. And normally the bill is like 50 to 60. But when you use, heat and AC, shit goes up. And yeah, thank you so much. Holly is the OG.
Really the heart and soul of this Bear defense.
Oh, I did bang gang. Watch out. El cheek.
Goes to the sideline. That's a man on cover out there. And he's got a good down. It's so good in the open field defense of his ability to make guys miss. He comes down in this swing route. Number 55, 56 is snack.
Well, I mean, that turned around. That escalated in a great way. Even my phone just recognized it, went off. Bang, 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 $50. Bang, 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 $20. Bang, 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 $25. You guys are goats. I mean, we were sitting at $10 and it was looking pretty grim. And yeah, same. Love you too. Appreciate you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Well, I can tell you who's number one. My goodness. Things were very grim. But then something happened. The goats came in. Chirps. Thank you guys. Well, I didn't catch up on the comments, and I didn't even look at my phone because I didn't think it was, I had to look at my phone for 4 hours for anything. So I guess I just assumed that, that was not going to be an option. And sometimes you get surprised in the best kind of ways. Yes. Fire. No, he said free. I thought I said fire. I looked at it quick. He said fire. No. Free. Yeah. But isn't it? It's cool to be able to have that connection, and I know you feel it too. It's like you can tell just by how someone talks or the connection you have and the words that are said or read that, it's like, even if we don't have to be in person, I think, certain people, if you follow each other on social media and it's not a bot, it's like actually a fun relationship and a good friendship. It's awesome. So
decision that time by Dixon, not forcing the ball, just taking it out of bounds. Becomes a little harder to run it out of the spread offense when you get down tight quarters.
Yeah, Albert made the semifinal, so he actually beat Schwarber, and Schwarber was probably favored. But you know, I guess for good ratings, Albert's old, and he still found a way to get there. Touchdown, Ducks! Demetrius Williams, number 13, Oregon 6 from Dennis Dixon against number 23, Cal 0, and the Duck fans go wild. Wow. Sorry, I just got caught up in my Pac-10 football. Woo! What a pass by Dixon. Never panned out. Neither did Demetrius Williams, but I remember you. My God. I was 82. Let's see. I was 23 during this game. It's a long time ago. Ooh, what a fucking thread the needle. Oh, go Ducks. And I even have the helmet. That's awesome. See, that's what happens sometimes. Yes. 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 Both were pepperoni. Why am I not surprised by that comment? Of course they were both pepperoni. 7-0 Ducks. Jordan Kent is in the game. Oh my God. Ernie Kent's son. Go deep. Oh. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, Dixon really didn't have a whole lot of time to throw this ball, and when he did throw it, he didn't put enough air under it. By that I mean he did throw it.
We did talk about CMC earlier. I had my buddy Dave that was in here that I used to work with like 20 years ago at my Fortune 500 company, my first big sales job at 17. He was the one that donated the 10. And that was appreciative since we were at 0. Yeah, but he's always coming up with good football stuff to talk about, baseball. He's a big sport fan. Pizza for the win. He said, get off that CMC, dog. Give me what I want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I wanna. Yeah, you guys do too. Did you like that video that I sent? That looked like Aaron Rodgers with the dog. Paisley does that too. Hi, Paisley. I love you. I love you. Well, if you hit 32 and 31, and another guy gets an extra 30 seconds, of course you lost. I mean, he got, homers that were a little bit longer, man. There's no choking in Julio. All right. We were trying to go for the championship. Okay. And sometimes, when you're a rookie and it's the very first time that you've competed, sometimes a guy that wants $500 million in 15 years, sometimes you lose. So, hey, shit happens. Now, if Julio had another 30 seconds, I think he would have won. But it is what it is. When you get 30 and then the other guy gets a minute, and what are you supposed to do, And he hit more home runs, I think, total than Soto did. I have to go back and look at Soto's numbers, but 82 is what Julio had, and that's even better than Griffey in some of his years, and he won 3 of them. So you got a 215 in bowling. You're a fucking G. Look at you. Bowling wizard. Block punt.
He went outside the shield. They didn't see him, and he blocked it. Now, Pete Alomar, special teams coach, told me they're going to send a couple of guys at the shield, Storr and Moy, and then from the outside you will see number 4 coming, and he goes around the shield. So you occupy the big guys, you send the fast Dakut at 6'3", 200 pounds, and he blocks it out of bounds, and the Bears will have it at the 2. Really a well-designed block by Cal. The arms up, touchdown, California. Everybody had him, but he's a big, strong guy, and he powered his way over the goal line. And again,
Trying to find a picture of Elliot. All right, so Elliot likes the pizza. We know that. And then he turned into a professional bowler somehow and never told us. That's where you've been spending your time when you're not hanging out with NWSF or Mick. You've been bowling. Now it makes sense. You've been hiding your gift. He said, I got a 215. We got a selfie of. Oh, there he is. What's Elliot doing? He's in the captain's club. The ultimate bowling experience. He's good. Roto grip. Kegel. I never thought I would actually have a bowling photo on my stream, but there you go. You never know what's going to happen. A goat comes in, and everything is magical. You know, motherfucking G, bro. 215. Eagles. Stamina pace is a big factor in the Derby. Yes. Don't you think that might be the biggest factor of winning? Honestly, the stamina and the pace and not rushing your swing and, getting into a rhythm. People always enjoy your company. The stream is always better here. So when you're in it, it's always better. Nope. Like I said, Julio almost won the home run derby, 14 wins in a row. I mean, of course, it's going to stop that momentum, but it's not like we can play the fucking Rangers for the rest of the season where you got the Yankees and Astros. So we are going to go on a bit of a losing streak, realistically. We might lose a lot to the Yankees and Astros, but once we get past that, then I think we'll be able to pick things up a little bit. But we have a lot of games against those two teams, and I know we've had success against the Astros this year, but when Verlander pitches, we lose, but we can win all the other ones. But Yankees are like, they might win the World Series. It might be Yankees, Dodgers, and I want to tell my dad that the Dodgers could win, but I don't think they can. I think if the Yankees make the World Series, they're going to win it all. I mean, they have been the best team all year, and I don't see really any weaknesses in their roster either. No pitching weaknesses, no closer weaknesses, starting line. I mean, Jesus, you got Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton, and you got Rizzo in like the offseason from like the Cubs. That's not fair. I guess that's what happens, though. They got a lot of good players. Bro, it's like Step Brothers. Did we just become best friends? Sometimes you can find connections in the funniest places. Sometimes people think you have to be friends with someone for like a long, long time. And other times it's just one of those things where you can have a connection. And it could be at online or at a game or Twitch or a YouTube channel, or, you never know where things are going to come from, honestly. Like, oh, I met some cool people. Where? YouTube. They'd be like, yeah, right. So it's not like we're doing a dating app. I'm not swiping left and right for you guys. And I actually think like, it's not going to happen on other channels, but I just think with this channel and who I am is why things are a little bit more special, because I'm willing to take the time to care about the people that are caring about me. And sometimes when you get really, really big, you don't do that. Like you can do it for some of the big people, but I mean, I guess everyone can pick and choose who they want to go the extra level with, with people that support you and people that are there. But I mean, I usually try to, be as much of a help that I can and a motivator, to as many people. And, if you're good to me, I'm going to be good to you. And, I have so many interests that it's not going to be like, I'm only going to like football. And if you don't like football, we're not going to connect. So, and then I guess this is me and you now, that's what happens when you get someone that's really good on the internets and the interwebs. It's a portrait of O-Dog and Jake. I don't really care which one I am. I mean, if you want to be Will Ferrell, that's normally where I would go. But John C. Reilly's a funny fucker. So is Will Ferrell. So, hey, if you want to be handsome Will Ferrell, I'll be John C. Reilly. It's beautiful. Step Brothers. One of my favorite movies of all time. Probably my second favorite movie. I like Superbad #1 just because I think it represents high school in the purest way. And it's hilarious. And the cast is so good. And then this one, is up there too, because it's just so good. Their chemistry is like Dumb and Dumber with Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels. Same thing with these two, and it's very rare that you can get just comedy from them just looking at each other. I mean, John C. Reilly just looks like a weirdo. You know what I mean? He looks like some guy that would pump my gas. And Will Ferrell, I mean, he is just a funny. I mean, Will Ferrell is the Jim Carrey of this generation. Jim Carrey was the first, and then, Chris Farley passed away, and then now it's pretty much Will Ferrell is the Jim Carrey of the 90s, in my opinion. And then John C. Reilly is just a weirdo. So it's, of course, he already looks weird. And he's just not an ugly guy, but he just got a weird, unique look. And sometimes you got guys that are comedians that just have that, he's going to say something funny look, and they both have it. Like, what the fuck are these guys going to say? Something so crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to win the first time. Yeah, exactly. Next year, if he decides to do it, I mean, hopefully he'll get voted in being the, I mean, imagine if he gets voted over Trout to start. I mean, it's Seattle. Seattle fans will definitely participate to try to make that happen. And if he's playing good. Holly is the OG. I appreciate you. Means a lot. Love you. Love you. Love so many people. Wouldn't be able to do it without you. It's very special to my heart. The hundo with the 50. A hundo with a 20. A hundo with a 25. I mean, I guess when someone donates like that, I guess we'll be looking at this for the next 8 hours, right? I talk about love. It's a reciprocated. You got to be able to do that. But I will show you this, not to hurt your feelings or anything, but someone did bring up the Dolphins and Tyreek. And I know you have a lot of love for Tyreek, and you wish he was still there. And he's an amazing football player, and it just didn't work out. But it was a brand new one that I've never shown. And I know you wish he was still there, but I know you do appreciate what he brought and helped you get a Super Bowl. So I figured I'd share that with you. And we had a little Tyreek talk, kind of prediction of his stat line and whatnot. My boy Dave Ray, after the home run derby ended. So we went over a couple of different guys, Herbert and Run CMC and Russ, and we had a little bit of a football talk. So, but I thought the photo was sharp. I haven't seen that one before. So, and that's not to rub it in, just to show you a cool photo. That's it. And I do too. And the Paisley, I brought her on screen before. So, yeah, seriously. You don't know how many times she's bailed me out when I've been at like 5, 10, 20, 17, 37, and it's like, I don't even need to get to like 500, but it's just like, you want to try to get to at least 100 if possible, depending on how long I've been streaming, like $20 average per hour. So at least I'm making as much as someone working a hardcore job like I did for, 30 some years of my life or whatever, 20 something. So, because I've been working since 12, so I've technically been working for 28 years, and I've been, alive for 40, and I started at 12 years old. So, I know the value of money. I was making $20 an hour at 12, so you would just hope when I'm 40, I can make at least $20 an hour back when I was 12 years old. So, and that was back in 1994. So, you're the best. Oh, you don't even need to, man. If you can, you can. He's like, I got 2 checks coming in around then. Yeah, the dog and the owner, it did look like Aaron Rodgers. And like every dog does that. They see like that delicious food that you have, right? And then you start going back and eating. And then, yeah, always. Paisley will do that too. Except most of the time she just keeps licking me, knowing that I do give her, treats and stuff, and I'm, take care of her and stuff. So I think she just assumes that if she begs enough that she'll get, but I try not to feed her human food, because it's like, there's certain things she can have, like a little bit of like fruit and stuff, blueberry or something, but I don't want to give her too much. I want to kind of stick her on just the greenies and the stuff that she has. But I know you can give animals some stuff, but I don't want to give a lot, Julio hit 81 to Soto's 51. See, so you got tired, He just got lucky he went against shittier people. It's like we had to go against Seager and we had to go against the fucking champ. It's like it was a harder path. We had to go get Pete Alonso, It's like, who did you have? Jose Ramirez and what? Poulos? That's not competition. It's like you went against probably two of the lower options. So, he definitely had more left. So, but you still got to congratulate him. He is one of the top 10 players, but I think Julio's better. But, if I had a choice between one of the two, I would take Julio. He's my champ. But Juan Soto, if you want to come to Seattle, fucking okay. I don't want to pay you $500 million, though. But you're good. You're fucking good. But I don't know about 500 million good. I don't even know if Julio's 500 million good. You know what I mean? I know it's just like you're just starting off. Like, I know he is, but yeah, seriously saved it. Like I said, we were just about to end the stream. I was going to end it after the 4-hour mark. I don't mind, hanging out, but after it's like if Paisley's whining and she's giving me the eye and she wants me to spend time with her, we're sitting at a low dono number and there's nobody coming and it just seems like it's just going to be a standstill. At that point, sometimes I'll just end the stream because it'll be better for me and Sarah. We can just go on our separate way and we can just eat and relax and maybe watch a TV show, and maybe I can watch some Shark Week stuff, which I did watch and it was amazing. And also Elliot came in the room, Eagles came back, and Jake came back, and yeah. And like I said, when we end up talking about stuff, I feel that this stream is presented in no other way. That there's other streams out there, but I don't think it's like us. It's like it's a unique thing, and you can see my blueprint, and my swag and everything that I bring to the NWSF. I try to make it as HD, sharp as possible, memorable. Try to give you the feels when you see things. I'm not just doing anything. You want to do things where it makes you have a feeling or a memory. And you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Yes, you guys. And you can definitely use pictures to tell a story. And, it's just an amazing time with amazing people. And again, like I said, it's like, we can talk about anything and everything. And, it definitely completes our night no matter what. And that's really what it's about. You guys are the GOATs. I appreciate you. And so I think it shows something to Sarah too, and myself and others that were in the room. It's like, no matter how bleak it gets and no matter how low it seems, sometimes you get saved. You know what I mean? Sometimes they don't have to do that. It's definitely something, they want to do it because they want to support and they care. You know what I mean? And, but people, it's just one of those things, it's a great feeling to be loved by you guys, bottom line. And I just put so much into this and it just feels good when you can at least know that you gave it your all, and now you can at least make things more manageable, So shout out to you guys. Wish Julio would have won that home run derby, but hey, we'll at least get some really cool pictures out of it. I see you, Julio, right after the break. We'll be good. And then hopefully we can hit like Griffey and we can throw like Randy and get singles like Ichiro and clutch hits like Edgar. And hit him with the Buhner once in a while as well. Bring the heat, Mariners. Bring the heat. See, but when we were at 10, didn't it seem like, I was just cool talking to you for a little bit and, and see, look, about 4-hour stream. Now you look around the corner and in 23 minutes, it's going to be a 6-hour stream. You see how quickly that went? We were just sitting at 4 hours and things looked really grim. And all of a sudden you look up and now it's 5 hours and 37 minutes and 22 seconds. How did that happen? See how that goes? So what do we do? Do we want to just end it now? Go 8 more minutes? Do we want to go to the 6-hour mark? I'm still watching football, so whatever anyone wants to do, I can end the stream now. We're already over the 5-hour mark. I can go for another 22 minutes, 23 minutes to make it an even 6 hours. We can do that. I'll just leave it up to the people that are, in the room and whatever you want to do. But yeah, you guys are the fucking GOATs. So we got 22 minutes to 6 hours. So, normally I don't do 6-hour streams, but I definitely got saved today. And yeah, how to go from 10 to 210 in a matter of an hour and a half is pretty a beautiful thing. So thank you so much. Yeah, and let's talk a little bit about mental health before I go. For the people that are still here, this is an important thing to always discuss. It's always okay to ask for help. And Jim Carrey came up with the best quote that I've ever heard, for mental health and anything. It relates so much because I never did any of these things. I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance. And it is so true. You got to make sure. And I think a big chunk of people like getting better from depression, including me, right, is you guys, is just being, able to talk to you guys and, having my own therapy session where we can go back in time and we can go in the DeLorean and flux capacitor, max capacity, and we can have a great time and, talk about guys like this. And it just makes me, giddy inside. Or maybe we'll go here and we'll talk a little bit of this, or maybe one of the conversations turns into that. I mean, you never know where things are going to go, but it's always fun. It's always interesting. And you guys always make me feel like a champ. And, you guys are the best. I appreciate you guys very, very much.
Pac-12 Hour Stories, bringing the most compelling and emotional stories from around the
It's a good photo. Self-portrait.
Like, he's here, he's with us. We can have a little bit more closure.
Once I was a member of a collegiate varsity program. That's when
all right, let me see what we got here. Gosh, you guys are so good to me. Holly is the GOAT. She sure is. All right, we got 20 minutes to go, which might turn into 5 minutes. I got to see what Paisley is up to. So give me a quick second as you guys look at Step Brothers, and then we'll go from there. You want to do that? If you want to just hang out with me, I mean, we normally will go till like midnight, right, or 12:30. And so you don't got to wake up early. I don't got to wake up early, even if it's just a couple of us in here. Fuck it, let's do it, right? I'm still watching the Oregon game. It's Oregon 10, Cal 7, number 13 Oregon versus number 23 Cal. I get to see Marshawn Lynch and Haloti Ngata. He just batted a pass down. Beautiful. I haven't seen Haloti Ngata play Oregon footage in like 3 years at least. And anytime they do these older games, it's awesome. 340 pounds. Let me get Haloti Ngata on. Let's do it. This is a sweet photo. I'm keeping this one. This will be a good one for me to keep. Haloti Ngata is the best defensive player I feel that we've had. I mean, he's definitely such an impact guy for our roster. Like, I had a chance to get his jersey, like an Oregon one, on eBay, but I just never got around to getting it. But it was usually about $100, $150. Sometimes you can find an old sewn one, but I've been really wanting that for a while just because I've loved this guy. Like, this guy was my favorite defensive player. And obviously I like linebackers. And even though he's not a linebacker, he was the most talented player that we had. I cherished every time that he played. It was really special. Ngata was just something else. It was not normal. And hearing the Duck crowd makes me giddy because, gosh, I haven't been to a game in a while with COVID and everything. So I can't wait to go back to Eugene. I mean, just let loose. Georgia week 1, I have a chance to go. So I have to decide if I want to stream it here and try to gain some fan base for Oregon and whatnot and hang out with the fam, or if I, go to the game, which we might lose by 20, but it would still be cool to see the team and go against elite competition. But this is my dude right here. This is the Haloti Ngata. This is the big 9'6". This is my favorite defensive player in our history of our program. Love him. Probably should have a jersey of him already. I don't know why the hell I don't. Just haven't got to it yet. Just like I haven't got a Rondé Barber yet, So I want to get a Rondé Barber at some point, but I just haven't got one. Isn't that crazy, Sarah? Like how things could be just like, okay, it's slow, no one's coming. We're just gonna call it a stream and say, hey, sometimes we have to take our L, and we'll go tomorrow. And then all of a sudden you get some people to come in or come back, and you get a GOAT coming in and doing something like that. And
Yeah, he's got to realize that when you're out, you just toss it out of bounds. Throw it to Jim Tedford. Because you're going to save 7 yards by just throwing it away.
I said to do a little appreciation.
That's experience.
I think everybody left probably because it's late. It's already, it's 10:44, which would be 12:44 or 1:44, 5 hours. And, sometimes people are in. I'm not even sure if the number is correct a lot of times. Sometimes I feel that, sometimes the number may be correct and sometimes maybe people log out or they got other things to do, but it's all right. You know what I mean? And people going to come in and save the day and they got other stuff to do. We'll end up talking to him, but I just sent a personal message to Holly, on Twitter just to say thank you. I mean, it's just crazy how you can, have an amazing stream and then just try to make ends meet. Looks like things are going to end to be the, worst, possible maybe stream number that we've had. And all of a sudden we just get on fire. And then you get Elliot to come in and Jake comes back and you have Eagles John comes back and Holly comes in and saves the day. Making O-Dog feel like a champ. Hey, and that's Albert for you. Yeah, let me get you a DeForest Buckner photo. You want a Duck one or a Colt one? You want to see what he looked like back when he played on the Ducks?
That was a 3-man pass rush, and there's just no way Dixon was going to squeeze this pass in. He could go back to his decision on first down to run out of bounds, and this ball will come back an illegal block, chop block on the return, but it will be foul ball.
After the interception, turning the run back, block goal weight, time being foul, first down.
And that is a huge penalty. They look at just a 3-man rush for Cal, and Dixon just staring down his receivers, and Hampton could see him looking for Weatherspoon. And now he's down the sidelines almost all the way to the end zone. The 15-yard penalty will drag back this ball out all the way outside the 40-yard line. So when you add it all up, this is a 40-yard penalty. You can see that Kellen Clemens with his experience as a senior in this program, only 4 interceptions.
10-7 Ducks. Dennis Dixon on the telephone with Kellen Clemens. Oh, my gosh. Number 13 Oregon versus number 23 Cal, and they got Marshawn Lynch. This is so awesome right now. You have no idea. All right, I'm going to go check up on Paisley real quick.
Throwing with the wind at his back, trying to get the ball all the way down there to Jackson. Jackson with great speed goes right by Eric Gibson, but just a little bit too much on that pass. Carries a couple of yards on the second down. The wind is going to pick up, they say, about this time, about 2 o'clock. And it may rain. I believe the altitude was heavy. Was it a match or I'm not sure. I don't really care. You went to Washington State, you didn't. Yeah, you went to Texas, said they get the further.
Yeah. See if I can find some old Albert. Maybe I can find something. No, I can find something older. I know I can find a sharper photo of him in the Angels. Let's just look for Albert stuff. Paisley's on the bed just chilling, so she's not misbehaving or anything.
This ball is going to be dry on one side of it. You just have to figure out what side because we just put the ball down on the ground. Obviously, the ground is wet. He was throwing some fluttering balls today, but that one. Pitching out to Lynch. That was a terrific block from Ramirez. And Lynch is around the corner for another first down. Boy, I tell you what, you'd rather string him out, but he'll outrun your string. Especially when you get such a crushing block on the point of attack as he got that time from Mandarino. Number 27 is Mandarino. He takes out AP Tuatelli right there at the Anthony Trucks. There's that speed on the outside. Great player Chris Mandarino has been for Jeff Tedford. We're going to talk to him.
Come on, Ducks. Fumble. That Marshawn Lynch caught it. Jeez. Deshaun Jackson and Marshawn are out there. That's a nice one. Sharp one of him, too.
Second time, this ball is not AU's fault. That's Alex Mack in there for Marvin Phillip. How cool and collected was Marshawn Lynch. All right, time an update on what's happened to Phillip. Well, just out by the Martin Phillip, he had a shoelace malfunction, had to come up and replace it. He was couldn't get late in time. He missed that last play. He's back in the ballgame now for second down and 14. And there are several things that are problems. Sometimes in a game of football, Anthony Brooks gets that tackle. I broke my shoelace. Back up his ice cold coming off the bench.
We look into the sports gods. We were looking for guidance, and then we got it, huh? Isn't that crazy, though, Sarah? You know what I mean? Like, it shows you, like, all it takes is just one person to really make a total difference, just like I can make a difference for somebody with mental health, and we can help, the Fanatic fam out, and you feel really good like this at the end of the day. And, so even though you might have, 10, 20, 30, 40 people in the room at some point, and, sometimes you just got to keep positive and have faith, and more times than not, then things are going to work out. So, and that's not probably normal expectations, because most people, if they were in that situation, you're probably going to come out on the low end of it, or like not the happy end of it. But it seems like, we always come in the clutch, just like Julio. You guys are awesome. The champs, Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk, all the goats. Yeah. Too bad Ohtani wasn't in the home run derby. That would have been cool.
Title IX was one of the most critical pieces of legislation in our history. It's really done a lot, not just.
Look at that. We talk about it, we make it happen. Said that wasn't at the Derby. Oh, no problem. Thank you for coming in. No worries. Yeah, I just did a long stream. I'm going to be online for only 7 more minutes, but I'll give you as much as chest as I can for you, okay? I'll try to get you as much Pete and as much Jim Zorn and Steve Largent in these last 7 minutes, because I'm almost at 6 hours. So It's been a long stream, and we were definitely hitting a low number. Holly came in and did goat things, and we were sitting at 10, and now we're at 210. So now we're at 215. So you are awesome. Thank you so much. Let me get to work now and get you some photos here before I go, and I'll be back tomorrow and get you some more Jim Zorn and more photos. It's just, yeah, I wish you would. I mean, like I said, sometimes people do. They never give out the notifications to any of the fans. Just assume that I'm streaming every night around 7 p.m. to midnight or a little bit earlier sometimes. So, all right, let me get to work here. Let me earn my chest money here.
Every student athlete here feels loved and supported from every direction. And everybody should have a positively memorable experience.
All right, let's start off with some Jim Zorn. Okay, so we can see that. We can get the Jim Zorn vibes with a nice Charger photo there. I mean, got to get the uniform in there. Nice lefty pose. Looks like he's got a nice firm grip on the laces there. Going to be a nice spiral for Jim right in the middle of the defense. And obviously, he's got to throw to somebody. So he might as well go right into the middle. Best hands in the league. Guess who? Steve Largent. And now you need to go back to seeing some chest. And this is what I do for a living. I am the DJ. You will love me at the end of the day. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Wish I could be here a little bit longer. But, I mean, if I can at least give you some chest, then maybe that'll make things slightly better for you. You're going Jim Zorn, and then you go Steve Largent, and then you go back to some chest, baby. See how many I can get in. The people's champ. Okay, no problem. Yes, of course you would say that. Jay-Z, my boy, the DJ of chest. I am. Any chest is a good chest, especially if it's Jim's or Steve's. Okay. See, like that, you donate a $5, right? And normally you're not going to be able to get too much in a $5 period, but with me, that might be like 6 photos. I mean, that's a lot more than most people. Okay. So I got to keep going. I'm still here at work for you. So I'm 3 photos in. Okay. We still got 4 minutes to go. So you're going to definitely get all the chest. Okay. And I got to go through like thousands of files. So I have to work fast. It's where my Asian background comes in. Okay. Oh, dog, you got to work quick, man. Hurry the fuck up. All right. Time is money. You got to make sure you take care of them. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Here's Whitehead just in that last carry, tried to slant the right side to pick up the first down, and he took a hammer from Capisi and lost the yard. Ball is on the 40-yard line now. It's 3rd down and 4 for Oregon. Dixon throws it down the middle. To it quickly, to it sharply. And it's going to be first down as Tim Smith just barely got enough forward progress to pick up that first down. Smith with a solid tackle on the big tight end, Tim Day. He goes about 260. He knows he needs about 4 or 5 yards. Stops right there at the 45-yard line, and that's where they mark the ball.
All right, you ready for the greatness? Hey, what about a Steve Largent rookie card? When was the last time you seen one of those? The Largent. This is epic right here. If you're a collector, you already know what this is. It's all about the football cards if you want to have the look. Are you gushing yet? Are you in heaven yet? It's going to get better. Still got 2 minutes to go. And I still got a few more to go. This is the best $5 you've ever spent. All the chest, all the smiles. And it keeps getting fucking better and better. And you get football cards. Oh. Oh, baby. I mean, if you want to talk about going back in time and feeling good, look at the tops. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, this is something I would want right here. Almost 100 yards rushing now. Came into the game averaging just under 4 yards. This is a 2016. This is a 2016 Steve Largent promo absolute Panini card that you could have got in the packs back in 2016, autographed. Very rare. I've never seen this one actually like this before. And we will end the stream on this after I go over some comments. But, I mean, just when you thought the stream couldn't get any better, and then all of a sudden you come in late and you donate $5, and then look where the $5 gives you. I mean, the best $5 you ever spent. Okay? Being able to look at greatness like that. And then guess what? It even gets better. You ready for this? Look at this. Oh, my God. Absolute Seahawks number out of 80. Number 7, the Steve Largent autograph on it. And you could have got this in a pack back into. And could you imagine opening up a pack and then getting this? You would die. You would just be like, what the fuck? Beautiful. The DJ of chest. Any chest is a good chest. I got you. Yes. I am the DJ of chest.
This side and the other side. So the linesmen are involved. Probably an illegal block against one of the wide receivers for Oregon. Decision time. Illegal formation.
Yeah. I haven't seen, and I'll be honest, I'm a huge card collector. I haven't seen too many Steve Largent autographs because they just don't make them. He doesn't sign a lot. He's not one of those guys that just signs all day, every day. To be able to get something out of a pack is super rare. I mean, he just didn't do a lot of signings.
Now that's the field goal kicker, though, Keith. Paul Martinez. His career long is 51 yards. This one will be about 49 yards. And he does have the wind behind him. What there is right now. It's actually pretty little. Brady Lee will hold it.
All right, one last one before I go because I want to make sure that you have a good day. I didn't say a horrible day. We had a great stream. And, obviously donos were on a little bit of a low side. And then all of a sudden you're at $10 after like 4 hours. And we were thinking about ending the stream, me and Sarah, and we decided, let's keep going. Let's see what happens. And then we got blessed and Holly came in as a goat and Jake came back and a few others. And then now we're over 200 just, in a short period after. So it's a true blessing to have amazing people like you guys. Okay, are you ready? It's not going to beat this Steve Largent autograph, but I figured I'd show you. But hey, there you go. A nice Steve up close. Oh, and I got one last one that you're just going to fucking die for. I take care of the people that take care of me. You'll love this one. This one's really up close and detailed. I mean, all the chest that you would want. All right. Are you ready? It's living your chest life. Not this one. It's coming. It's about, giving good vibes and, seeing cool pictures that I haven't seen or, and it's always fun to be able to look things up of someone that they love that particular person or team. And it gets me invested too, because then I start enjoying looking at these things too. So It's a connection with the fans. So let's start it off from the beginning. So first we get a little chest here, a little Jim Zorn. He's got to throw it to someone. So he's throwing it to Steve. And then Jim has his chest out again. Beautiful white jersey, beautiful helmet. One of the best jerseys of all time. And then you got Jim. He's going back. He's trying to get away from, obviously, the Chargers there. And then we look at some amazing football cards. There's nothing cooler than football cards. I'm sorry. Like when you just look at football cards, it just makes me so happy. It brings back my childhood. And then you can see something amazing like an autograph numbered to 80. Insane, because obviously he wore 80. Hello. And then we'll end the stream off on a beautiful note. And you look at some greatness like that. Look at the sharpness of the photo. It looks like it was taken today, like a 4K camera or video. Look at that beauty. Look at the helmet. No guard. No face mask. Just like open, exposed, like a kicker. The good old days. That's one of my favorite ones. Oh, is it? Happy birthday, Brian May. Yes, me too. Well, I hope that made your day. Oh, yes, I have the tops too, bro. It's like the tops cards, like for me, like this, like, oh my gosh, it's my life, dude. Like 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, like 91, 92, like all that year. It just, man, it just brings back a lot of memories when I look at certain sets and cards like this. It's just crazy. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much to everyone that was here and hung out. And I hope you enjoy everything that you guys obviously did today. Obviously, it was a great stream. We ended off strong with Holly and some of the goats. Megan came in and she got blessed with chest. And that's what I do. I bless with the chest. Maybe that should be my new slogan. Bless with the chest. Okay? I mean, no matter what it is, no matter what kind of day you're doing, you can spend 5 or 10 minutes with me, and maybe it's a little bit better than what you were without me earlier in the day. And there you go. Steve Largent and Mr. Chess himself, Jim Zorn. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I'll be back later on. I love you. I'm going to hang out with my dog Paisley. 6-hour stream completed. You guys are the best. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I'm so sorry you had a horrible day. Hopefully that made it better. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang. Love you guys. I'll be back very, very soon. The DJ of chest. Blessings with the chest. Take care. I'll be back in a few hours tomorrow. You guys are the best. Gang.